Okay, I think we're all ready to go. Hello, you guys. Hopefully everybody is doing really good tonight. Let's see real quickly. Hello, hello. I am ready, and I hope you guys are also super duper ready to play some more Danganronpa. These will be really sick. Alright, before we actually get fluent into this, I would like to go ahead and shout out the members. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Alright, so we're going to start with the Patreon members real quickly and go from there. Alright, so for Patreon members, we have Scott Days, Jeffrey, we also got Brian, Zimpa, we got, of course, Anime Lover, and Puzzle Piece. Thank them so very much. For members on YouTube, let's go ahead and shout you guys out as well. Alright, here we go. We got Roblox Gamer, The Fellow Cheap Cheap, Twilight 17, Megby, Joseph Neal, Tom Man, Tyler, Handsome Ducky, CC Nathal, Noble Knight, Laser X, Max Behind the Camera, Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk Underburner, and No LH. Yet again, thank them so very much for becoming Tier 1 members. Now Tier 2 members, we have Anile, Yuka's Wife, we also got Akane Tran, Chimi, Cam Bordos, Cloud, Mike Mario, Sammy, Lily, Niall Pro, Thomas Gaiman, Cameron Tovey, Bobby Dovey, Ice Kibo. We also got Luke Animations, Mario Adventure Games, Lude Lig. We also got Daniel Pace, Family Feud, Jordan Tatata, Pytendo, Plume Flu, Aliens Rule the World. We also got Lady Z, Wall Slimer. We got, of course, Liam, Zanaza, Bop Edit, Saint Onion. Let's see, Prez Makes Content, Khalees, Triboli, Rises In, CB Games Productions, Lesser, Evil Chaos, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, give us a second, we have Hat and Goggles, Jeffrey, Ray Diamond Gamer, Lucky 13, and Jose Sanchez. Yet again, thank them so very much. It means a hell of a lot. Okay. Pretty much I think we're all ready to go. I hope you guys are also super ready to see this whenever it comes to Danganronpa. Alright, I went ahead and did I tweet all this stuff out? I think I did. Let me check on Twitter real quick to make sure that I tweeted everything out, and then we shall continue onwards. Alright, so give it just a second. Danganronpa, Danganronpa, and Danganronpa. Okay, yep. Got all of them all like it's supposed to, which is super duper good. Alright, we're gonna leave all this. Leave it and go back to the stream. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Yep, I think so. Let me get this kind of going. Okay, there goes that. I can see the chat and I can see the stream, so that's good. And now we just need to go here, and we're gonna go ahead and make sure that we can see all of them, including chat, my Kicks chat. So testing. Hey yo. Alright, we're about to find out. I got Kicks, YouTube Shorts, and YouTubes. Okay, we're good. Alright, everything's readied up. I think we got it all set up, which is super duper good. Alright, here we go, you guys. Hello, Cookies and Coquettes. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play some more Danganronpa V3, Kill in Harmony. Now, if you guys remember the last time that we played, which was last night, we ended up getting all the way up to basically Angie's death. She ended up dying, and now we're in the middle of investigating the crime scene, to say the least. It's really wild because she actually got killed inside of her craft or art room, which is kind of crazy but sad at the same time, to say the least. So I guess we'll have to kind of wait and see how it kind of goes, and yeah, that's really about it. So I got my controller, I'm ready to go. I hope you guys are also ready, and let's go ahead and do some more Danganronpa for the night. Alright, so Chapter 3, School Life, Deadly Life Investigation. So here it is. We have played already 38 hours, by the way, which is crazy to think. Almost a 40-hour playthrough already for Danganronpa. Alright, let's go ahead and continue the story from where you left off. Yes, please. Continue from where you left off. Chapter 3, School Life, Deadly Life Investigation. Yes. Okay. While that's happening, Jesus, poor Angie. It's so sad seeing Angie laid out like that. I'm not even gonna lie about that. That is really super duper sad to see. Alright, hold up. Wait a minute. About to make this where I could see OBS, because I like to see OBS. Also, the music is low-key amazing here. Not even gonna lie about that. Alright, stats. Boom. And everything's looking like I need it to, which is super duper good. Okay. So, wow, yeah, this is creepy. Yeah, she made like wax dolls apparently of the individuals that died. So Ryuma, Rentaru, Kaede, and also Kurumi. Even though Atu apparently did that. Yes, Atua. So we'll see how that kind of goes. But let's start off with Miyu and see what's going on with that. This busty brainy beauty has this all figured out. Oh, you do, Miyu? Ayo. Huh? You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
Huh? The culprit? Fuck that.
Hey.
Suichi, do we really have the time to be listening to her? Hey, wait! Wait a goddammit! No! Oh, wait, goddammit! Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea? Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me, listen!
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this.
You know.
I know y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
Well then.
But I figured it out with just one glance. These are diversions. So these are diversions.
Could it be?
Diversions? Diversions? Yep. The culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something. Oh.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes? How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job? Oh, Miyu, bro. Miyu.
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. Maki turned and walked away. I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
Huh? The hell's her problem? She's on the rag or something? Ayo. So, Ichi made these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are. Hey! Miyu tried to look up the wax figure skirts. Oh god.
Hey.
What are you doing? Stop that! Yay! What? I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now? What the fuck, Miyu? You call me Sherlock Holmes. Now you're talking about if I have a fetish for dead girls. Well, damn. This is one hell of a way to start off the stream.
Ha! Fucking virgin.
If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. Yo, her off-the-cuff shit is insanity. I gotta tell you, Sherlock Holmes will forever be embedded in my brain. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to Miyu is a waste of time. Sherlock Homo. Alright, Samugi, what's going on with you? I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit? Tenko? We're already pulling over the Tenko. I mean, she did have a reason to kill fucking Angie. Himiko was literally, like, entranced by Angie and her lord and savior of Atu. So, I mean, Samugi, you got a point. Huh? Tenko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council. Okay, she doesn't have a full understanding of what was going on with that. I don't think Tenko would do that. Maybe, maybe not. Samugi was also apparently in this cult, right? So, they did point out that maybe it could be someone that's actually in the cult itself. So, we gotta keep that in mind with Samugi.
No.
So, you suspect Tenko?
Actually.
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab.
Ah.
Yeah, Angie had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. So you know that. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice. Hey, Pippi. Interesting.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council after all.
No.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here. So Angel and let in student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and also Samugi. Exactly. So Samugi, by you actually saying this, you're making your case about that a little bit weird. I hope she knows that. off the, maybe she's hoping for that. Maybe she's hoping that it makes her look less suspicious. That's maybe what it is. Like, I don't know, but she definitely doesn't want to be, you know, she's like, look, I'm telling you the info. Hopefully that clears me of any suspicions. Okay, so Mugi's account has now been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. All right. So, when we look at those, oh man. We're gonna get everybody's, oh, she's got, yeah, she definitely got the devil book right there, the Seance of Artusans. The one that, the Necrocon, something like that. Alright, Maki, let's go to Maki.
Hey.
Also, where's my phone? Hold up. Ah, there's my phone. I wanna make sure I had my phone close to me in case I need it. Alright, now we're good. I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. I grabbed the door, or I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. Click, 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 click. Is it really? Wait, it really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. Yeah, Kokichi did. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, 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 click. And then clack. There, open sesame. So, he picked the cylinder locked open.
Hey.
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him? Ooh, maybe, maybe not. It just kind of depends on their skills. You know what I mean? I mean, he could be handy dandy. Somebody could be handy dandy.
That's true.
It would have been impossible from the outside. The Monocobs took the key. That is also very true. They didn't just take the key. Fucking what was it? Was it Monodam? Yeah, Monodam ate the key. Literally ate the fucking key. Oh, hey, Pippi. Okay, here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lose it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Dot. Let me see that key. Monodam swiped the key from Munafi, then lifted it to his mouth. Yum, yum, yum. Aha. He ate it!
Then
So Koichi is the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from the outside. Interesting, that is true with Kokichi. But someone inside could have opened and closed it as they pleased. True that. I mean, someone could have been hiding and wait for Angie. Something to keep in mind.
Huh?
So the front door was locked from the inside of the room.
No.
Not necessarily. I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the door got out. Is it going to be one of those situations where it could be where they have a mechanism to lock the door when they leave? Like there's a way to lock it, especially since the back door is kind of doing that weird slide lock. Maybe there's a way to actually get it kind of going. Art Lab front's door has been added to the True Bullet section in your monopad. Okay. Let's see what Gonta's got to say.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange, impossible even.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
Because student council made rule that we can be out, we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime.
Ew.
Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule?
But
It's Atula's rule. Angie says he punished us if we not follow his rules. She fucking bait and switched you guys. All right, she bait and switched you guys. So that's what she actually kind of did. Come on now. Come on, Gonta. She just wanted to have a lot of power over you guys. But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They do what they want. Angie was also working here at night. Huh? She was. Hey, Fifi. No way. Student council would never break our own rules.
right.
They should have asleep and own rooms to get good example to others. Yeah, to set good examples. I don't think they cared about the good examples. Maybe Angie got attacked while she was asleep in her room and get brought here. There would be signs. Gonta, idiot. There would be signs of a struggle, right? If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. If Gota was sleeping, but Gota was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gota no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rule. Exactly. It's very hard to believe. Okay, so, we got Maki's, talked to Gonta. Oh my god, it's that katana from, Korikichi's room. Or, Korikiyo's room. Alright, so it looks like I can't even really interact with that. I think I can interact with the book. Alright, so let's go ahead and interact with the book real quick. Oh, I think I gotta go to her body. Angie's body, she's laying face down in the middle of the room. Damn.
What's wrong?
Are you gonna take a closer look? Yes,
okay.
I was planning to.
Got a minute?
Then let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin, after all. Oh shit, yeah, we got a closer look. We can see the katanas, the hanging wax doll of Kurumi. The 4 effigies hung upside down makes the scene particularly eerie. It really is, like, what the fuck? What type of shit was she doing in here, man? Alright, the pillars. Ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling. Jesus. If I remember correctly, Ancient made all of these wax figures.
Hey.
Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
I believe so. That means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that could be used for murder. That is true. Anyways, I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out. Yeah, they are kind of creepy. Hey.
That's true.
The effigy look exactly like real people. Not just their face, but their bodies too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented. She really was. By the way, why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? It could be part of the ritual. I'm not sure.
What is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Right, if they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be, though? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? Effigies hung upside down has been added to the truth bullet section of your monopad. Yet again, this is so weird, so bizarre. So many questions. Alright, let's check out the Necronomicon. Ah, this book! This is structure for resurrection ritual written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim. Jesus.
I knew it.
This was the motive, the Necronomicon.
Hey.
Angie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. You remember those crazy little Monokuma spirits? Oh my god, yeah, I do actually remember that. Oh, let me do this. It won't take but a second. I'm gonna change around a setting that I had over here, my bad. I forgot to do that. I think I did. I'm gonna test that out real quick. That music though. Alright, so this, wow, how much you know about resurrection rituals. I am an expert, that's why I wrote this handy manual. It's so easy, anyone can do it, even a monkey, even a bear. What's a ritual? Alright, so the Necronomicon resurrection ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. You could literally make it into whatever. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. Well, we don't have to worry about that. We know exactly who is who and what is what. Literally, whenever it comes to ultimate artists. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. So she didn't fully do it because the book is still here. So, yeah. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 different times. Then close your eyes and wait after a while. You should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. That's so fucking creepy, dude. The ashes are only good for 1 use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. Jesus. So these are the steps for the resurrection ritual.
This is stupid.
Angie really believed in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true, but this one, I don't know. It seems more likely. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Alright, so Necronomicon has now been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. So you have to basically go provide a freaking effigy, either in the shape or in the form of it, or even if not, something that represents the dead. Make sure that you also label it if it's not clear who it is, and then say their names 3 different times while burning the stuff. Once you burn all of it together and you do that, if it was successful, you're going to tap on the back, apparently. I believe, right? So that's a little wild, not gonna lie. Alright, so Jesus, let's look at the hanging wax doll of Kaede. Literally got stabbed. Why? The 4 effigies are hung up with ropes from the ceiling's exposed beams. These wax figures are definitely the same ones Angie made. But why are they hung up? Hi, Cookie! Yo, what's up, Gamer Snowy? What's up? Give me 1 second. Alright, let me do this. Okay, there we go. Is this also part of the resurrection ritual, or is there another purpose? It would take a lot of work to hang all of these up. Heyo, hey Nathal, what's up, dude? That implies that implies there was a reason behind it. But what is that reason, and who did it? The culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? I'm telling you, man, that's some wild stuff. Ooh, fucking katana, bro. Alright, so, a katana stabbed in Kaede's wax effigy?
Damn it!
Who did this and why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Don't forget. Maki nudged me aside and then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy. Oh, wait! This is a crime scene, you can't!
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? But you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
Because...
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. Da-da-da-da. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while. Interesting. Look, she's the, she's literally the ultimate assassin, so let her do her thing. She knows her weapons, probably, alright?
Is this...
It's a real katana, but there's a gold leaf on it. Apparently, it kind of like dusts off of you as well.
Okay.
Oh, look, there's actual blood on it too, so that's probably why they stabbed it into the wax to try to cover up their tracks of it potentially being the murder weapon. It's got probably Angie's blood. She got slapped, like she literally got hit in the back of the neck, I believe, slashed in the back of the neck, and then sliced right there across the forehead, from what we remember. Yeah, I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist Lab. Is that so?
Okay.
We can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab. But why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon. That is true. But your weapon, or your lab, is still relatively far. I mean, not very far, but still. Maybe they did it on purpose, though, for some reason.
Could it be...
Perhaps it's because Kyo's lab is on the same floor. They just grabbed something close by. That's a good point. Even though all you would have to do is go down steps and then go around, but that's a more likely chance of you potentially getting caught by somebody. They may have been in a hurry. Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon? Oh, true. You got probably like a good length of what? I would say... I got 5-foot blade, right? 4 or 5 foot blade, at least. 3.5, 4 foot. I would say like 4 foot, right? Somewhere in there. The lab doesn't contain swords or any weapons of this length. Ah, really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must know I don't use a sword for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine because they're a hassle to carry anyways. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how did they know all of this? Anyways, the gold leaf from this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand. Good. I wonder if the culprit knew about that, and maybe that left dust around on maybe the locks or something, so this might be a really good thing.
Okay.
It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Kaide's effigy.
Hey,
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away. Thank you. Yeah, it's a fake version of Kaide. I averted my gaze and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy. Jesus. Even so, why was a weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? Not only that, maybe they thought, maybe they didn't read, maybe the individual that, I guess, what if someone was hoping to bring Kaide back? And they thought by maybe going over there and covering it with blood, maybe their own blood, maybe with the victim's blood, like for instance Angie's blood, and stab it into the wax effigy, it would maybe like make her come back alive, even though that's a wax version of her. So like maybe that could be it. I'm not too for sure. I mean, there's a multiple. It could be a way to conceal the blood that's on the tip of the knife or the blade itself. It could be a fucked up way of doing the ritual itself and trying to see if there's a way to actually bring Kaide back. I mean, there's a lot of different reasons on why it could have actually happened. Who knows, right? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual, or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Ooh, see, exactly. Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe out the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
what are you talking
Then what's the reason for this? Honestly, have no idea.
Well,
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue there.
Okay.
The ultimate anthropologist lab. Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. Gold leaf katana has now been added to your true bullet section on your monopad. Heyo, order the mics. We'll be here tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome. Cookie, aren't you an hour ahead? Is it 9 for you? No, I was an hour ahead. I was. I went ahead and just started it because I was really wanting to play the game. Let's see. Also, Puzzle Piece, welcome to the live stream. Look at the shorts auto thumbnail. Why fuck is the Necronomicon involved? What kind of dark arts was Angie? Literally, I'm not gonna lie. She's all fucked up right now. Her with the damn A2 dude studying. Bro, you ain't lying. CC Nathan's like, hey, at Puzzle Piece. This is some wild shit. It was the motive this time around, so ayo, you know what I mean? So we'll see how it kind of goes. Also, Nathan's like, hey, at Puzzle Piece. I hope that the mics come in really well and it's all good. I'm gonna maybe do this real quickly just to make sure. I think I messed up the settings here. There we go. I did it. I fixed it. Okay, we're good. All right, there we go. Hey, Puzzle, an hour ahead of me. So what? It's literally about to be 8 o'clock for you because it's about to be 9 o'clock for me. Like 2 minutes away from 9 o'clock. Also, let me get my drink real quickly. The gold leaf katana. Alright, there we go. An hour ahead of me. I mean, oh no, you're good. Nah, bro, I don't think I'd step near Angie if it was possession of a book full of ancient evils. You ain't lying. Come on, don't you want to be part of her group? The group of Atu, the worshipping, the good, glorious council. The gold leaf katana has now been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. Alright, so let's check out. Oh, poor Riem. Jesus Christ. The 4 effigies are hung up with ropes, rope from the ceiling's exposed beams. These wax figures are definitely the same ones Angie made. Why are they all hung up? Is this also part of the resurrection ritual, or is there another purpose? It would take a lot of work to hang all of these up. That implies that there was a reason behind it. But what is that reason, and who did it? The culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? Who knows? Alright, is it gonna say the same thing for Rantaro? Before if she hung up implies that there was a reason behind it. What is that reason and who did it? The corporate, Angie, or someone else entirely? Okay. Well, let's go check out Angie's actual body, right? Might as well. Gotta find Charger, LOL. No worries. Take your time, dude. Take your time. Also, puzzles like, hey, at Nathan, not even the fucking Necronomicon is involved. Atu is probably some spiritual connection to Satan. Once again, they want you to sacrifice your blood. So, yeah. Alright, let's check out Angie's body. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. Oh my god, dude. It's like actually almost red. It looks almost like blood red, at least on her shoulder over here. That's interesting. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as lacerations on her forehead. The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck, a sneak attack most likely. Then what do you make of this? Wound on her forehead. That is true. So, whoa. I want to hear that back one more time. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as laceration on her forehead. The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck. Damn, dude. Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind? I don't know. But her two wounds are substantially different. The culprit changed weapons mid-attack? What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be I suppose that would be unnecessary.
Remember.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What is going on with these two wounds? Forehead injury has now been added to the truth bullet section in your monopad. Huh? What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder.
Is this...
What's this doing crumpled underneath her body?
What is it?
What the hell? This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? What the fuck? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Also, it's got Angie's hair on it. It's got her blood hair on it. It definitely looks like duct tape. Did someone kind of like go over there and tape her mouth shut for a while or something? All right, let's maybe it was for maybe it was like for her hand wound. Maybe she tried to like put it up there when she was bleeding. Let's look, there are hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean? Bloody duct tape has now been added to the true bullet section of the mono pad. I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body.
So what?
It was particularly visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did. Maki's got a point. Well, that's true. Remember, he's in training, though. He's still got his training wheels on. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Well then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki. Huh? Do you want to die?
Sorry.
Sorry, joking. I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That sounded way too serious to be a joke. That didn't sound like a joke at all. Okay. So I guess Angie's said Bayonara and went to the afterlife. her fucking Bayonaras get me. I gotta be honest. Her Bayonaras is absolutely legendary. Alright, so we've got like a mechanism up there. That's interesting. What about the door back there? Let's look at the back door. This door is in the lab's back.
Is this...
This door has a sliding lock. Look! Gold! So someone did potentially use this. Okay. This door was a sliding lock and it's still locked?
That's true.
And it's because no one has used this door since we came in here. I believe Angie locked this door when she came in and it's been locked ever since. I don't know, that gold's telling me a little bit different.
Hey.
Oh wait, what's this? Suichi, you gotta get better, dude. She noticed it before you noticed it. Look, there's something golden and shiny on the tab of the sliding lock. Golden and shiny? Could it be?
Is that alright?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock.
So what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead and do what you want. I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open. Click.
Okay.
Just as I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Click. Oh, did they use the tip of the blade back there to like Maybe. They could have angled it correctly where basically like Kaide's body with the blade in it had enough momentum to slide the lock back. That sounds so stupidly fucking on point with Danganronpa. Click. Whether you lock it or unlock it, this could be an important clue. Well, I definitely think it's an important clue. Art Lab's back door has now been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. Still, it's strange that the front door and the back door have different locks. It really is. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock, and the rear door over there has a sliding lock. But by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked. In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Odd, she's referencing the locked room mystery stuff. Locked? Huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the Monokubs. So both doors could only be locked from the inside. But only if you rule out Kokichi's lockpicking, right? That is also something to keep in mind. He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. So he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie. Jesus. That, or he just fucks with everybody and does the whole locking mechanism and setting it up. It'd be like the Byakuya just messing with the crime scene. That's true.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves. He's been doing that this entire chapter, though, to be frank. Like, I'm gonna be honest, he has been doing that the whole fucking chapter, I swear to God. How many times were we visiting a fucking locked room? I swear to God, dude.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. Kokichi's lockpicking has now been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. Okay, so same thing with the katana, seemingly being used as the murder weapon in every game. Oh my God, dude, the fucking katana is kind of cool. Not gonna lie, it's cool. We saw the you know the mask that Pico was wearing, Sparkling Justice. We actually saw it. It's in Kori Kiko's room, which is really cool looking, man. I'm not gonna lie. So I love that they had that in the like as a prop. All right. Well, I've already got all their testaments and statements. But I can. Okay. Looking around, making sure. Sayonara! What? Yeah. Let's see, I think there are still things to investigate here. I think we're gonna have to go to that room, so I'll show you. It's kind of cool. I've already talked to everybody, though. Let's talk to Maki again, just in case.
By the way,
It's strange that from the front door and back door have different locks. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock, and the rear door over there has a sliding lock.
that's right.
But by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked. In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right?
Okay.
Yes, under normal circumstances. Okay, it's just referring to the stuff that we already talked about. Alright, so we already checked the door. We already checked out the bodies. We already talked to Miyu. Oh, probably the front door. We need to look at the front door. It's unlocked, but I think there are still things to investigate here. I don't know what else we can investigate. We already talked to Gonta. Let's go back to Angie's body in case. What about that sledgehammer thing right there? Let's see, I've already... Maybe the ropes. No, we already investigated the ropes when we investigated the effigy. The pool of blood. A small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck.
Is this?
This blood is dry, so it was a while ago. It must have been spilled a few hours before Angie was killed, maybe more? That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Indeed, it kinda does. Also, sorry, checking this real quickly. Can't believe Angie got killed at 2 a.m. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions just yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not that important, but... The only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Thanks, Maki. I mean, we are the ultimate detective. We should be. Like, no joke. Way to remind me that my favorite girl from the game's cast is dead. Cookie. JK. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Hey, all you gotta do is say Ibuki. And then it makes me kind of depressed. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking Ibuki, dude. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy is useless. Anyway, let's continue. Jesus. I think we finished investigating everything for now.
Got a minute?
Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we've found enough clues just yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
Ah, you're right. First, we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist's lab. We may find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
That's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong, Maki?
By the way,
It just occurred to me. Why am I acting like your partner?
sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. It's not as if I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is tremendous help. It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. Okay. So there goes all of that. Let's go ahead and back out of this. So also, Korikyo and the rest is in the room, in a different room right now, I believe doing a seance, which is really weird. They're all doing a seance to go talk to, I believe, the dead children or some shit. That he was referencing something about that. Surprised that wall doesn't have anything to do with it yet. Hang and scroll. Let's go to the ultimate anthropologist's room. All right, ultimate anthropologist lab. Here we are. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from right over here. Same in the case. All right, there it is. So it's right above the fox mask. If you look right there, it's sparkling justice, dude. It's just the sheath. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all. It makes Kokichi also very suspicious because he was the one that was ramaging in here. No joke.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it. Once again, I think it's stupid to have all the ultimate labs open for everybody. I think they should have always been locked up. And only way to get in there is if you are the ultimate itself with the key itself. With like a key card. I mean, you got the Monokuma pads. Just use that like a key card. Anyone could have came in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab too. Exactly. Gold leaf katana has now been updated in the triplet section of your monopad. Damn it. Now I'm depressed. I'm sorry. Kokichi, there he is again. Oh, what are you guys doing here? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look. Anyways, I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it. Is it gonna be that dog statue with the cage? Something for the seance? Yeah. Yep, that white sheet over there. Oh, damn. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too. Interesting that you guys need the sheet.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do guys need a cage? Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Hey, don't ask me. I don't know what we need that stuff either. Why we need that stuff anyways. That's why I figured I'd do a little research on this seance before I got the sheets. Study? So let's see. Kokichi took a look around and I heard it was like some old handmade book. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, is it this? You better be careful, dude. Korikyo will come after your ass if you actually mess up that book.
Yeah.
Oh, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. It's got a lot, from what I'm understanding, that book has a lot of dark arts in it as well. Let's see. What does it say about the Caged Children seance? Koichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh, is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the caged child is mentioned here. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Kokio's drawing's the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the caged child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, in a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kyo said. First, draw the magic circle passed down from the caged dog village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curled like a turtle, and rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. Whoa. Whoa, 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 what? What? In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel and curl like a fucking turtle. And rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterwards, the 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium, so Korikyo in this instance, and cover it with a white sheet. What the fuck? And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage.
I see.
Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god, do you mean the wooden statue that?
Yeah.
When preparations are completed, turn out all the lights to create the complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at a corner of the room. I would be terrified to accidentally step on the fucking circular drawing there. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the caged child's song. How's this gonna sound? After the song, ask, is the caged child? Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. Yet again, so we're trying to summon the dead to at least be able to, like, talk to us. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit. So basically, they're going to allow a spirit to possess Korikyo. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck, man? Dude, why do 2 people casually have books about dark arts when the fucking magician only has basic magic? Not even basic fucking magic, bro. Just like legit little parlor tricks. Like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, these are the things that literally are little Himiko needed, bro. Oh yeah, let's just casually throw a room into the throw a room into the darkness, like someone can get murdered while the lights are out. Oh yeah, we didn't experience that happen, what, in the previous game? Maybe these guys just need a Ouija board? Dude, literally not the fucking dark magic. I mean, shit, I would take that any day than being potentially possessed by a fucking spirit for them to allow them to communicate through my fucking soul with my body. Like, what the hell? This sounds complicated.
But
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kyo has been waiting or wanting to conduct this seance for a while. It's like a dream come true to this guy. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of these copies, I have already memorized it. Hehehe, but I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Bro's excited about this, man. He's been waiting for years. Oh yeah, he said he memorized every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it. Watch him fuck up the word, and then that's how he dies. He'll end up dying in that room for whatever reason. But is it even possible contacting Angie's ghost? If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Suichi? I'm good. I will wait for the outcome. All right, we'll wait outside. All right. Huh? You should see how it plays out with your own eyes. Don't get fooled by Kokichi now. Come on, Suichi, don't do it.
see,
There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
that's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them. Maki, what the fuck? You think so?
Don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. Girl, you throw me under the bus and put me out to die here. But whether you believe or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking. Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. The one that literally had the blood on the wall, by the way. Koichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room. He wants to go play cat and mouse again. The caged child has also been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. This is getting wild. Not gonna lie. Also, that's a cool looking, it's like a baseball bat over there or some shit. Let's see, I'd rather use a Ouija board than a fucking Necro... yeah, dude, you're not wrong, the Necronomicon. I'm gonna be honest, I think I would honestly rather that as well. Let's see what Maki's got to say about this whole situation again.
Hey,
You can deal with the seance. I'll head back to the crime scene to re-examine the clues. Ah, thanks, Maki. Oh, don't worry. You'll be fine. I believe in you. You got this. It's like, hello? I don't know if I have this or not, but okay, girl, if you say so. Alright, so... I don't see anything else that we can kind of mess with. Once again, why is there like 5 stories for this place? Low key. Would you like to leave? Yes. Or at least 5 floors. Alright, hold up. Alright, let's see what's about to go down. Do we really gotta go to that fucking seance, bro? Like, I am not prepared for that, but ayo. Alright, here's the center room. Here we go. Oh my god, this is so fucking creepy.
Hello.
So, Koichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Suichi. Hehehe, you're most welcome to join us.
Oh.
Is what I would like to say, however, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join.
Oh man, what a shame. Well, Keyboy, you're out. Fucking Keyboy gets tossed to the wind. Why me? I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while. Damn! Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice. That is a really weird one to go for.
You see.
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
You're just getting shafted, bruh.
Why you?
Do any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come?
That's why we apologizing.
Do not mock me.
No one's apologizing yet.
Oh
Fine,
man.
fine, our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude.
Why would I do that?
stop it.
Stop whining. Kibo, I want to start the seance as soon as possible.
She wants to see some real magic, okay? Not that kitty bullshit she's into. Fine, but I won't forget this betrayal, Suichi. What'd I do? I came into the room and asked. Blame those assholes. Fucking stupid robot. What did I do? Exactly.
So then.
So now Suichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
Uh-oh.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It's drawn with purifying salt, so it's easily disturbed when stepped upon.
You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then.
Always, by the way. I thought he's never pulled off a natural seance. What the fuck?
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Got it. I'll be careful. I'll be like, look, my clumsy ass needs to go because I can't do that. Not in the dark. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Caged Child song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I have copied the words to the song down here. Please commit to it by memory.
At long last, young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage, at mountain's bottom, within the darkness at long last, how many will there be down? Will there be 2 or just 1? Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At long last. What the fuck, dude?
Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read in the dark.
Shit, we should have got the glow-in-the-dark fucking, you know, like, I don't know, lead or something, so we could actually see it. Damn it! Glow-in-the-dark paper, that's what we should have bought.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics now? Bro, you're asking me not to step in that shit and also memorize some bullshit that I'm not gonna memorize at all. Bro, I'll be so dead in this situation. I'd be like, look, I appreciate you want me to be in here, but Kibo needs to come back. We have to memorize the lyrics now?
Oh.
You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here's the melody.
I listened to Kyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and the lyrics.
Okay.
Alright, I think I got it now. Hehehe, your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then.
Well then, let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yeah, we finally get to see Angie.
So then,
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl.
Oh fuck, this is not good. So Tinko or Himiko? Then I'll do it. God damn it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie spirit should go inside. That sounds so wrong.
No.
This feels like something is about to go catastrophically wrong. Oh, absolutely. Tinko? No, I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie. Tinko's got a point. Eh?
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way you can say goodbye to her. And after you've finished your saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. If Tinko would be like this to everybody, I would have no issues with Tinko. I'm gonna be honest. If she could just be like this instead of being such an ass to degenerate males, then I think I'll be fine. Alright, like low key. Once again, she's a degenerate herself. So she's a hypocrite. A degenerate fucking hypocrite little bitch. She likes freaking brother and sister play. Just always remember that when it comes to Tinko. Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Please. Tinko. Dot.
By the way.
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger out into something could really cheer you up.
Yes.
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Dot. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. Alright, here we go. It seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
so then.
So now, we've decided on a spiritual medium. Let us begin.
Yes.
Alright, Himiko, I'll see you later. This is about to go bad.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
What the fuck, dude?
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle.
You must become one as a turtle.
Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
Lord.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
I like the music though.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete.
Oh, Lord.
Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake. I have 5-star flexibility.
Ayo. She's a flexible one.
So then,
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
let's see.
First, we must place this iron cage atop of Tenko. I shall leave that to Suichi and Kokichi.
Aw, thanks!
Please keep in mind, walk carefully, as not to disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
Oh, no, you're the ultimate fucking supreme leader, bro.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Oh, God.
Please don't jinx us!
Oh.
I'm tired.
What
So,
the fuck?
next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
Bro, I love these games. I'm gonna be dead ass. I would take Danganronpa like make 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these fuckers, dude. I'll play all of them. I will sit down. I will play them all. Please, Spike Chunsoft, you have my heart right this minute. Please make some more of these fucking games. Holy shit, this is so wild. All right. Fucking put a cage on. She is willingly and nillingly just doing this shit too. That's the fucked up part. Hey Cookie, hey Noble Knight, what's up? If someone dies, I'm immediately going to blame the man who has tried to basically contact Ghost. Oh, absolutely. Corey Keogh needs to get the fuck out of here with this shit. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus criminy, man.
I shall take that role.
Oh, he's gonna place the sheet upon the cage itself.
All right, everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
What the fuck?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage.
What the fuck?
The 4 of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
So remember that this floor, if I remember correctly, has no nails. Why is that important? I have no idea. It was something they wanted me to point out, though, when we were investigating this area. Suichi's like, oh my god, this floor has no nails in it. Whoa. So, maybe that will play a part in it. Who knows? But yeah, Noble Knight, it's great to see you. How you doing? That is way bigger than what we actually saw beforehand.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
This is fucked.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
And you're supposed to get it all into that little EB circle without disturbing that ritual circle itself. Jesus Christ.
It is not much more than 175 pounds.
It's a shit ton.
Oh, I'm totally wiped.
I can barely pick up 40 myself, to be quite honest.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Oh, fucking Himiko, dude. If the statue makes the cage break, does everyone who lifted it suddenly become the blackened? Bro! Yet again, that comes down to Monokuma. Because it would either be yes, if Monokuma's feeling it, or no. Because Monokuma's like, well, whoever came up with the idea first. Who was the one that came up with the idea to do a seance? I think it was Corey Keogh to actually talk to Angie, right? So it would come down to him dying. But literally, it would come down to fucking Monokuma. It's just, it depends if Monokuma wanted to kill 4 people in a row real quickly, or if he just wanted to see one person die. It literally would come down to that. Hit the wrong button. My bad.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
Bruh. Monokuma would totally be down to kill 4 people at once. Have like a montage one. Look, he'll have like a fucked up punishment just for the situation that he was hoping would actually happen. So, Jesus Christ.
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Well, thank God on that.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Oh yeah, it's just fine.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it.
Alright.
So then...
This is the point of no return. Tenko. Oh wait, there's no point of return now. Tenko, after this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it.
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
Well then...
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing, sorry. We each stood in a different corner.
Now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
Oh
You needn't
man,
move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
that is true.
Yeah, got it.
Interesting about all those gaps.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
You got an interesting thought. This is just my thought real quickly. If we hear Angie's voice in a minute, then I'm gonna say that this could be a potential possible theory. What if that body that we saw wasn't like Angie's body? And you're like, what the fuck you mean, buddy? Well, Angie's an artist. She made those other wax dummies. What if that's her wax dummy? I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that it's something out there that could be potential. I know the whole body discovery thing, but I mean, look, there could be some tricks here and there. Who knows? I don't know, but it's just a thought. It was just a theory, all right? It's just a little theory. It probably doesn't amount to shit, but it just popped up in my head. Not bad. Eating some shrimp ramen. Ooh, from this new place in town. It's also nearly 70 degrees, so I now realize choosing ramen was a mistake, but it's so good. I have a lot of thoughts about this chapter. LOL, you do? Interesting. It's been a very weird but good chapter. Also, I can't blame it. Ramen sounds amazing. Funny enough, I had a little bit of ramen. I had teriyaki chicken. Yeah, it was chicken teriyaki. It was really good.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
I believe so, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
You're suggesting Angie could possibly be the mastermind? I'd be down for that. It'd be awesome. I mean, it would be fucking awesome.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
I mean, she is trying to run a dictatorship. Just saying, with fucking Atua. She did get to some disciples on the way, which has been kind of wild. Almost brainwashed them. I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overwhelming by instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Once again, this is not good. Nobody can fucking see. See, what I would have done is I would have took one of those matches and lit that shit up real fucking quick so I could make it back to the edge of the room. Someone's gonna fuck up the seance. Then began the singing. Are we gonna hear the singing?
At last, at long last.
Oh, this is kind of eerie as fuck. Alright, Kyo led us all in the caged child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage.
Lost girl sealed in an iron cage, literally.
At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will there be two or just one?
What the fuck, dude? Oh, Jesus, a dunk!
Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl?
What the fuck, dude?
At last, at long last.
Oh, reach out and touch Wraith. What? Okay, Wrath, conduct the seance. We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that? It sounded like a fucking cage went through the floor. That's what that shit sounded like to me. That's what it sounded like to me. I don't know. With that big ol' 175 pounds plus the additional what? How much does that girl weigh? How much does Tinko fucking weigh? She weighs 115 pounds. Holy shit, dude. There's literally like 200 and almost 200 and what, 70, 80 pounds worth of weight right there? Almost 300 pounds worth of weight in that one center floor? So yeah, shit. Also, probably Daisy, welcome to the live stream. Okay, if we hear the body discovery announcement, I think this is one of maybe pretty cut and dry. JK. Help, I came back during the seance song. LOL, hello. Welcome to the live stream, by the way. Checking a couple of things out. Alright, let's keep on keeping it and see what happens. I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say,
Is the cage child Angie Yonaga?
He began calling. Now if the medium answers. Dot.
say,
Is the cage child Angie Yonaga?
Dot. What's going on?
say.
Is the cage child Angie Yonaga?
Dot.
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes?
But something's weird. Why won't she answer?
Um,
Maybe it failed.
Dot.
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well,
Just for now.
What the fuck? Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. Light it, light it up. Oh, fuck.
Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
I saw a little bit of blood.
that cannot be.
It shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
what?
And Angie's not coming. Is that still Tinko in there? Dot. Tinko?
I see.
Ah, I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirits enters her. He. She followed orders well, but how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts such as this needs to be started and completed the same way. Those who removed the objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body. Seeing as how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever.
What the fuck, dude? Alright, so just like setting up, Kyo instructed us how to clean everything up. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo directed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
Oh god. Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
Oh?
Uh-oh. I mean, I see blood. Oh god.
Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Well, no shit! There's fucking blood everywhere! Eh? Holy fuck. Himiko ran towards the cage at a sprint. Himiko, I told you not to step on it! But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Oh no. No. The degenerate fucking ghost got her. That's what it was. Son of a bitch. It must have been a male. Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage and lifted it up and... Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Whoa! Look at the board underneath her, by the way. Son of a bitch. Ding dong, ding ding. The degenerate fucking ghost got her.
Really?
Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation?
That's really fucking wild, by the way.
Maybe Manafami's green puke was predicting this tragedy.
Now it's orange. What the fuck? She's probably okay. Yeah, she's fine.
Oh, the puke color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone please assemble in the seance room.
In the seance room. Down the corner. Holy balls. Tinko's dead. The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running in. This is fucked.
Tinko! Seriously?
What is this? How did this happen? Oh, don't worry. We caged her up in the dark. We sung a song, and then, yeah, she just fucking died. Alright, we're sorry. We shouldn't have caged her up.
How this happened?
Tinko, Gonta sorry. Gonta no could protect you.
Da-da-da-da. Suichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting seance. What happened?
Well, that...
I don't know what's happening. Told you it was a degenerate fucking ghost.
What on earth?
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. That is kind of wild. What the fuck?
I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right away.
Say,
For that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tinko. Yes?
Oh shit.
if so,
What happens in the event there are two murderers by two people? What if there are two Blackens? Well, we need to find them both at the class trial?
that's right.
Oh shit. Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario? Bro, now we gotta figure out who killed Angie and potentially Tenko, and it may be someone entirely different?
Huh? What would happen?
One of them, what would happen? What would happen? We need Monokuma to clarify on this.
Why do you look so lost? Too, Monodam. I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy.
I never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know. Oh man, they're all disorganized.
If you can't decide the class trial's objective, then we won't know what to investigate. Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way!
Have you already forgotten? Daddy has no condition to help us.
Bro's balding and upset. Monokuma, there he is. Poor Monokuma, still looks traumatized to hell and back.
It's our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Huh? It's your fault, Munafi.
Daddy, help! We don't know what to do on our own.
We gotta use the power of love. That'll snap him back to normal. That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now. Oh. Da-da-da-da.
That's right!
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. You don't understand that because you've never been in love before, Monodam.
Da-da-da-da.
Daddy, I love you. So please go back to normal. I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Aw, you're making me blush.
A new Monokuma has popped up.
Here I am.
Well, that makes sense.
I'm back. Were you good while I was away?
They've been really bad. Oh god!
Thank you so much, my adorable darling.
He's licking them again. Just don't lick them in the private parts and you're fine, Monokuma.
You running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation.
Well, interesting. Whoa, he licked his old self. Did you see that? Watch. He licked his old self. So he's licking himself. What the fuck?
Oh, that tickles. Father's intense love is getting me all soaked.
Getting them all wet. Ayo.
Daddy, your tongue feels amazing! This better not awaken anything in me.
What? Ayo. Oh my. It sounded like he was licking the inside of Monodam.
Did that tickle your insides? Ah! Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax. Normally, most companies won't even let you take off time to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is just to leave whether you get permission or not.
Wait, so then, who's this Baldy then? So no wonder the little fucker hasn't been talking.
Yeah?
Oh, just a part-timer. I got to cover me while I was gone. Here's your pay, like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here.
Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed. Da-da-da-da. No wonder he hasn't been talking.
Now that the nuisance is out of the way, what were we talking about again?
Yeah?
Ah, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are 2 blackened candidates?
I'll answer
Well,
that.
I'll have an answer for that. It first come to first served.
So it's first come, first served? First come, first served. So the first one that got murdered? So whoever killed Angie first? Is that what?
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target.
Oh, okay. Well, then we just gotta figure out who killed Angie.
In other words, if the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tinko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened.
Oh, dude, that's a fucking loophole and a half. That's not good for you to say. Because now giving them the information, next fucking trial, next chapter, after this one, someone's gonna wait until they kill, and then it's just gonna happen again where they're gonna kill the person they actually been wanting to kill. As long as they're not the first one. So they just gotta plot it all out correctly and correspond it with it. That's wild. That's a fucked up loophole. I don't know how to feel about that loophole. That's a fucking wild loophole. Someone called the robotic child services, and probably a cleaner, you know, for that dead bodies. Also, Noblelight's like, okay, I need to see this type of scenario in 2x2. Have Nagato and Teruto decide to pull off a double killing killing during the blackout. That would be so sick. I'm not gonna lie. That would be actually kind of low-key cool.
Basically, Tinko's killer wasted a kill, and Tinko herself is a waste of a victim.
Well, not in their eyes. They got scot-freed.
now
Oh, add this to the school regulations so you can review it later.
go ahead.
Also, update the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too.
Monokuma File 3 has now been updated in the True Bullet section in your monopad. So wait a minute. I mean, it probably would be wise to at least investigate this area, like abso-freaking-lutely. But if this doesn't matter, then what's the point? Not unless it's the same killer. You gotta also think it could be the same killer pulling off 2 kills in 1. Man, that's some methodical thinking, though. I'll definitely have to say that if they pulled that off. In this circumstance.
Boy, everything is going so smoothly now that Father's running things again. Leader's gotta be able to take decisive actions, and indecisions is just the worst. Daddy, you're glowing like a lamp.
Yeah, Monodam, fuck you. Get out of here. You troll freak.
There's nothing better than being praised by my little cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go.
What about Monokid? What about the other one? Because, Monosuke's dead. So, I don't know, Monokuma. It was just little accidents that happened.
He just left us behind while he was saying he never let us go?
Fucking Monokuma, dude.
That's why he's so amazing. Please lick me some more, Daddy. Ah!
God, this dialogue sometimes. I fucking love it. Da. Fucking Tinko's body in the back. Jesus. Damn degenerate ghost got her.
So to make sense of all of that,
Listen closely.
If both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer? Alright, so if both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer. Yep.
Nope.
But if we don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
See.
true. If we should investigate Tinko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Finally, things are getting heated up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit!
Gah! You fucking psycho! Says the one that does some really questionable things, Miyu.
Suichi, this is bad. Huh? This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tinko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now. So this is where you need to step up.
Listen up.
Listen, Suichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Yeah, thanks for the cryptic bullshit.
Alright, then let's check the Monokuma file first.
Jesus Christ. Here we are. The victim is Tinko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. The body was found in the middle empty room on the 4th floor. The time of death is approximately 11 a.m. Interesting that's 11, by the way. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. A stab wound in the back of the neck. Interesting that it's a stab wound in the back of the neck. Indeed. Isn't that similar to Angie's? A stab wound on her neck? The same as Angie's cause of death. It doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe Angie's cursed. It's Angie's curse? Bullshit. Curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse! Oh.
Hey!
It's like, please save me, Maki. Kill this curse.
What? Curse? Kaito, calm down.
Oh.
No way there's a curse. Don't screw around.
You're the one who's screwing around.
Dude, I swear.
Do you want to die?
You're not gonna do anything to him, Maki. Come on now. Be truthful. Slam! Oh, maybe he'll get slapped, though. A dull sound reverberated through the room. Did she punch the hell out of him? Da-da-da-da. Okay, she's not gonna kill you, but she's gonna punch you. Ugh, damn! Literally punched the hell out of him to the point that he's bleeding. He's coughing up blood.
You okay?
Kaito, are you okay?
My bad.
My bad, Suichi. I'm starting to feel bad, but for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Maki roll. Jesus. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True. We haven't time to mourn Tinko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
That's true, but Angie and then Tenko? And to think earlier, I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko. You're sweating an awful lot, Samugi.
How can this be?
It's all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect friends again.
Gonta, it's not your fault. Stop it, Gonta. You're fine, Gonta. You would have never guessed that this shit would have happened. We were in the middle of a seance and shit got weird. Alright? Da-da-da-da. Tinko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. I have to keep it together. I have to work together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective. Investigation resume.
Well,
Damn, dude! Not throwing out accusations, but I'd love to hear why Korikyo thought holding a seance in a killing game was even remotely a good idea. Oh, absolutely! The fuck do you think was gonna happen? You gave them a perfect opportunity to take somebody out. What were you thinking? Let's see, Kokichi probably just happy the biggest male hater is dead. You're not wrong. Degenerate male. Degenerate male. No, she's gonna start haunting us, and literally that's all you're gonna hear every night is her voice just whispering, degenerate male. Okay, Kaido might actually be out of this world because how the fuck did he pull the assassin? Bro, I don't know, but it is kind of wild this side always, I'm not gonna lie. It's too dark in here. We can investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Going to bring candles from the other room to make this room bright, okay?
No, that won't be necessary. Oh, Kibo's gonna light it up. That's not necessary at all. Huh? Why? Show him, Kibo. Show him your new power. Yep. Go, boy, go. New power? Ah, so you let Miu tinker with you. I mean, she was tinkering with you the other night. She was filling you all up. She was dusting and brushing you off. So did she give you a new ability, I guess you could say? I guess so. All right, let's check it out. Kibo would have been... Oh, Jesus Christ. He's like a fucking Christmas tree. Might as well take his ass out, too. Someone shoot him. I can't fucking see.
Uiruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
It's called combusted nut juice. He's about to combust all over everybody, and not in a good way. Everyone's gonna fucking die in this room.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Oh, that sounds really wrong.
Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Miu, bro. Oh, Jesus. Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something. So he should be called the ultimate fucking flashlight. That's what he needs to be next. At least he can bright up a whole goddamn room. I swear to God. Hell, you could put him outside. You could see literally from like half a fucking mile away, dude, with how bright that fuck is. Let's see. It was a seance. Shit was bound to hit the fan. Bro, you ain't lying. Very violent relationship from what I saw, though. Yeah. Punched the hell out of him. Coughed up blood. I'm surprised he doesn't have anything to do with sleep. Oh, God. It's flashing. She turned Kibo into a bomb. Ba-boom!
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry. Kibo should have been in here. We had no reason to be in this fucking room. Kibo should have been the one. At least they would have been able to see.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Kibo flashlight function has been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. So that's going to be an actual function now, like a bullet point for our okay, for the class trial. Okay. Have Kibo light that shit outside. You basically got a beacon to call for help. Look, he'll be doing Morse code with the fucking lights. Oh, man. Alright, so... Shit, things got real, though. Fucking poor Tenko. You know what? Poor Tenko, but fuck her in a way. She deserved it. I said things that made Tenko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tenko.
Stop it.
Cry later.
What?
Huh?
Because
Crying won't bring Tenko back. If we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too.
Okay.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit for Tenko and all of us. Da-da-da-da.
I guess.
You're right. Tenko would want us to figure it out so she'd have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize. Okay. Let's go over here and talk to Kokichi. Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something. Alright, Miyu, what we got here? This wait, what? Investigation is over and shut, and all's thanks for me giving Kibo his new function. Now then, cunt fuck killer? What? Now then, cunt fucking killer is obviously one of you stupid assholes who signed up to do this bullshit seance in the first place.
No.
No, not necessarily. Huh? Seriously? The seance was clearly a setup to lure her in and kill her. How could someone who wasn't in the room kill her?
Could it be?
So you believe that Tenko was killed during the seance? There's no other possibility. Shit for brains. God, you don't know that? You don't even know that? Sorry. If it's true that Tenko was alive before the seance began. This is the point of no return. Tenko, after this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Tenko answered Kyo, so at that point she was most certainly alive. But when the candle were relit, she was dead. She had already been killed. That means she was killed in the dark, I'm positive. What time exactly was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out? That may be an important point for this case. 11 a.m. Yeah, look, he's glowing like a fucking light there. Oh, look. The wording there changed. Funny enough. So there seems to be something scuffed right there. Cunt fuck? What kind of martial... Oh, Kung Fu! I don't know why. Kung Fu. What kind of martial arts is that? I was thinking she was trying to say cunt fucking killer or something, but yeah, Kung Fu. I didn't even think about it that way. That makes more sense. You're not wrong. Fucking Kung Fu. You don't want to know what that Kung Fu is like. I'm gonna be honest, Cookie, I was spoiled, but even without a spoiler, I think I would have nailed this, or maybe my ass is getting too confident. LOL. Oh, for real? Bro, I'm very curious to see how this is gonna fully play out. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, let's see. The exact time. You're looking for the time down to the second, Suichi. Bro, he wants those milliseconds. He doesn't want the hour, he doesn't want the minute. He wants the actual fucking milliseconds. that will absolutely tell him the culprit. Let's see what Korikyo's got to say.
That cannot
Why?
be.
Why did this?
I knew it.
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty
But
shocked.
of course.
Of course, I am shocked about that as well, but why did the seance fail?
Bro, I don't even give a fuck about Tinko. I was more worried about the damn seance.
We performed all the steps flawlessly.
You seem more concerned about that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we perform the caged child again and summon Tinko's spirit this time.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Suichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
See,
True, it may be best to move past what happened to know what the seance, to know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever, just hurry up.
At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tinko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle so her head touched the marker stone. Then Suichi and Koichi placed the cage over Tinko. After that, I placed the white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop of the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Koichi and Suichi blew out the candles. Finally, we all sang the cage child song. The seance should have been complete, but...
Ah, now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. But they're not gonna say it again? Thunk! So we weren't even completed, and that's when the thunk actually happened.
It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps.
That was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Suichi and Kokichi relight the candles.
And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then... Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it... Then it sounds like Tinko was definitely killed during the seance.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes?
Then, when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is the that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
And that is why ever did the seance fail. I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from their corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. Dot. Maki never was one to pull her punches. She ain't too happy about this whole thing. It's like, bro, this is sham right here. Sound during the seance has now been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. Man, this is wild. This is absolutely wild, dude. I swear to God. He wants the exact frame Tinko died. Bro literally does. Like, I'm not even gonna lie about that. He cares more about the seance? Yeah. But wait, I've been out of the loop, but I've noticed is Kaito sick with an illness or something? He looks progressively worse with each chapter. Shut the fuck up about the seance, Kyo. So, Kaito has not been feeling good this entire chapter because he's scared of Ghost. He does not like believing in spirits and ghosts and stuff of that nature. Funny enough, Maki and Maki and Suichi confronted him about it, and then that's when he told him that, and he has not been able to eat, hardly sleep, or do really anything that he normally would. So he has not been feeling up to par as of right this minute. At least that's what he's telling us. So that's the reason why. Hebo, the man of the hour that lights the whole place up.
Leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Thanks. Thanks for being our flashlight. And thanks for being our light bulb. You know, he sounds like he's so epic and everything. He's like, I got you guys. And then you're just like, oh, thanks for being our little fucking flashlight, little bitch. It's gonna be a little bit degrading.
First Angie, then Tinkle. Gonta so ashamed. Why Gonta no good for take wins?
Alright, let's see what... Oh, Himiko's gonna be depressed. Angie, and also... Dude, Himiko's literally gonna lose her fucking mind. If she some way somehow lives for the next chapter for whatever things, she's going to flip her shit because literally Tinko The simpy Tinko is now dead, and Angie with the Atu worshipping bullshit is dead, so Himiko's probably gonna be on suicide watch. Da-da-da-da.
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Wait,
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's gonna break.
What?
But she not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
like I thought.
She must have been really shocked over Tinko. Let's leave her be for now. Okay.
Da-da-da-da. Himiko. Yeah, Himiko ain't looking too good. Alright, let's see. There's a small opening in the corner of the room, just like the previous room as well. It doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
This.
A hole. Looks like there's a space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down here. Oh. Maybe a weapon? What? Something dropped down there?
Got a minute?
After we check everything else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves? What if it's the murder weapon that actually got placed down there?
Okay.
Right. Let's do it. That's in the corner that Himiko was in, right? I believe so. Hole in the corner has been added to the true bullet section of your monopad. Let's talk to Maki. Yeah, thanks for being a light switch with extra steps, Kibo. Literally, dude is more devastated than his ghost ritual failed than the fact someone died during the said ritual. You're not wrong, dude. When I heard Tinko started giving that speech to Himiko, I was like 90% sure Tinko was about to die. Nobody gives a speech like that and then survives. You're not wrong about that. It was like the last words. Tinko knew that she was probably gonna die.
Do these floorboards seem a little unstable to you?
They're tough to walk on.
The floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just lying on top of the cross pieces.
So someone could actually, like, open it up.
That's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason they're a little unstable. They're only being laid on top. That's why they're unstable. Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine they come loose easily.
Is this?
But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose. Which, if you look at her body, that is the absolute truth that happened. Tinko's body. Let's go ahead and check out the main fucking event. Alright. There's the floorboard. Let's look at the rock real quickly. The marker stone. There's a rock next to Tinko's body. This must be...
Please rest your forehead upon the stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work? Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this? Tinko had her forehead on this rock hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. Marker stone has now been added to the true bullet section of your monopad. Damn, the way that she fucking died, though. Tinko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is the stab wound to her neck. You can literally see that stab wound. This wound was fatal. This must have caused the instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Oh, wait!
I understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over.
Would Tinko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
No.
Her death might not have been instant, but she could have gone far. She couldn't have gone far before she bled out. What do you mean? I mean, if you look at the pillar down below, did someone literally grab her? Like, basically, that's probably what the loud thud was. Someone removed the board real quickly, which then made her fall and collapse down, and then they went over there and stabbed her in the back of the fucking neck when she was still like, you know, kind of like, what the fuck's happening? So stabbed her in the back of the neck, and then literally before anybody could actually put the candles and everything back on, they placed the body back up and then put back I guess you would say the thing. And if you can tell, they didn't exactly cover the hole up perfectly, so they were probably in a big rush. What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die.
You're speaking from experience.
That's obvious.
Of course, quick deaths are my specialty.
Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. It's gotta be that katana.
You're right. I don't see an obvious murder weapon that could be a clue. Tinko's last moment has been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. Yet again, this is so fucked up. Yeah, she got a big old stab wound there. Look, there's blood on the iron cage here as well, which is weird. The stone sure did work. Good old marker, bro. This cage is used in the seance. It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. So 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tinko with the cage. It's like 100 and something. No. The cage. How much does the cage weigh? I know the statue is like 175. The cage itself is literally like, what, probably if they're both struggling, it's gotta be over 100 pounds. Right? If I had to guess, maybe about 80 to 100. Kokichi and I covered Tinko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first. Himiko's strong if she's able to do that. Hey, look at this.
Is this?
A bloodstain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tinko's blood here, right?
That's true.
I imagine so. The splatter must have been made when she was killed. Well, that kind of throws the theory of falling down and doing it like that, because how did the blood splatter actually get there? Did it go all the way through her neck, or is it just the back of the neck?
What do you mean?
Which means Tinko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tinko went under the cage before the seance. Well, shit. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead. That's a lot of blood splatter, dude.
Then
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this bloodstain, right? If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this bloodstain, right? Right when the cage was lifted. But there was blood already on the ground before we even lifted it, so I don't know. Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted? I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so, because there was already blood on the ground that we saw before even Himiko saw what went on. So I don't know. That is a possibility. Alright, so Iron Cage has been added to the True Bullet section in your monopad. Alright, so we already checked the hole in the corner. We've gotten all the statements. Let's see. Tinko's body. Oh, wait. Crooked floorboard. I want to see what they got to say about this. Ah, this floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tinko.
why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly,
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
but
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then someone must have loosened it on purpose. Is there something sharp and metal inside of the cage? That's true. So it's slanted, which then backed her up like this, and then allowed something to stab her right in the neck from the cage itself. That may be a possibility where it was slanted enough for her body to be moved at that speed, maybe, but I don't know. That's an interesting one too. Alright, so loose floorboard has been added to the True Bullet section in your monopad. A lot of interesting little details. I like how Maki really works as the assistant role due to the fact that her talent literally involves being a killer who never gets caught. Nah, Himiko pulled that cage off at pure adrenaline in the moment. I could see that. I have a working theory as how the death happened, but I don't actually know. It's weird. It's weird, and you're good. You're good. If you want to tell me, you're more than welcome to. All right, we gotta look at that sheet. Let's see what's at the sheet. The white cloth. It's the white sheet we used for the seance. This was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it.
Is this?
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely apkri, and on the back. Sorry. Look, there's a bloodstain on it right around the middle of the sheet. But no hole in the fabric. Which means Tinko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. White sheet has been added to your True Bullet section in your monopad. Yet again, this is really interesting. Alright, what if the dog statue actually... No, because it would be stabbing through the, That is true. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the dog god. DG, boy. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to actually remove it. Jesus, man. The wooden statue is pretty heavy. Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. What do you know? What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman besides your mother? Ayo! What? I'm kidding. Anyways, how much do you weigh? She's 97 pounds. Okay, no, I was kind of curious about that. Alright, yeah. I'm kidding. Anyways, she's like, are you sure you know your weight that well? I don't know about that one. If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tinko wouldn't have been able to get out easily. Yeah, you're right about that. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. Dog statue has now been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. Alright, so... maybe the lights. Let's look at the candles real quick. Candles hung on the walls. They're the only source of light in the room. There are no windows in the room, so without the candles, it was pitch black. But how did the culprit kill Tinko in a complete darkness? Get those binocular things again. Glow, let's see. Glow night vision goggles. I don't see anything else. Kokichi? Do we have to talk to Kokichi? Man, what a lame function. Oh, yeah, we already talked to him. Okay, we looked at the cage. We looked at that. Let's go back to the hole in the corner and see what's over here. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. There's a space under the floor and something is down there. But before I check under the floor, I should finish looking around up here. Okay, then what? Oh, ruined magic circle. Doi. It's the magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was. It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well...
Was this drawn with salt? Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt. What? Are you feeling alright? You sound kind of ridiculous. Ridiculous? I've performed many successful seances. Why, I even had spirits enter my bot. Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually. Cookie, don't ask Maki about her weight. When she can snap your neck in 1 second. Yeah, you're not wrong. Look at that face right there. That's the face of a killer, and you don't want to piss her off. So you know what, girl? You're fine. All right, you're fine. In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey.
Isn't that right, Kyo? Da-da-da-da. Yes. He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense. Magic Circle Kori Kyo drew has been added to the True Bullet section in your monopad.
Hey!
Maki, we finished investigating up here. Perhaps we should check under the floor.
By the way...
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for the light? Bring Keyboy!
That's true.
Let's bring a candle with Keyboy's light from up here. That should be fine.
Okay.
Then I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Alright, let's see what's down here. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. I'm guessing it's going to be connected to all the different rooms. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours. Shit.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues.
Well...
It'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty place. Yeah. Alright, so there goes the cut cross piece. Ah, look! Part of the cross piece that supports the floorboard is cut out.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboards, and the portion missing is about the same width too. From what I can see of it,
That's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. Someone cut it so then they could actually reach over there and pull it off like that, like the board above. There should be a saw in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is, why? Another cross piece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing. It'll just make it slanted or really loose where you can pop it up easily or pop it down easily. So what's the purpose did this serve? The floorboard under Tinko's body is loose and the cross piece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? Cross piece under the floor has been added to the true bullet section of your monopad. That's wild, dude. She clawed Kaido in the face when he was basically crushing her, crushing her in a hug. So she, deceptively strong. Yeah, she really is. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm good. I'm good. It would be a mistake, I guess you could say. Also, hold up. Checking this out real quickly, making sure this looks good. Alright, so we got the cut crossbeam. Whoa, what the fuck? So the bloody sickle. So we got a bloody sickle now. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it. So is that the actual weapon?
Okay.
The blood on the sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon. This came from my research lab. That fucking sucks. It's gonna try to point you in that. They are trying to point it to you. Because you are the ultimate assassin. There's already been so many people questioning about you. That sucks, Maki. It did? A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes too. If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
That's right.
And since Tinko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself. But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tinko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tinko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. It's definitely not impossible, but it's not the most easily accessible, I would definitely have to say. Maybe they're talking about hiding it under the cloth itself. Someone hit it, position it right correctly, and they were hoping that literally the board itself would tilt just enough where it would bash into her. Like she would bash into the sickle and then basically flop back down of the impact of it, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. Then her posture is the question.
Hey.
Maybe that's the reason why, hey, Korikiko sounding not too good right this minute. Maybe that's why he wanted to place the rock in a very particular way, even though that is part of the seance. So Korikiko is really looking suspicious. I'll definitely say that. Korikiko, and I would also probably say Korikiko, Himiko in a way. You got to think about it this way because she was really involved with, you know, Angie. So, like, maybe, but I don't think so because it wouldn't make no sense. But maybe. I'll keep that one in mind. But Korikiko ain't looking too good. If the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
That's true.
Perhaps after killing Tinko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Yeah, but in the position that it's at, it would be over there at Himiko, right? Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either one of those is possible. Sickle on the floor has been added to the true bullet section of your Monokuma pad. Jesus Christ, man. I was having trouble figuring out how Tinko's killer took her out. This answers it. This literally seems like it. That floorboard, I'm gonna say that's kind of the idea. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think the weight of the floorboard itself, Tinko in the right position, someone put that sickle right there, underneath there, and made it where it could hang onto the cage itself, and basically allowed the, I guess, the board itself to basically do like a seesaw effect where there's too much weight dependent on it, especially since that part is kind of sawed off, where it would basically bounce her up, make her head hit against the sickle itself, which then would stab right into her, and then fall right back down. That's just my thought, if I had to really guess. That's pretty fucked up. It's like catapult. Oh, but is that our candle? Also, there's a hole. Some of the wood has corroded and is broken off, so you can see into the next room.
Hey.
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotten away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here, so someone could have gone through that room if there's a hole, because there's been a lot of holes in these floors anyways, to get down here and basically go into the middle room.
That's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? Then the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in there. True.
Nope.
Then they could have used the light like we're doing right now, but in a pitch black setting, they may have... all of us could have maybe seen the light coming glowing or illuminating from underneath. Suichi, are you going to say that? Please say that. True. They use the light to move around under the floor. Is that possible? Yes and no. It would be very risky if they were trying to do it while the seance was taking place. Something to keep in mind. Alright, dried blood. So there's actual dried blood right here. There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. That's pretty far from where Tinko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at a different ends. Why is there blood here? If there's dried blood and it's not Tinko's, could it be Angie's? Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood on it too. Interesting. You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tinko's blood splatter here when she got killed? That, or it looks like it's dried. I wonder, I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
But these bloodstains here are completely dry. There must be some reason these particular stains are dried. Dried blood under the floor has been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. Well, I wonder if someone reused this room for 2 different seances. Like, bro, theory, at least for whoever killed Tinko, either the killer went under the floor, popped open the floorboard, then stabbed Tinko, or the floor was rigged. If Tinko made one wrong step, the sickle. Damn it, filters. I think you might be right with one of them. I think it was rigged. I think the floor was rigged and the sickle was inside the cage, or like, because they mentioned that you could conceal it very easily underneath your clothing. Someone could have concealed it right there underneath the cloth itself real quickly. You know, and especially if it's a dark room, pitch black as fuck. It's very interesting to say the least on how this may have occurred. Alright, loose floorboards, and I think this has definitely been a situation where maybe they even did this again with Angie. Angie wanted to do some weird seances as well, so I think Angie got tripped up in here as well. Loose floorboards has been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. I think we're finished investigating here.
Is that all right?
Maki, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation. By the
way,
we only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because
If Angie and Tinko have different killers, then the Blacken we need to vote for is the one that killed Angie.
You're right.
The culprit for the first murder, the culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
then
So instead of investigating Tinko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's? Yes, of course. But this is bigger than the killing game, for the sake of the 2 who died. I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. Well, I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. So they definitely want us to go check out that. Would you like to leave? Yes. Basically, 4 may have been rigged so the sickle hits Tinko's neck if her knee or something stepped on a loose floorboard. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. What the fuck? What now? What happened now? What the fuck? Now Corey Kiko's apparently? I fucking hate you. You faking little bitch. You faking little bitch. Hehehe, did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror?
Huh?
What are you doing? Dot. Oh, sorry. I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood. What the fuck happened to you, Kokichi? What the fuck?
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. Then, suddenly, I stepped through the floorboards. You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean.
Jeez, that got me good. Cause this, I tripped and fell pretty hard. Da-da-da-da.
Got a minute?
If you're gonna get if you're gonna lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Oh, okay, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through it. What bad luck. The crosspiece was gone? Does that mean... Whoa. Oh shit, that's it.
Huh?
There was a crossboard, though, when we went in there originally, in that other room. Damn. Okay, if I were here, I'd deliver a punt kick to fucking Kokichi. Oh, absolutely. He doesn't want you to find out anymore.
Confidence. Dreams. That's what the killing game is all about.
Fucking Monokuma, dude. I swear.
Killing game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own 2 eyes. Baseball, soccer, mobile games.
Mobile games?
They're all nothing compared to the killing game.
Okay, fair enough.
The killing game just can't be beat.
We need more of these games. That's what we need, okay? Spike Chunsoft, I will buy. I will buy and I'll buy and I'll buy. So please.
Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds.
Alright, here we go. I guess time's up. Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something.
Huh?
What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. At least he brought the documents. But unfortunately, is the pages ripped? I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle the same exact way as the picture. God, that music. Not only that, he used the same exact tools, too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. Fucker. At the class trials, so see you there. Koichi left. Blood loss clearly affected his footing a bit. Bloody Koichi has now been added to the troop bullet section in your monopad. Let's go too. Alright, it definitely seems a little too coincidental about everything that's with Kokichi. Once again, I feel like they're really harping on him to be the killer so I don't think so. I don't think it'll be Korikiko. Or not Koichi, sorry, Korikiko was the one I meant to say. But I don't think it's him. Kokichi, he went fucking maybe not. Samugi, Miyu, I don't think it would be Miyu. Fucking Himiko. This is a hard one. Interesting. I guess once we actually put more stuff together, it'll actually come together. Ah, let's go too. Da-da-da-da.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I would be a little bit nervous too, not gonna lie. I see, so even she gets nervous sometimes.
Do you wanna die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? That should be her catchphrase. Do you want to die? Damn, bro. This is getting good. So, I got a pretty solid motive for my main suspect. Oh, does it not make them look good if I'm accurate? Uh-oh. I'm curious now. You know it's bad when I don't even believe that Koichi is bleeding in the first place. Bro probably put like some goddamn fake blood. It's probably fake fucking blood. You gotta remember, he does lie a lot. That's another thing to keep in mind. Little fucker loves to lie. He really does. For whatever reason, he loves to fucking lie. Alright, let's go ahead and swing it through here. We're about to get to the class trial. Which is kind of crazy to think that we're already about to go into the third one. We got Shoro212. Follow the channel. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, shit. We gotta go downwards. Yeah, again, that music is really on point. I gotta tell you that straight up. Alright, let's see what we got. Hi, hey Tom man, welcome to the live stream. What's up? Shit. Where am I going? I'm having too much fun just rolling around with the music, not gonna lie. Alright, here we go. Alright, and let's go this way. So, Cookie, you think there's 2 separate killers or just one? Just want your opinion. The more that we see it with that dried blood, I think it's 1 killer. I don't know what's their motive in trying to make them think there's 2 killers. Maybe they didn't know about this rule, or maybe they even asked, who knows? But only Monokuma knew, and Monokuma just came back. So, I think they wanted to confuse the fuck out of people, make it look like it's 2 killers. I think it's 1 killer. The only reason why I would say it's only 1 killer is because of the way that we saw that dried blood. If it wasn't for that dried blood, it would have made me really think differently, but that dried blood that was underneath the floorboards and underneath, like right there under the ground, yes, that's what got me a little bit. So I would say there's 1. Hey Kiki, what's your thoughts on this game? How would you rank 1, 2, and 3 from worst to best? There's none that's bad. That's the thing. I'll definitely say that. There's none that's bad. That's a really hard one, especially since we have not actually finished this game. I think 1 is always going to have a special place in my heart because we started with 1, and I really do like, you know, some characters in there like Kyoto, Yashihiro, Sakura. You can't go wrong with Sakura. I think some of the mechanics I still really prefer from 1 sometimes here and there. It just kind of depends. 2 has got an amazing cast of characters, but it's a little weird with the translational issues. There's some translational issues within that game. This game has a really insanely good cast of characters that pops off one another so well. Like, they contrast really well together, to be quite frank. I really liked 2's cast. I think 2's executions were not nearly as good as the first game, nor the third game. I think the third game is doing a lot better with executions. So I think there's highs and lows of each game. It just kind of depends. I think the first game kept it more grounded. There is still a lot of wild shit that happens in 1, but it keeps it the most grounded out of the series, which I do like. But I don't mind the batshit craziness that 2 brought to the table, especially by getting to the end knowing that it's an actual simulation. Third game, we have not beat yet, so it's just going to have to depend on how everything continuously progresses. I will say I think this game has the best overall quality of life improvements whenever it comes to doing a lot of the aspects in it, like the gameplay perspectives of the trials and the stuff. Like, there's a lot of quality of life improvements within this game itself that really brings it to like a modern kind of feeling without it overstepping where it doesn't feel really fun. So it's hard to say. It just kind of depends on what you're looking for. 2's got an amazing character. 3 has a absolute a banger. I mean, they all got banger soundtracks, to be quite honest, but I really like in 3 a lot. I gotta be honest. So 2 for the characters, 3 for the up-to-date, kind of like, you know, quality of life changes and mechanics to the gameplay mechanics. 1 because it keeps it a lot more grounded. So that's honestly where I would kind of gauge it towards. There's not any that's bad. It just depends on what you're looking for. All right, there we go. Hey, Koichi's not bleeding over there anymore. At least that's good, right? Let's see. Second one was the worst in terms of sus content and vibes. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of interesting parts, but this game has interesting. They're all like that, to be quite frank. Let's see, to be fair, the second game's cast was literally full of mass murderers. Nobody just remembered. You're not wrong. The fucking, the ultimate despair group, literally. I swear the second Danganronpa is, happens on the Epstein Island. I think someone in this game has the Defang oil, lol. Jesus Christ, man. But yeah, no, I would say like all of them has those pervy kind of, you know, moments, to say the least. There's been moments within this game. If I'm rating the cast, 2 as the best cast, then 1, then 3, gotta be honest though, I may start liking this cast more than the first game's cast. That's a tough one for me as well, dude. I really, Miyu is a fucking trip, dude. I gotta be honest, Miyu is a trip. Gaunt is a trip. Fucking Korikyo's kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest, Maki has really grown on me. I've always liked her look. Like, I think she looks really cool as a character, but now getting to know her, I'm starting to really like her. But like, Miyu is kind of like still in the show for me with some of the stuff that ends up happening. Angie went fucking wild. Kaito's interesting as well. I'm kind of liking Kaito as well. So yeah, there's a lot of good characters in here. Now, if I was comparing Gonta versus Yashihiro, I think I still like Yashihiro being the con man, to be quite honest. Gonta is so goddamn like, bro, he's just wholesome, alright? He wants to find bugs, catch bugs, show people bugs, and have a good time. That's all he wants to do. Alright, that's literally all Gonta wants to do.
It would appear we have all gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us. Less friends means it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta.
Fucking Koichi.
Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I'd want to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
Jesus.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito?
Yeah, I'm feeling better now, but wow, Maki Roll sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
I know it's all tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
Booyah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world. Girl, you gotta chill.
Acceptable.
Alright.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Korikio.
rest in peace.
Atu, please. Please lend us your power. Fucking Samugi. Fucking Samugi indeed.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Angie and whom Atua loves most of all.
well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in a god, especially Atua.
I also.
So what? Robots can't believe in a god?
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean.
What type of schizo fuck is this?
You might call it an intervoice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Atua and the ghost don't matter right now.
Yeah, the trial this time is going to be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
His trap?
That's right.
He probably made the 4th floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
All right already.
Yeah, your investigation would have absolutely helped. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way. Da-da-da-da.
Hey, so
Suichi, say something.
Why me? What now? What should I say? You're like, bro, what do you want from me? Alright, let's see what else we got here. How many waifus have collected in this game? LOL. I only have Miyu thus far, and then I want to talk to Gonta. I was working on Gonta until we couldn't anymore. And then, who else were we working on when we couldn't do that? We had Angie at the start, but that didn't work. That didn't fucking work. It was the whole thing with Kaide. So yeah. Maki. We were starting to work on Maki. So I would have had Angie and also Miyu, and then would have been Gonta and then Maki. That's what would have happened. Alright, so let's see. By the way, if I keep the shy chick alive and using her to survive in this game. See, yeah, Samugi Atua is going to lend you all the powers from the Necronomicon. Literally, dude. Yeah, I'm sure Mr. Baton passing Kaido would have carried this trial. Oh, he would have absolutely carried everything, right? I swear to God. Like, bro. Alright, so let's see what Korikio's got to say.
Why did the seance fail? I never figured out why.
Bro, Korikio is still on about that. Don't give a fuck about the other two dying. I see still more interest in that than the case. Well, you might find out. See, what I would do is I'd be like, look, Korikio, I think we'll actually know why it failed if we pay attention to the trial. I think whatever happened to Tenko is the reason why it didn't actually work. We need to figure out why, how, and what's going on, so then you have the full scope of why your seance didn't actually work. That's what I would phrase it as.
Oh my god, you're so right. I will be passionate enough to go and figure out who did this.
Alright, so Kaido Momoto. Let's see what Kaito's got to say.
damn.
This trial is going to be rough, since I couldn't do any investigating.
Alright. Kokichi.
I spitty Angie and Tinko so much since the moment we met.
Bullshit.
Shut up! That was going to be solved by crying about it.
All right already.
Besides, that was a lie, wasn't it?
It's a lie.
Yep. You guys have figured me out already, so there's no point in keeping up the act. Koichi never changes no matter what the situation he's in. Alright, Miyu, let's see what you got.
Listen up!
Try using your brain so I don't have to use my golden brain cells. So I don't have to. My golden brain cells are a gift to the entire world. All right, Kibo.
Please wait.
It's true though. I do not know if it can be attributed to God per se. I hear an inner voice guiding me when I don't know what to do. It's called intuition and gut feeling, bro. I can't explain why, but I believe that voice will lead me to hope as long as I listen to it. Nah, I'll lead you to fucking despair. Shut up! What the fuck is a robot talking about God anyway? It's unseemly.
You're so dumb.
The inner voice is probably just a radio or something like in a taxis or stuff.
That is not funny.
It was unwise of me to confide in you all. Yeah, probably, especially with your bullshit. Going to do his best to help. Thank you, Gonta. Himiko, you've had it rough the last couple of days, haven't you? Damn. Da-da-da-da. She ain't saying a fucking word. She lost Angie, and also, on top of that, fucking Tinko. She's about to lose faith in freaking Atua next. Sumugi. So in the end, the culprit really was... No, it's nothing. We can talk about it once the trial starts. Alright, and then Maki. Atua and the ghost don't matter right now. The culprit is among us. Yeah, Atua. Alright, so. Monokuma statue. It's about to get wild, not gonna lie. Kiba, the voices in your head are probably the fucking processors that let you function. Bro, you ain't lying. Just realized that the analogy was reversed anyways. My bad. Oh, no, you're good. Kaido is like the host of Jeopardy. He's saying the questions and then making Tsuichi give the answers. By the way, I figured out killer was Sony. Oh yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and hit the Monokuma statue and see what happens. Rumble, 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 ramble, ramble, ramble. It is time for the trial. Come here, my pretties. I will make you all fucking bleed. I will make you perish in despair. All your hope and dreams will be crushed today. As usual, we walked towards the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors stepped aboard. Dude, this is about to get wild, bro. This is about to get wild. This is an interesting case. We descended. Damn, there's not many left. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell faster and faster downwards into the dark, or into the black. Into the blackened palms. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the door parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it? Boy, they really look depressed. It must be because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed. You'll make Monodam sad. ... As much as I love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth. Let's hurry up and get started. At last, the class trial will begin. Hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. He's like straight up, let's get into it. Third class trial was about to begin. Damn. Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game, but it got out of hand. Then Tenko Chabashiro, the Ultimate Aikido Master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible killing game even more. I don't know about that one. I think she just hated men way more than anything else. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. Damn, bro. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Love the music. Two different people? Kaede. We need to pin down in this class trial. We need to pin that down in the class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with the truth and with truth and lies in this class trial. Would you like to save? Yes, I would. Damn, bro. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and overwrite the save data real quick. You know what? So we have been playing this for 41 hours, by the way, which is insane. Just realize this is probably going to be a long-ass part if you commit and do the whole trial. I still want to see this scenario ever since we talked about it, but I need a scenario where the Blacken nearly gets exposed and decides to go for a second kill before the dramatic reenactment. Dude, it would be so great to see something like that. I mean, we had Kurumi literally bolting out of the fucking place. So, I mean, I would be cool with something like that. I would be absolutely cool with something like that. Alright, we're here. So, this is about to be, like you said, probably a long session. Alright, so before we commit, I'm going to take me a small breather. I'm going to use the bathroom, and we're going to see how this kind of goes. I'm interested. There seems to be a lot of dynamics in this one. A lot of things are all here into play. And we collected all the data. We collected all the stuff. We saw 2 people get fucking murdered. Angie and Tenko. The degenerate bitch and the one that was crazy about Atua. So, yeah. Give us a minute. We'll be right back. And I guess we'll start the class trial. Alright? Alright, we are all good to go. Sorry about that. I had to really go to the bathroom though. Alright, so, let's see. So, still want to see the scenario. Oh, I read that one. But with Cookie, are you making plans to return multiplayer in the future if it's okay to ask? More than likely, probably not. Like, the only thing I would probably play multiplayer related, like, I don't really got too much of an interest. Maybe, like, once in a blue moon or something, you know. But I don't really have too much of an interest going back to multiplayer games, like, especially since it's a lot more what we call it, Nintendo stuff. I'm not really all that interested, to be quite frank. I prefer to just play the single player stuff. I highly doubt Cookie will return to multiplayer, especially anything related to Nintendo. You just went big into the algorithm for Danganronpa, so imagine if you pivoted back to Mario Kart. Oh my god, dude, that would be wild. But yeah, no. Like I said, if I do anything, maybe the Sonic Racing Crossworlds, that would be fine. I'm cool with that, but personally speaking, not really. By the way, I don't know if you heard, but there's a Switch 2 version of Mario Bros. Wonder with more content. I heard, but it's not substantial. Like, there's, I believe, each they made like a new, like 1 or 2, I believe, for each particular area. They made like 1 or 2 new areas that you can explore, levels to explore, and then they made it so where you go against like the bosses, but like people are beating it within like 5 to 10 hours from what I heard. So it's not, I mean, it's somewhat substantial, but for I think what, $20 fucking, it's just a high price for literally like 5 to 10 hours worth of content for a game that I'm not really interested in, I guess you could say. True, but in my opinion, it'd be funny if that one killed and didn't try to hide it to make you think they are double buffing on reverse psychology. But yeah, for me, I'm personally, if you want me to be like 100% honest, I don't really have any interest in playing those games anymore. They're not fun. I think they kind of, I outgrew that kind of stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Like doing that consistently every week, I just can't do that anymore. I did not have fun with it for a while. It was like fun for a year to 2 years. I think after halfway through the waves of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is when I started getting tired of it, especially. I just wasn't really having fun with it, to be quite frank. It brought in a crowd that literally only wanted multiplayer, and it just, I genuinely am not a multiplayer guy, I'm a single player guy. I'd rather play Danganronpa, the Yakuza franchise, new games coming out, obscured indie games. That's kind of the route that I would prefer to go towards. More murder mysteries, which I have a couple more murder mysteries, you know, planned that isn't even Danganronpa related. So that's kind of where I want to tailor my content towards. If anything Nintendo related, it'll probably be like a massive, big game that's coming to the Switch 2. But personally speaking, probably not anything multiplayer. The only thing I would be willing to do for multiplayer that would be kind of off the channel and off the stream is I have mentioned to the members that I would be willing to do a Discord kind of like where we do a party night where we play maybe some party games together. So like Mario Party or Mario Kart or something like that. But genuinely speaking, probably not on this channel too much. Can't wait for the Switch 3 version of the games to launch, where there's only new collectible you obtain by opening the game. Bro, I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. But yeah, so in a long way, no, I'm not interested in it. We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing here. Honestly, glad to hear you saying your piece on that. It's basically closure for the chapter of the channel. Exactly, dude. Exactly. And I hope people can understand. It's just, I kind of grew out of it. It would be cool to come back once in a blue moon, but there's no point, you know? I think most people that are here would, I think there will be people that would love multiplayer to come back a little bit here and there, but the most part, I think people are fine if I don't bring it back. I haven't heard hardly anybody really mention it, to be quite frank. I've heard more people talk about me playing Danganronpa, or when's Yakuza coming back with Yakuza 4 or some shit in some of the newer games, so I guess we'll do that, alright? But, Nintendo related stuff, we got the Switch 2, so when there's a big game, which there just really hasn't been a big game that's worthwhile, we'll play it. So like maybe there was rumors about, you know, Zelda, like a remake or a remastered of, you know, like Twilight Princess. That would be cool as fuck to play. We played Donkey Kong, Mario Kart World, and we got the Kirby Air Riders, but, well, I don't have it, but that would be something. Age of Calamity or Age of Imprisonment, but we haven't played the previous Dynasty Warrior games, or Zelda games that are similar to the Dynasty Warrior games, so, like, there's no reason to get into that one just quite yet. The Pokemon games don't give a shit about Pokemon, and they are half-baked, half-ass, and I don't really want to support that, because they'll just use the money to do more lawsuits, so I don't really want to do that. I heard good things about Pokepia, just not interested in Pokepia. So, like, there ain't shit on that Switch 2 right now, bud. You know, it's kind of wild. The blue moon, once in a blue moon, is the galaxies away. But no, I get what you're saying, and I did like those videos because they bring and put the funny out of you, but I respect that. I would say, like, it does, but it doesn't. Because, like, I mean, I see what you reference. A lot of times you reference when I would go over there and beat the plushie, this, that, and third. How many times can I really go over there and beat a plushie before it gets old? You know, and you want me to be honest. I'm just being dead-ass honest. I think it's funny, but it's a gimmick. I see it as a gimmick. You bring it to the table. Now you're known as the guy that literally beats Mario plushies, and that's all you are. You're a memeable clip real quickly, somewhat memeable, because I mean there's other people that does the same shit, right? For like a little thing, but personally speaking, that's about it. Now, I think another thing is, I think I've said everything that I can about the Nintendo fucking company. We all know what I'm gonna say. Alright, I'm gonna say how anti-consumer they are. I'm gonna say how fucked up their pricing are. I'm gonna talk about how shit the fucking online is. Like, I'm going to literally shit on them that I've been shitting on them for the last 4 or 5 years of my life. Brother, there ain't much more I can say about it. there really isn't much more I can say about Nintendo. Like, I'm trying to think of some new fucking commentary pieces that would be funny. Well, I've said it all, dude. I've said everything about fucking Nintendo. So, that's out. That's out of the bag. You know, so I think that's like the biggest thing. It's just there's not anything that I see that would be fun with it. Like, you know, I've done everything I wanted to. So I respect what you say as well, but like, there's funny moments that I do with all other games out there. Maybe it's not a slapstick kind of comedy, so basically where you are seeing me do something physically towards something or whatnot. But there's always going to be memeable, funny, weird moments on the channel, and then there's going to be serious moments. So it filters back and forth, man. Not being rude when you're saying this, but Cookie is funny today. It's not like his style of jokes and humor's changed drastically compared to the Nintendo strips. Exactly. I agree. I honest to God, I agree. Now, I will tell you this. This has always been a thing, and I've said this, and God knows, I don't even know how many streams, but it depends on the game. Honest to God, it really depends on the game. There are some games where I'm chill. I'm just kind of enjoying the game itself. Maybe it's kind of like for instance, an open world game. I think there's going to be dry moments within there because you're doing maybe miscellaneous tasks. But I think there's going to be other games that will bring it out because it's right in the moment. There's a lot of stuff that I can react to and come up with. You know, if it's something that you just, if you're playing, like for instance, Final Fantasy 15, and you're doing a part where you're doing nothing, but you're playing as Noctis and riding around in the car, listening to music, what is there to say? We're riding a fucking car for like 10 minutes straight because there's parts in the game that literally takes like 10 minutes to drive to. So like, what the fuck am I supposed to say about that, you know? So I think it's like a balance kind of thing. There's going to be dry moments. There's going to be moments where it's funny as hell. There's going to be serious moments. It just kind of balances itself out. All right, let's see. Oh, hey, Faye. You're right beside me. At least you're saying it's your opinion, so I can respect that. Yeah, and I look, I ain't got no issue with that. And the good thing is, at the end of the day, you know, knock on wood, not unless fucking, you know, Nintendo over here DMCA strikes or does some bullshit. You never know with fucking Nintendo or YouTube in general. But you can always go back and rewatch all of that content. There is, 4 or 5 years archived videos of all of those streams. Some that you may have seen, some that you may have not seen. So at least you got a backlog of stuff if you ever want to see some stuff again. You know what I mean? So that's one good thing about that. Alright, so before we actually get into the trial, Tinko is killed. Oh, I would like to read all of these, so we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna go ahead and our skills. We got a new skill, if you remember, because we spent time with Mew. So hold up, which one is it? I have it somewhere around here, but I don't know where it's at. Alright, what was it called again? I gotta remember before we do anything. Just a peek? What the hell? The entire screen will light up more frequently, effective during Hangman's Gambit might be good. Oh my god, that might actually be good. Dude, look how many slots I can have! But I only got like 5 points right this minute. Shit. Power of Life and Death makes it easier to push the opponent back during Blade Lock effective. Do I already have that one on there? No, I don't. Safety First removes the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece. Okay, no. X-ray goggles. Once part of an object becomes visible, the entire object will be shown. Effective during the imagination excavation. Ooh. Alright, nice. Alright. What else do we have? Upshift, downshift, neutral liberation, delusions. I have 5 points I could use. Alright, so The key word in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start, effective during debate scrums. The key word. I don't know. Instant silence, loud voices, effective during... Wait, instantly silences loud voices? Dude, that is nice. Ooh, silence all conversations except those the reticle is on. Effective during mass panic debates. See, now that would be really great. Everybody shuts the fuck up so you can actually hear what you need to hear. That would be such a good one. Reveals viewpoints? Okay, effective during non-stop debates. I thought we already have this one. Mind's Eye. Oh, there's so many cool skills, dude. Clear mind. Increase the amount of letter cubes. I don't want no letter cubes. Safety first. That's a hard one. Safety first. Nah. Power of life and death. Make it easier to push the opponent back during blade lock. Clear mind. Increase the amount of letter cubes. Just a peek. The entire screen will light up more frequently, effective during Hangman's game. But I'm thinking about doing that. That would be great in one way. Or the Liberation Glare. I think that would be... Or the Mind's Eye. No, I don't need Mind's Eye. Silence all conversations except the one that the reticle is on, effective during mass debates. Instantly silence loud voices. You know what? We're gonna go with Saint Miko's ability. I think that'll be a great one. Then they will shut the hell up while we're in the midst of it, which would be so, so good. Okay. So, let's see. In an attempt to resurrect the dead, Angie is killed. During a seance to search for answers, Tenko is killed. Or they... Or the two... Okay, hold up. During a seance to search for the answers, Tenko is killed. Or the two related. The third trial begins now. Okay, I just want to make sure. Now let's view our handbook and look at all this stuff real quickly. Alright, so let's go here, review the evidence. So we need to look at the evidence real quickly. At least 10,000 hours of Nintendo content. Exactly. It's streams of fun and Mario plushie abuse for a good reason. If I unleashed a wave Nintendo request, I apologize in advance. LOL. Good luck piecing this trial together, Cookie. I got my main suspect and potential motive. I hope I'm not wrong about a motive for once. So I just wish you the best of luck. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. This is gonna be a really hectic one. I can admit. I'm a little bit nervous with this one because this is getting kind of wild. We have a lot of shit going on. We have fucking Angie went wild, basically convincing half of the students to basically go on a crusade of fucking Atua, Lord Atua, and made a student council. Half of the students came with her, while also the other students weren't, and they were literally trying to dictate what we all could do to keep everybody somewhat safe. But everybody was getting fooled, and it felt brainwashy whenever it came to Angie. So we have motives of why people would actually want to go and kill Angie, no matter if we're talking about the people that is the devotees, or even the people that was being almost oppressed at this point in time, being dictated if you didn't follow her rules. So, you know what I mean? So we have that whole motive. We have the whole situation that that Monokuma has brought to the table and the Monokuma Cubs have brought to the table, which is now fucking literal revivals of dead people that was from the previous chapters that we can maybe get back. So now we have the book of Necronomicon, which is insanity that we even have this book to begin with. So we got necromancy at its finest, which is doing weird rituals to possibly bring the dead back, while Angie sits there and gets fucking killed and locked in her own room. We have another area that people are doing seances to try to talk to Angie that just literally fucking died, and in the process of doing that, literally, Tenko, the one that was going to be possessed so then Angie could speak through her, ended up getting fucking killed as well. Like, holy shit. This is definitely a very elaborate and messy sounding trial, to say the least. I'll definitely say that. Alright, before we start, let's see what everybody's talking about real quick, and we'll see how it goes. This is likely going to be a clusterfuck, and Koichi would definitely mess with the trial. Oh, just for the funsies. Just for the fucking funsies, dude. Alright. So, let's go to Monokuma File 3. The victim is the ultimate artist, Angie Yonaga. The victim's body was discovered in the Ultimate Artist Research Lab. The time of death is approximately 2 a.m. The victim was killed by a fatal stab wound to the torso. Additionally, she has lacerations on her forehead. So keep this in mind, stab wounds to the torso. All right. The second victim is Ultimate... Why is it says torso? I thought it was the back of the neck as well. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, anyways, the second victim is the Ultimate Aikido Master, Tinko Chabashira. The victim body was discovered in the vacant room on the 4th floor. The estimated time of death is 11 a.m. The victim was stabbed in the back of the neck, resulting in her death. No other injuries were detected. So, alright, so we got Sumugi's account. Angie had locked herself in the Ultimate Artist lab since yesterday, working on the ritual. She would not come or she would not unlock the door unless someone from the student council asked her to. The student council members were Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tinko, and also Sumugi. This door has a cylinder lock. Monodam swallowed the only key, so it can only be locked and unlocked from the inside of the lab. Before Angie's body was found, the door was locked, but Koichi opened it by picklocking it. Yet again, he could be fucking with a lot of evidence. Effigies hung upside down. The 4 wax effigies that were created for the resurrection ritual, they are all exact replicas of the late Rentaro, Kaide, Ryoma, and also, of course, Kurumi. They were hung upside down from the ceiling beams in the Ultimate Artist Lab. So weird that they were tied upside down. Like, what the fuck? Alright, so the Necromonicon. A book Monokuma prepared as a motive. Angie attempted to carry out the book's resurrection ritual. The Necronomicon resurrected ritual. Prepare a resurrection. Okay, so prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and the shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of the carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. We have the actual golden leaf katana. It was stabbed into a hunged Kaide effigy. Because the katana is so old. Ayo, Noble Knight, thank you so very much.
Holy shit!
Holy shit. Thank you for actually giving out a membership at Noble Knight. I absolutely appreciate it. And it seems like Grand Star Luigi actually got it, funny enough. So that's pretty cool. Hold up, let me see if I can do a hashtag @ for you at Noble Knight. And once again, dude, thank you so very much. It means a heck of a lot. All right, hold up. Hashtag Noble Knight. If it will pop up. Okay, there we go. Thank you once again. All right. So, it was stabbed into the hung Kaide effigy. Because the katana is so old, the handle's gold leaf rubs off easily. There was blood on the tip. It was taken from the Ultimate Anthropologist's lab, so only the sheath was left in the display case. Anyone could enter the lab. That's one thing I really don't like about this game. Once again, this is just kind of like a little critique for these rooms. They should have only been available to be opened up to the Ultimate. It should have never been open to everybody going in. This is your ultimate personal room. You know what I mean? This is where you do your research. I don't think it's a great idea keeping it open to the public or to the individuals that's in this school roaming around at any point in time, especially since it's catering to you as an ultimate. That should absolutely be locked up. That should be locked up just like your fucking room. I mean, literally, that's what it should be. So it's really weird that they don't allow you to do that, which I know, you know, it's because it allows for motives and things like this to happen. But if you wanted to make sure they wouldn't do shit like this, that would probably be your best way to not allow it to happen. Forehead injury. Considering the laceration, the injury on the victim's forehead was not bleeding as much as it should. Maybe she, like, bopped her head or something. That's way maybe okay. So we got the bloody duct tape. Bloody piece of duct tape stuck to her hair. The blood on it had already dried. The blood that was flowing from the back of Angie's neck created a pool. So yeah, the back of the neck. So she did get attacked right there at the back of the neck itself. Okay. Did someone hit her with a floorboard? Did someone pick up the floorboard? All right. Anyways, because it's not a laceration. I don't think, right? Let's see. No, it's not. The laceration is from the other wound. Art Lab's back door. This door was a sliding lock. When Angie's body was found, the locked sliding door was locked from the inside. The handle of the sliding lock moves at the slightest touch. Something gold and shiny was on the handle itself. We have Kokichi. Okay, Kokichi's lock picking. We got Kokichi can lock and unlock the front door of the Ultimate Artist Lab with his lock picking skills. Alright, so we got the Caged Child. This is some wild shit. Alright, in order to perform the Caged Child, you need 5 people, including the Spirit Medium, in a dark place with no light. First, draw the magic circle. Pass down the Caged Dog Village. Draw the magic circle, pass down from the Caged Dog Village on the ground. Then, the Spirit Medium must place their forehead on a stone and curl up like a turtle. They must do this at the center of the circle after the other 4... Okay, Jesus, sorry. I don't know why I'm having trouble. They must do this at the center of the circle. After that, the other 4 must have the following participations. Place the iron cage over the spirit... Oh, I thought maybe it was showed like the iron cage. Sorry. Place the iron cage over the spirit medium and then cover that cage with a white cloth. Finally, place the dog god on top of the cage. Take care not to step on the magic circle during the preparation. Finally, turn off all the lights to make it completely dark and your preparations will be completed. The seance will commence once all 4 participants stand at the corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the Caged Child's song. At the song, ask is the Caged Child, then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply with the voice of the spirit you have summoned. And then there, at last, long last, young dog dug a little lost girl. Sealed within an iron cage at the mountain's bottom within the darkness. At long last. How many will there be down? Will there be 2 or just 1? Will the guard dog run far away? Or did it eat the little girl at long last? Okay. Jesus, these are like, they got like paragraphs for these motherfuckers now, dude. Holy shit. Alright, Kibo's flashlight function, a function that Miu had added to Kibo. He can emit a blinding light from his eyes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the ultimate flashlight boy. Alright, sounds during the seance. During the seance, there was a loud sound while it was completely dark. Alright, we got hole in the corner. A hole that was in the corner of the room the seance was held in. There's a space under the floor so you can see what was dropped there. The marker stone. The stone that was by Tinko's body. During the seance, Tinko had been crouched over in the iron cage with her forehead on the stone. The fucking stone, dude. Tinko died in a crouched position in... The injury on the back of her neck was deep, but probably not enough to kill her immediately. Interesting. So, the iron cage that Tinko was in during the seance, it is around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. Suichi and Kokichi placed this over Tinko, and Himiko removed it. Tinko's blood was covered on the bottom of the cage. Loose floorboards. Alright, so the loose floorboard right below Tinko, it was not loose before the seance. Interesting. There was dried blood on the bottom part of the floorboard itself. The sheet that was over the iron cage during the seance is very thick and cannot be seen through. There's blood on the back around the middle of the sheet, but there's no hole in the fabric. Kyo was the one who placed the sheet over the cage and removed it off the cage itself. The dog statue. The wooden statue that was put on the top of the iron cage during the seance, it weighs about 175 pounds. Suichi, Koichi, Kyo, Himiko worked together to put it up and removed it from the cage. Magic circle Kori Kyo drew. A magic circle that was drawn with the salt. It was drawn on the floor of the room where the seance was held. After Tinko's body was found, the magic circle was trampled on that made it impossible to check the original shape. We got the cross piece under the floor. One of the cross pieces that supported the loose floorboards in the room of the seance was held in. Only the proportion that supports the floorboard was cut off. It wasn't broken naturally. It looked like someone had purposely cut it off. The sickle that was under the floor of the room that the seance was held in. The weapon came from the Ultimate Assassin's lab. The blade was about 6 inches and the blood was still kind of wet. A small amount of blood that was on the ground under the floor of the room the seance was held in. It was quite far from where Tinko's blood was dripping. While Kyochi was investigating the neighboring room from where the seance was held, he had stepped through one of the floorboards. That room also had a part of the crosspiece cut off, the portion that supported the floorboard. That is a lot. That is a lot of explanations and reasonings and what's going on. Holy fuck. Alright. Can't believe Angie was a dictator this chapter. Long live Angie Angie Yonaga. Also, at Puzzlebeast, trust me, you do not have the motive this time, Limo, but I'm curious to know your theories, unless they're spoilers, obviously. Well, god damn it, then that means this trial really must be clusterfuck. Now I'm gonna cry like Kokichi. But then we wouldn't have that emotional scene of Suichi playing the piano in Kande's lab. And trust me, bro, we need some emotional scenes in this game. Well, okay, you got me with that one. You got me with that one. Okay, because that one was really good. That's a really good fucking scene. So I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Damn it. It sucks because you're kind of right about that. We need that. We need more of that. All right. Oh, hey, thing. I swear to God, this cat. Oh, we're about to play. I swear to God, this cat is getting so big, you guys. Look at her. She's getting so big. We know that. Oh. All right, so I'm a little bit nervous with this one, but I mean, hell, we're here. We got to do it. We got to see how it goes, right? So, fuck it. Let the trial begin. All rise. Class trial in session. Wish us luck. We're gonna need it for this one.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh, basic explanation? I don't know how basic this can get.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
Oh boy.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, smiles everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Alright, let's do it.
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time.
He's still not feeling okay.
Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
Bro does not care for them spirits, dude.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Oh, ayo.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Jesus Christ.
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Ayo. Da-da-da-da.
Who did it?
Oh, Himiko's pissed.
Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Himiko's really pissed. She's about to pull out the ultimate magic.
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Are you gonna go with that spirit bullshit?
The transfer student.
But the transfer student never appeared. The seance never worked. What are you talking about, Samugi?
Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Bro, come on, Samugi.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
There was no one that got resurrected. Come on now.
Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Maki's like, come on now. Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. The book. Non-stop debate already. Alright, so injury. It's gonna be the book, because the book would have to be burned.
By the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
The Necronomicon. No!
Ritual did work?
Okay, it could be that, but let's keep it up.
Resurrected, I wonder.
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back.
Fucking Rantaro indeed.
Rantaro was resurrected.
No.
The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami.
What the hell?
Please, stop it!
I'm sorry. Oh man, I feel really bad for Kaido, dude. This isn't about believing in reviving the dead. I have to focus on their statements. Were all those statements correct?
This crime was committed by the
I love zombies. Did you see that?
So,
No, what did I do? That's wrong. Fuck. I did get it. Hell yeah. Counter your ass. That's wrong.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
Tripping birds. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of the carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Yeah, he's dead. We can get that one. Good old Gonta.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Alright.
well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
I really like how Maki's like, oh god, this bullshit. Suichi, tell them the reason why that can't happen, please, before this gets even more out of hand. I love Maki's kind of attitude towards that. I don't know why, but I really like it.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand.
Ayo.
Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life.
Uh-huh.
But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
Right.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
This is an interesting place, so anything can happen, I swear.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so, so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive.
You could have brought somebody back from the dead. Maki needs Suichi to help her out before she gets pulled into another bear hug by Kaido. You're not wrong. She's like, please, before this guy comes over here shaking in his fucking boots, I'm gonna hit him real hard this time, and this time he might actually die.
You should have let me use it to bring Monodam back to life.
Fuck Monodam. Wait, what?
Monodam is still alive, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute. Not unless someone killed him.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodam's corpse.
But he's still here, right? Where is he? Okay, he's still here. I was about to say, wait a minute. I mean, fuck him still, but damn, bring Monokid back. Monokid was cool.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible.
There's no way that could happen, idiots.
What?
Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
She ain't playing, dude.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
Alright, Miyu, what's up?
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
I think Kyo did it. Interesting.
Why?
It's because of the blade. She's probably gonna go with the blade.
Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened.
Alright, let's hear her crazy idea. Kinda curious to say the least. The only person I'd be using that Necronomicon on is Rentaro, then I'm immediately burning the book. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, dude. I'm gonna be 100%. I would like to see what he had to say. He was the only person that knew anything about the ultimate hunt. So I would like to know what he was going with that. Alright, here we go. Non-stop debate. Okay, Smoogy's account.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie,
Alright, here we go.
and it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
Smoogy's account. Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Smoogy. And when she was locked in, she would only allow them, so that would be it. Oh, uh-oh.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
You shit-eating worm.
Went to the classroom, broke in.
Boom. Oh, hell yeah. Counter your ass.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
That you show your count.
Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
Yep, the damn student council members.
Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Exactly.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
That we know of, yep.
Whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
Potentially.
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer.
Ah, bullshit.
I can't believe you actually got it.
Mew, come on now. Come on now. Oh, hey, Fifi.
Oh, how clever.
Going to, don't fall for it. Going to. God, how have you not died yet? You innocent little fucking dude, alright? Like, legit. I'm not even trying to be that way. How have you not died yet? Also, hold up. There we go. I was trying to get something for Fifi.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and also Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie.
Getting very chummy with them.
Friendship. You guys do too, right?
Ah, Kokichi, stop that shit.
Yeah, of course.
Gonta.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
Oh, absolutely. Da-da-da-da.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Now, this is one little theory. Himiko, did she say killed Angie and also killed Tenko? Never mind, because I do remember her saying who killed Angie and also Tenko. I was about to say, did Himiko almost let it slip, like who did it to kill Tenko? Maybe she killed Angie. That would still not make any fucking sense because, yet again, Angie, she idolized Angie, so that still wouldn't work. Sorry, I was just sitting here thinking about that.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
I want to lead you on to that.
2 people. Because a robot ain't people, Jack.
Ooh. Ooh.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
Since something related to this game and the memes, it's not a spoiler for you, by the way. I put it in the video as a spoiler for anyone else who didn't want to get spoiled. Okay. Yeah, I could check it real quickly before we keep on going. So let me check it. Let's see what we got. Danganronpa, chapter 3 from my understanding. Alright, hold up. Oh my god, that's fucking funny, dude. Thank you for sitting out. Oh, whoa. He is like on crack right now. Don't read the book, don't. Because it's gonna be a bad day if you read it. Oh, let that remark slide. Anyways, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
What else? The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well,
I would agree maybe on Tsumugi. I don't know about Keyboy, little light up dude. Gonta too wholesome and stupid. Gonta cool, alright? Don't mess with him. But out of the 3, I think Tsumugi would be the most suspicious.
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
I just don't understand why Tsumugi is always sweating. Has she always sweated this much? And I just haven't noticed, and because, like, in this situation, she could be a little bit more suspicious. She's sweating a fuck ton.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Don't do that, Gonta. I don't want no one torturing you. I don't think you did anything wrong, bro. Not this elaborate. If Gonta was gonna kill you, it would have just bashed their fucking face in.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez. I'm not the culprit.
Oh, we got one of these. All right, let's see what we got. Mass panic debate start. Like Koichi's lot picking. Probably the lot picking.
Other possibilities. Surely there must be suspect who
But not betray student council.
And are you
Utterly impossible. Not just anyone could open that door.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Only student council members had a...
Fuck you. Boom!
I heard it!
Count on your ass.
No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
Should have kept your mouth shut, buddy.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
But we got you to lot pick that door to open up, which then that's how we found Angie's body.
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have.
Ayo.
Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
Koichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, click, click. Clack. There, open sesame. Now we're gonna do, you little bitch.
That happened? I totally
Oh,
forgot.
sure. You just totally forgot that little piece of information that keeps you, you know, potentially as a suspect. Yeah, sure, buddy, sure. And Gonta not smart enough to commit a murder, let alone the possibility of two. Now, Gonta versus Baki, that's a fight I pay money to see. It'd be a war, dude. It would be interesting. I'm not gonna lie, it would be fucking interesting as hell to see.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
She's just calling it as she sees it, dude. I love her.
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember.
Oh,
Yeah,
oops.
I did it.
What?
I killed Angie.
No, you didn't. Stop that shit. Huh?
Wait,
He's
what?
fucking with us again.
What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham!
Whammed.
Killed Angie.
Wham bammed her. I do see. Did a wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
The culprit was me, all along.
Hey, crack it.
What?
Uh-oh. Himiko's about to get riled up.
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins.
Ah, bull.
And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Bro.
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No. Well, time to call a vote, guys. Let's head home.
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
Bro is just fucking with everybody.
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
Ayo.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie.
Uh-huh.
Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
That's just too simple.
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Oh, ayo.
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Ayo.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room.
Is he talking about the back room? The
They
back slide door?
used a different method.
Yeah, I think that's where they're going with it.
What different method?
Not when it's you, Kokichi. Literally.
Yeah, Mumbles. You use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
Oh, ayo.
There were 2 doors to the classroom.
Yep, okay.
And the one locked last was.
Alright, the front door, the back door, both doors. The back door. Boom.
That's it.
Got it!
The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
Ayo.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
I could have used that blade, which that's my guess. Maybe they angled it just right where it would twist. They would twist it like they had the body. That's why they had the body hanging to begin with, maybe. Make it look like it was a part of the ritual. But they did that in disguise, so then basically they could do the one thing they needed, which was to basically stab the fucking, sword into the body, twist it just right, so then the handle of the blade itself would slide the lock as soon as they got out. And then they just had to make sure it actually worked once that was over with.
The culprit used a certain tool.
That's going to be my guess. The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding door from the outside was... Mine start. Alright, here we go. This is about to get wild. How is Mobile's the most tame nickname Miu has ever said since the game started? Well, don't forget, maybe she has a low-key thing for Suichi, because I mean we have been hanging out with her for a while, so maybe that's why. Alright, that's the sheep. I need this. Alright, does it need... Huh? Do I have to get a couple more? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Now I can pick it. Clear!
I see it!
I got that shit! Also, where did the cat go? Oh, there she is.
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy.
Ayo!
The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
Oh, hell yeah, dude!
So the gold leaf was in the sliding lock because...
That's actually sick.
Plus, when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it.
Hello, I'm a little late today. How are you? Cookie doing great. Thank you for asking. I don't think friendship levels affect actual gameplay. That was the actual system playing for the first game, though. What? Bro, could you imagine the shit you could stir up if you were actually relying on friendship gauges? Oh my god, I see why it would be so hard to implement. I mean, especially with a game that was coming out, what, 2010, that apparently got scrapped originally because it was too fucking brutal. So, like, low-key, they were just like, look, we need to get the bare necessities out, okay? Oh, that would be so fucking cool, dude. Could you imagine? Could you imagine all the scenarios and things you could do by that time? That would be so cool. You lie back and forth with each other, fuck with everybody. Oh, dude, that would be so sick. I would love for some dynamic kind of shit like that in like these newer games, man. I would love for that if they did that. Like, it would be super weird and experimental, but it'd be so cool. All right, let's keep on keeping it. Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it.
The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell.
Ayo.
Specifically, a school bell.
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Oh, ayo.
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
He just kind of referenced back from the first game, dude. Is that what he did right there? I think that's what he did right there. That's nice.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it.
That's cool that they got called back, so I thought.
So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right?
Yeah, Kokichi.
But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
Use the body.
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all.
It really is.
The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Jesus Christ, man.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Well, maybe she did, and then the killer just used it as, an easy way to basically use it. He used it to their advantage. Could be one of those two.
Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
That is true now. So it literally was just an elaborate pull. So okay, our first thing was kind of right about that. That's cool.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
Yep. A different purpose. What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that. I think Angie didn't die in her actual art room, and that's the reason why they set it up like this. They were hoping to God that nobody would actually read the Necronomicon, and then literally, in terms of that, they would just see it, be in shock, and be like, yep, someone killed her in the room to divert their attention. I think she died in the same fucking room that we did the seance in, because of the blood that was on the actual fucking wooden board. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the door should be clear. Psyche taxi starts? Oh, hell yeah, dude, some psyche taxiness. Okay, I'm confused if the other two games are canon here or not. Fucking Monokuma is fourth wall breaking. Dude, I know it, I love it. I fucking love it. I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely fucking love it. Alright, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna be honest, I think that's one thing I love. Even if it's just like a cool little reference, I like it, man. Like you said, it could be either one with fucking psycho goddamn Monokuma. Beanie, beanie. Beanie, beanie. Alright, so let's see. What kind? It's gonna be some kind of. Oh shit, we need to go this way. Hold up. Why something? Why turn the handle of the sliding door? To click? Sliding click? Okay, hold up. We're about to find out the full thing. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? Got it. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? Alright, here we go. Thinking time! What we got? What we got? Alright, here we go. The effigy handle, the katana's hilt. Boom, bitch! Good stuff, good stuff. If Monokuma makes a reference to the anime, I'm going to lose my shit. Dude, I wonder if they did or not. I'm gonna be 100%. I need to go and watch the animes next. We need to do that. We need to absolutely do that at some point. Alright, so something about the katana. I don't know exactly what yet. Oh shit, oops. I do miss the logic dives, not gonna lie. Alright, so... Boom, boom. Done. We got something we done. Torture, maybe? The katana? Who was done? Why was done to... What? Okay, what was done to make the katana turn the lock? Boom. They used the effigy bodies to basically twist it with the rope, so then it would hit the lock. Alright, here we go. Thinking time! Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, katana was stabbed into it. Sliding lock was tampered with. It was stabbed into the effigy. I love the music here, not gonna lie. Alright, here we go, here we go. Got the last one. I still haven't watched the anime. Only anime next. Oh wait, watched the anime for the first time and it sucked. It was alright. I don't know which anime you watched. Did you watch the first Danganronpa? I've watched a little bit of it. I think it's alright, but if you want the full context of the actual, like, games, or even the story, you just need to play the games. Shannon the Nerd had a point. It kind of reminds you of reading a book and watching the movie itself of said book. That's pretty much how it feels with this game, or not this game, but Danganronpa 1. You can either watch the anime and get somewhat the understanding, but not the full thing. How was the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? It was, stabbed into it and then basically twisted around so then when it hit that. Alright, so let's see. Spinning it, swinging it back and forth, making it fall, spinning it. Boom! Hell yeah! Alright, so what turned the handle of the sliding lock? The katana's hilt. What was done to make the katana turn a lock? The katana was stabbed into the effigy. How was the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? Spinning it. Got that shit. It connects. We're playing Connect 4, baby!
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy.
Alright. So I've seen some clips of Danganronpa anime in my shorts, and holy shit, are some moments dark as hell. I believe the anime goes in its own direction later. From what I've seen, there's seemingly some original content the game does not show. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this. Alright. Danganronpa 1's anime follows the games, and then 2 and beyond follows its own stuff. It does its own thing. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's true. Don't quote me on that. I watched the first, though it was meh. Found out a second game existed. Played the second game because I was bored and got hooked real quick. Oh, for real? That's actually kind of cool at Novel Night. Not gonna lie, that is kind of cool. That sucks to hear, and I mean, I can't blame you, to be honest with you. Yet again, I feel like, and the voices are so weird to hear in the anime. I gotta be honest, like, they didn't get all, like, the original voice actors and stuff and actresses, so it's so weird to try to actually do that one. It's really weird, but I think if they would have put it as 24 episodes, I think it would have been way better. It needed to be 24 episodes instead of 12. 12 was very limiting for what they were trying to pull off with it. That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy
was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
That's pretty sick.
Effigy spun?
Indeed, Gunta. This is cool.
If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist.
Yep. That's so kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of cool.
Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way.
You're gonna have to get really lucky. Like, the body might be doing like this.
And of course, the katana would spin with it.
Maybe if you were really close to it or something before you actually close the door, so then it would have a chance to actually get to the lock. Boom.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
That's cool.
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope, and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us? What the hell? What is she talking about?
Could it have moved the slide box so easily?
Heyo. So technically I haven't played the first game, but I've seen so many playthroughs, I might as well play it. Oh, no worries, no worries. Pretty sure, I think the anime also gives you actual screen time for some characters like Izuro, Kamakura, who got like 5 minutes in the game. Oh, see, now that's actually kind of cool then. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool. Damn. Kind of feel bad about that, not gonna lie. Alright.
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it.
Yeah, it was a loose little hoe, it could go right in there.
As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Made it a lot easier for this whole situation to go.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
Potentially. Maybe. Yeah. The fucking R2 bullshit. Angie was asking for this, low-key.
I didn't say that.
I'm just saying, you try to dictate a lot of people. A killing game has already been in production here. You probably don't want to do that. Doesn't matter what your intentions are. Not a good idea. Maybe if you could have established with everybody at the beginning of the game and make you a trustworthy individual where everybody was on board with you, maybe, and then you'll still have a couple of bad actors. But you were kind of asking for this.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
How did Angie not expect to be targeted? Exactly! Like, I'm sorry, I would have been fully prepared if I knew what I was about to do. I would have been on lockdown.
The other effigies were only hung up, so we figured it was some kind of ceremony.
Yep.
That way, you wouldn't notice the lock trick.
Dude, that is so cool.
Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed.
That is true. Oh, dots, I swear.
I don't want to completely ignore that possibility.
Oh no, keep that in your back pocket. When Koichi's being an asshole, just keep pulling that up. Put him on hot rocks.
I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Uh-oh, Ayo.
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Who would have ever expected that, Miss Miyu?
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Man, you guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
Alright, at least we know he's not the culprit for now with some of the things, but X him out of the list.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
Hopefully. Yet again, you gotta be very careful with him. Dictator in a killing game paints a huge fucking target on your back, and it actually gets people a motive to kill, abuse your authority. Exactly, it does. I don't even think they needed a bring back motive. Monokuma could have just sat back and someone would have ended up killing Angie anyways. You know what I mean? Oops, oh no, I did it again.
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Ayo.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
Interesting. I'm kind of wanting to know, do you just want to fuck with, you know, people or what? What now?
I wanted to lure the culprit out.
I do see.
If I claim to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me?
True. I see what you're doing there. So then basically it gets everybody killed. Black would be like, hee hee hee, got their asses. But nobody spoke up.
And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious.
True. Kokichi, you got an interesting game. I'll tell you that.
Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted into my plan.
Well, at least we'll know the truth going forward, you know? It's all about uncovering the truth. Da-da-da-da.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Miyu.
Okay, I'll start right now.
What? Ayo. It's like, can I look at you while I do it?
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
Oh god, could you actually imagine Monokuma allowing him to go into the corner and wank off one looking at Miyu? Could you imagine that? I swear to god, Kokichi has used the most random ways to try to lure out the culprit in every trial. He really has, man.
Mew, I can't hold it up anymore.
I can't- oh, what? Ayo.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Oh, Ayo.
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Oh man, you filthy dumb fucking cum dumpster. I was not expecting that one.
Cum dumpster!
I haven't heard that one in a long time, I'll tell you that.
Finally! Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
Never mind, she likes it. All right. So she likes to be humiliated and degraded. I'll keep that in the book. She's got kings with weird tentacle machines. Kings for machines itself. Kings of demoralizing herself. And literally yeah. Literally shaming, getting shamed on and called upon like these different types of outlandish names. Jesus fuck, dude. What the fuck kind of kinks is she into? Oh, absolutely. Get them a room. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Is this flirting? Get them a goddamn room. Just throw them in the fucking love suite.
What should we talk about now?
Bro, Gonta's just the awkward one. Like, oh, I don't understand what happened. What happened? Cum dumpster? What is cum? Someone is like, God damn it, someone explain to Gonta what it is. And it's white sticky goo that comes out of you. What? How do I experience this? Go in the corner and look at Miyu. Alright, what should we talk about now?
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab.
True.
Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry.
If we're going with the idea of her being killed in that room, she didn't get killed in this room, at least from what I can tell. So what's the point? This room is always unlocked. Someone could have carried her body. So this whole point here is going to be interesting because, like, let's just see where it goes, but I don't think she got killed in that room.
Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
No, it's a good way to divert their attentions. So if that's true, I'm going to say this. The killer seems to be having a real hard-on right this minute to convince us it was one of the council members or the council students. So, people that were not the council students was Kaito, Kokichi, Korikio, Maki, and I believe Miyu, right? So those are the ones that were not actually part of the group. Angie was crazy, Tinko was a part of it, but was not, but she was, because Himiko was into it. Let's see, Kibo was into it. Let's see, Tsumugi was into it, so those were the ones that were actually into this whole thing. So, like, this is a hard one to say because, I mean, you could either think of it that way if they're trying to divert your attention and try to put you into the situation of, like, yeah, it had to be one of those council members that actually did it, but maybe not. You know, like, I don't know. They're trying to divert your attention for those particular characters. Maybe they're not even in that group because she didn't die specifically in that room. So that's something that could absolutely be there. Or it could even be a council member that is trying to keep everybody on, you know, on point about the room as well. And maybe one of the council members that hasn't really gone into the room at all. So, I mean, it could go either way, to be quite frank. It could be someone that's not a part of the council members because they're low-key using this opportunity to make it seem like she actually was killed in her room. Or it could even be a double twist where one of the council members actually killed them in a different room, but set it up to make it seem like it was another one of the council members. I know that sounds convoluted, but that's how it kind of feels, at least here as well. So it could go either way, to be quite frank. It's too early to say. Somehow Kokichi and Miyu make people like Hifumi and Celeste look like a friendly duo. You're not wrong about that. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Now, out of the 4, Kokichi... Oh, wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Kokichi was a part of them? Shit, I didn't know that. My bad. No, it's because Kokichi can unlock the door. Okay, I was about to say, he's not part of that group. But I don't think it was Gonta. So I'm going to say this. Kibo? I don't see Kibo doing that. He's a stupid robot boy. He wants to prove he's useful in some way, some fashion. Gonta's just too stupid. Love Gonta to death. So, out of the 4, it would be Tsumugi and Kokichi. Like, if we're talking about who could potentially be in that group. So, I'm gonna say this. These are my 2 prime suspects that I have right this minute that I'm feeling. Alright? Maybe 3. Alright? Corey Kiko, because there is a lot of stuff that's been in place, the whole seance thing, but I think they're diverting their attention and it's not going to be him. Kokichi, but in one way, I don't know, he's trying to lie, trying to get everybody going, but he's just the ultimate fucking liar. That's what he should have been called, the ultimate liar. So, like, low-key, Corey Kiko, Kokichi, and I would also say Tsumugi would be, those would be my 3 ones I would say that are a little bit very suspicious. Tsumugi's just been acting a little bit strange, and she's having all these sweat marks and stuff. Maybe I just never noticed, but some of the things that she's been trying to point out throughout this time has been a little bit weird. Even before we got into the class trial, she's been a little bit weird, and she's been sweating a lot, so maybe she's always sweated a lot. I would need to go back and look. I can't quite remember. And I know people's died, so maybe they're sweating because they're just nervous about everything that's going on. So I don't really have any good proof just quite yet. She's just really, she's making me feel uncomfortable. I think that's the thing. She's giving me an uncomfortable vibe. Poor Himiko. Himiko ain't gonna do any of this shit. She worshiped and idolized freaking Angie and Atua, and then killed her best friend, which was Tenko, so that's not gonna be happening at all. Corey Kiko, only reason why I suspect him is because I feel like they're really trying hard to point so much evidence against the guy, so I don't think he truly is, but I mean, it still could be something. Kokichi, ultimate fucking liar, dude. It's just so weird with him. Like I said, if we're talking about those, all the people, I think those are the most suspicious out of the group. Those three. That leaves us with 4 suspects: Samugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council.
Yeah, but killing those two? That's a hard one.
Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
I guess, but what would they do? The only thing I could see is maybe there was a disagreement between all of them. Tenko was found out to be the liar, you know, basically the betrayer of the group. Himiko just found that out. That's a day afterwards. That's when all this actually transpired. So, I mean, Himiko could have maybe killed Angie because Angie was really upset with her, even though Angie said, as long as you devote yourself again, it'll be all fine. So, it is highly unlikely that Himiko was the one that ended up killing Angie and also Tenko. But you also gotta think, that's if they're not 2 separate murderers, so that is something to keep in mind. Himiko maybe killed Tenko because literally she killed Angie, like if she did, but she didn't. Like Himiko specifically, that's what, not Himiko, but what's her name? Tenko specifically. So like, see, that's when it starts getting complicated. It's like, holy shit. So like, Himiko thinks that, let's just go with that weird plan, alright, real quickly. Let's just say Himiko thought that Tenko killed Angie. In the midst of doing that, she already had a plan to kill out fucking Tenko. See, that doesn't work because it seems like this whole thing was super elaborate to begin with. So that would be like if Himiko found out that Tenko was the traitor 3 days ago and there was beef between them all, and then she came up with a plan to basically get this whole seance thing and the fucking resurrection. It would not work. It would just not work. So it's definitely not Himiko. We could throw that one right out of the corner really easily.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
Oh, Jesus, Kibo.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time.
It's just a waste of fucking time.
A suspect?
Himiko's gonna get pissed.
Never kill Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next?
Calling all suspects.
I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Didn't he do this as well the last time? He tried to lead the debate and divert. Like, dude, come on, bro.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
The suspect rangers. Oh, man.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
Didn't he try to do some bullshit like this the last trial?
We might catch them with their pants down.
He did literally about the same fucking thing in the last trial, where they'll have a debate and we can try to see if we can catch someone in a fucking lie or something. Didn't he try to do this bullshit last time?
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list?
What the hell? This dude is wild, bro. Also, sorry, check it out.
Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
Also, if you haven't already, please like and subscribe if you haven't already to the stream. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's keep going.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
They make Hifumi and Celeste look so stable in comparison. They really
Not
do.
articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
Alright, what about you, Kokichi?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Oh shit.
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
Jesus.
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What the fuck, dude?
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know.
Don't they just need an alibi? I guess so. For the individuals that were on the council, maybe that could be something.
So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim.
It would be nice to get some alibis. I don't know if they're gonna go with that though.
Figure out who killed Angie.
God, the music.
Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless.
Jesus.
Did you suggest that to waste our
It's
time?
not meaningless!
Well, in Monokuma's case, it could be meaningless. Because he just wants to find the first killer, even though I think there's only one killer. But, poor Himiko. Poor Himiko, dude. They made Kaitos and Maki's look like a healthy couple. Look, he gets scared of ghosts, beat the hell out of him because he's being too clingy. Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you!
And she's got a point, man. Even though the degenerateness of it all.
Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her?
Dude, if a degenerate male killed her, that's gonna be interesting.
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Says the one that lies a lot.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive.
Jesus Christ. I mean, Tinko, I would say Kokichi may be on a point with this one. I mean, Kokichi, just saying, Himiko really paid more attention to goddamn Angie than actually Tenko for a while there. Especially the last chapter.
But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Like I say, he got kind of a small point right there. I gotta be honest.
Enough.
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive.
Damn.
But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her.
Can't believe I actually agree with Kokichi. At least Himiko is confessing and actually saying stuff about it now.
Yeah, seriously. It's way too late to realize that now.
Jesus, Kaido. She's having an emotional moment and you just blast it. It's like, ah!
Our only option is to face her death head on.
I mean, he's right.
Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through.
Oh shit, man.
So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth.
Oh hell yeah, Kaido's cool as fuck, I gotta admit.
I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Even if there's some ghosts and spirits around?
Kaito.
Well, let's put him back into the room and let him investigate that room on his own. Let's see if he'll say this again.
Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless.
Heyo.
The name of the curse is...
Death curse?
Death curse!
Heyo.
I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Oh, indeed it would.
Listen up. All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run.
Heyo.
I won't forgive something so messed up.
Tenko was our friend. Gonta want to know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
You're always the one that's trying to sidetrack us through half the fucking time.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Oh, damn, dude. Kaido.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Fucking Kokichi, bro.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Alright, we're about to figure this all out. They make Kaido and Maki look like a freaking healthy couple. Maki just putting Kaido to sleep and doesn't have to worry about Ghost. I can't believe I actually agree with Koichi. Thank God Kaido managed to immediately turn that sentence around in a good way. Agreeing with Koichi is like agreeing with Nagato. It's like, what he said is fucked up, but he's got a good point. You ain't lying. Same kind of boat with Byakuya. Bro was absolutely brutal for a while, but his reasons, except for the foul shit he pulled in chapter 2. I need to go, dude, at some point I would love to go back and play Danganronpa 1 again, just to have a different perspective on Byakuya. I'm gonna be honest. Just to see, just to have a different feeling with him. I'm gonna be honest. I would like to. Also, checking this real quickly. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, maybe.
They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So, what do we talk about first?
Maybe how she died, maybe her body, maybe the blows, like the way that she ended up dying, maybe something like that, maybe? I don't know.
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Okay.
Tancrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
Why you gotta say Tancrotch? Oh my god. Alright, so everyone there's suspicious. So Suichi, Tancrotch, Himiko, what's his name? Kyoko, Kori Kiko, and then also of course Kori Ichi. I think those were all right. That was participating in that. Fucking Tancrotch. The people who attended the seance. The people who attended the seance was Kori Kiko, Suichi, Himiko, and Koriichi. Let's see. Kori Kiko, Suichi, Himiko, Korikichi, and Kibo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Kori Kibo, Suichi, Himiko, and Saito. Oh. Suichi, Himiko, and Kibo. No! Fuck! Dot 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 dot. I was trying to read it. How can you not remember? Too busy thinking pervy thoughts? Virgin. I get it. You're too distracted because this hot bottom mine is right next to you. Girl, oh, no. Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. Hold up. Korikiko, Suichi, Himiko, and Koichi, right? And then you got Tenko. They're just not including Tenko. Okay.
That's it.
Got it. I overthought it because I was trying to figure out where Tenko was.
Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
But they're not including her because she's the deceased right now.
So those 4 are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
She was in the... Ooh. Da-da-da-da?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the 4 is really...
I mean, Kokichi right there as well, still being a suspect too. Come on now.
Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
Kyo is a little bit suspicious with that, I will admit that.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Heyo.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either.
Ooh, wait a minute.
I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
Oh, she selected? Oh, it's not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko? Himiko was the one that... What? Why Himiko? What the fuck? However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this. Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. I could be wrong, but I don't think this will matter too much. And the reason... And I could be wrong. But if you remember... the whole thing with Kokichi, he fell through one of the rooms as well. So I think all 3 of the rooms actually had really unstable floors where they could, do the seance. It just luckily had to be in the middle. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see. I hated him at first, but he turned right around and became one of my favorites. Kind of like what happened with Nagato for you. Nagato, cool. Imagine Byakuya, Koichi, and Nagato in the same trial. Oh, there would be a sabotage to the highest degree until Nagato gets their asses out of trouble at the last minute. Thank you, Kokichi. Alright, let's see.
Oh, right.
Alright, let's see where they're taking this.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance.
Kind of agree about that.
The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
Oh, well. The point of entry from outside, he must be referring to... The point of entry... I'm guessing right here, right? The floorboard that she's underneath. Perhaps the culprit possessed... No, not Tinko! Hey, I thought we were past all the ghost stuff. Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. Dang. Hold up now. Point of entry. I'm talking about the board. The board. The floorboards under Tinko were loose. The culprit might have gone under the floor to enter. Tinko was atop of them in the entire seance. It's unlikely the floorboards were used. Well, yeah, but there was another location that we could have entered and exit without using that area.
Damn it!
Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. Wait a minute, what? On a serious note, wait a minute. Are they talking about in the corner over here? Because that's too small of a corner. I guess we'll see how it is. Yeah, it's that. But that spot was too small, they said.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
What? What?
Huh? Under the floor?
That's what I went to. It's a point now. It's saying the fucking under the floor. What do you mean?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through.
It's basically the same fucking thing. The only difference is the one that was underneath Tinko. I'm sorry that I clicked on the fucking board that Tinko's on. Oh, come on. That's ass. Oh, okay. Fine. 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 Have it your way, game. I was saying that underneath the fucking floor. Okay. Have it your way.
There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
Absolutely.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me.
The hell, Corey Q?
Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
What the fuck? Alright, let's see what he's going with this one. Non-stop debate. Alright, let's hear this all out. Because he's confusing the fuck out of me. Holding this in the corner.
Sneaked in during the seance.
Keyboard's flashlight function.
Crawling under the floor.
Okay.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Oh, they're going with that.
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Bro, I swear to God. No, it's not that. Okay. With the room as dark as it was, one would need a light now. Or are you denying my entire theory? Either way, your evidence is lacking.
Oh, no.
Fuck you! I made a mistake! I need to think it over again. Fuck! Alright, let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Hole in the corner. Under the floor. Caged child. Let's just hear all the things.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
Candle.
I mean, Kibo's flashlight
A
function.
fucking Kibo function.
Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used
Ooh.
his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
No, that's not what I meant. It's true that with a little light, you can move around under the floor. But is that possible?
The
It would-
culprit sneaked.
hole in the corner, a hole that was in the corner of the room. The space was held in the space under the floor, so you could see what was dropped there. It's not that. Loose floorboards. Loose floorboard right below Tinko. It was not loose before the seance. There was a dried bit of blood on it. Caged child. It's talking about that. Maybe it's talking about this. Alright, so down there, snowed. Place the iron cage over the spirit medium. And then completely dark, and your preparation will come in. So maybe they're talking about the caged child. Oh, this is a hard one. Yeah, you're right about that.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark.
Flashlight drawbacks.
You see, our villain had a light.
What?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Is that the only one left?
Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the...
Drawbacks? Drawbacks! Yes! Pure true. Dude, that's good. We got it, we got it, we got it.
Mew, you gave Kibo his flashlight function, correct?
Exactly.
Did you not notice?
I didn't notice what?
Uh-oh, Ayo. It's hard to believe that Kibo is the culprit in this case. It's even harder to believe that this trial isn't being manipulated by someone. Even so, if I have to lie, I need to defend Kibo. Oh boy.
The drawback of the flashlight function that you added. It's so bright, even Kibo can't see when it's turned on.
Ayo.
I see. That bright, huh? Wait, what? There's no way a genius like me would make that kind of rookie mistake!
Oh boy.
But you make mistakes a lot. A whole lot.
Yeah, she kind of does, doesn't she?
Hey! If you're gonna fuck me in front of everyone, at least buy me dinner first!
Oh my god. Sounds like some fucking Cartman shit. If you're gonna fuck me, Mom, you better wine and dine me first before you actually fuck me. I want to be nice and what was it? He said he wanted to be nice, something, nice and lubed up before you fuck me. So I want to be wine and dined. I want you to go to the store and buy some lube so I can be lubed up before you fuck me. That's what it sounds like with Miyu right now. I swear to God, dude.
If he can't see, it doesn't matter how bright the area is. He couldn't move like that.
Ayo.
So Kibo couldn't have been underneath the floor.
This is kind of cool. I wonder if this was the back end route.
Is that true, Kibo? Is what Shuichi said true?
Koichi, yeah, no. Well, Kibo's like, what the fuck? What type of situation did I just get into? Come on, Kibo. Please play along. Hey, we're helping you out, buddy. Come on. Kibo!
Well,
Come on now, come on.
I'm so sorry. I just don't remember. Really, I'm sorry.
Bruh.
Ah, we get it already. Just turn it off. We're gonna go blind.
This little fucker.
You don't remember? What does that even mean?
Well, he's flashing just to make sure to see.
Well, Shuichi, trying to make a fool out of me, huh?
Uh-oh. Muse is what happened when you want to test the ES over B rating. Bro, you ain't lying.
Let me put on some makeup, cause I want to at least look pretty before you decide to fuck me!
Oh, dude! I don't know if they're doing it on purpose, but why is this sounding like fucking Cartman shit?
Shuichi, I'm so sorry.
You bastard! Oh, I'm getting flashed again, but not in a good way.
Seriously bright.
God damn.
Wouldn't the light have shined through the gaps of the floorboard if it had been this bright?
That was what I wanted to say to begin with this, but we went the back route. Thank you, Maki. Thank you. Point proven. The hole. I went through a back route. And Maki had to save our ass from the back route we took. Thank you, Maki. The hole.
Yes. The culprit couldn't have used a light under the floor. Not even Kibo.
Oh, they couldn't have?
I like the back routes. I actually really do appreciate the back routes because there's multiple ways that you could try to weasel your way out of the conversation. Even if sometimes it works or doesn't work, it just helps out give you more options instead of having to try to find the specific wording that the developers wanted you to find. Like, I knew kind of what I wanted, which was originally wanting to kind of do the whole lighting thing. You would be able to see the fucking lighting under the boards, but I just couldn't get the specific wording correctly, or at least the phrase that they wanted me to do with the word, right? So instead, I took a back route, which then I lied for Corey, the goddamn Kibo boy, and Maki just saves the day by getting the point around. I'm like, thank you, Maki.
We were there after all. We would know.
Yeah, it's pitch black as fuck. You're telling me that you wouldn't see a light that bright underneath the fucking floorboards? Come on now.
There was a hole near the corner of the room we were in, remember?
I see. I was using the wrong version of the whole of the area. That's what I was doing. I needed to go one with the weapon where the weapon dropped down. That is so true.
If someone had a light under the floor, it would have leaked through.
But when we did the seance, I'm pretty sure the room was pitch black.
Well then, Kibo couldn't have been underneath there.
That's right. He didn't see anything, so the culprit couldn't have used a light.
And just because I have a built-in flashlight function does not mean I am the culprit.
Me, you still got that look over there?
I see. That was a flaw in my theory.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats.
He's
My vision
being
is somewhat poor, and I only
robophobic.
possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
Ah, just kidding.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Oh. Oh, stop with the flashing. I don't want any more.
Flashlight! It's way too bright!
Absolutely, dude.
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness.
Absolutely.
Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
No, there is definitely something with that the fucking floor itself.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny?
Gonta had a point. There we go, Gonta.
Gonta thinks that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Well, not stab under the floor, especially at the angle that she was at. But Gonta, you're doing good work. Good work, Gonta. The floorboard should have never been misplaced if that was all true. So Gonta, you get a point. You get a point, Gonta. I like you, Gonta. You're cool. Even though you get easily manipulated.
Nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Damn.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't Gonta, thank you, polite.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
It's got a point.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that.
They marked Tenko with glowing paint. Dude, they're making the reference of the second game, dude.
That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
They are literally, dude, they have referenced the fucking first game, the second game, and now even more the second game. That's crazy.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Bruh. I want more Danganronpa games, please.
The corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right?
Right.
If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit.
Well, maybe or maybe not. Come on now, BU. Alright, let's keep going.
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
Alright, what's the other issue, Corey Kiko?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
I like that. Alright. It's gonna have to still do stuff with the board.
Not during seance?
No, it was.
Tanko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she?
Should be,
How
yes.
could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage. That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
This is the point of no return, Tinko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. You degenerate male.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
Absolutely.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
That's when we noticed that she was killed.
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
Damn.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside Cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
Ayo.
And she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
I don't know about that, Miyu.
A different time?
Yeah, explain yourself. Because from Monokuma Files it said 11 a.m.
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Well, don't just splurt out bullshit if you don't know it, Miyu. It's fine.
Huh? Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory.
Okay.
Now hurry up and think!
So you're just randomly doing it. Okay.
If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brains!
Oh my god. Bruh. Alright, let's see what's about to go down. Non-stop debate. Start. Stone, cage, white sheep, dog stone.
Killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What a...
Iron cage was during the seance. It's around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. Suichi placed this over Tinko. Himiko removed it. Tinko's blood was on the bottom of the cage.
About moment Cage was lifted.
Like that.
Oh, Ayo.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tanko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Okay.
Oh my!
Miyu, you're getting too excited, girl. It was Himiko. Oh, girl, you gotta chill. I'm gonna try this. No, fuck. No, it wasn't that. Huh? If the culprit killed her when they opened the cage, then only Himiko could have done it.
I was wrong.
I made a mistake. I need to think it over again. Fuck.
When Tanko got killed,
I want to hear all their statements again.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. She was dead when the cage was lifted. What about moment cage was lifted? When cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tanko real fast. So fast, no one saw. She lifted the cage.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
Now hold up.
there's no doubt.
My god, girl. Tenko not being killed during the seance. That might not be impossible, but there's no evidence for it.
When Tanko got killed,
Alright, so dog statue that was put on top of the iron cage during the seance, it weighs 175 pounds. So Ichiko, Kyoko, and also Himiko worked together to put it up and removed it from the cage. Marker stone. Stone that was by Tinko's body during the seance. Tinko had been crouched over the iron cage with the forehead on the stone. Okay, iron cage itself. Iron cage that Tinko was during. Yeah, we already got that white sheet. Alright, so the sheet that was over the iron cage during the seance, it's very thick and cannot be seen through. There's blood on the back, the middle of the sheet, but there's no hole in the fabric. Kyo was the only one who placed the sheet over the cage and removed it off the cage. So maybe the white sheet.
It could not have been done at any other time.
Let's see what he's got to say here.
She was under the cage the whole time.
Right.
And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
Right.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Like that.
I think it might be the white sheet.
Culprit stabbed Tenko real fast.
Because there's a lot of information right there.
No one saw.
Fucking me, bro.
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
Let's try this one out. No, it's not that either. If the culprit killed her when they opened the cage, only Himiko could have done it.
I was wrong.
I made a mistake. I need to think it over again.
When
Fuck.
Tenko got killed,
It wasn't during the seance.
It could
But it
not
wasn't
have been
during the
the
seance.
She was under the cage the whole time.
Yeah, she was under the cage the whole time.
And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
Bloodstained sheet. Yeah, see? White sheet.
Cage was lifted.
Oh, fuck.
like that.
Stab Tenko real fast.
I think something like that. Because that's what we gotta find, is
Then
that
obviously Himiko is the culprit.
Himiko's the culprit. I don't think I'll be there. Oh, this one's a hard one.
It wasn't during the seance.
It could have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
She was under the cage the whole time.
The cage was lifted.
I think it would be somewhere around here, right?
Moment cage was lifted.
Damn it. We're going to think that only possible if she was killed after the seance. How? Unless you know a reason why that's not true, Suichi. Okay, I made a mistake. I need to think it over again. I'm so confused on this part. So, the sheet that was over the iron cage during the seance is very thick. It cannot be seen through. There's blood on the back, on the back around the middle of the sheet. But there's no hole in the fabric. Kyoko was the only one who placed the sheet over the cage and removed it off the cage. So, yes, see? Alright, hold up.
It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the
I'm gonna try this. Oh, what? Oh, come on now.
She was dead when the cage was lifted.
Damn it.
Moment cage was lifted.
Alright, cage was lifted. Iron cage. That's a hard one because there's so many ways that you could take that. Try the dog statue. Damn, dude. Damn. I might actually fail this.
Culprit stabbed Tenko real fast.
No, that doesn't work,
So
buddy.
fast, no
White sheet, iron cage, marker
who lifted the
stone,
cage?
dog statue.
It was me.
Okay, maybe
Then
this.
obviously Himiko is the culprit.
Dude. Oh, God, this one's tricky, man. I don't like the wording because, like, right this minute, there's so much information absolutely not there. We have not established I mean, we have the whole part of people calling out, going back and getting the candle relit, having to pick up the dog statue all together. Then after doing that, Korikiko goes over there and has to pull open the fucking white sheet itself. And then that's when Himiko goes and grabs and pushes the cage off. So there is so much information lost within this. So they're just putting everything on Himiko. It makes no fucking sense.
I was wrong.
I hate that because there's so much information gone.
It wasn't during the seance.
Okay, what does this iron cage say? Insect cage. And I really hate that, with the bullets like that. That gets so annoying.
She was dead when the cage was lifted.
Dog statue. Cat statue, so it's the opposite of that.
What about
White sheet.
moment cage was lifted?
Cage was lifted. Iron cage. I don't think that's gonna matter. Suichi placed this over Tenko. Himiko removed it. Tenko's blood was all over. See, yeah, that won't really matter. You could try the dog statue there and see if it would work. Oh, dude, I really don't like this part. I can admit, I do not care for this part. They made it very, very weirdly worded. Dog statue. So Himiko is the culprit. Dog statue is on top. like I said, there is just so much information that is lost here.
Under the cage.
I'll try this and see if it works.
Moment
Dog statue. Nope. Nope. But going to think that only possible if she was killed after seance. See, I don't like the wording here, man. It's a challenging little part. Made a mistake. I need to look it over again. Alright, I'm gonna have to retry this part. Damn, I made too many mistakes. Do they think I did it?
Done debating already? Well, the next part's mandatory, so let's get over with it. It's voting time.
Is it really over? Alright, let's retry. I can't let it in like this. Alright, so let's try this again. Yet again, it's so oddly worded. Alright, let's try this again.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
Nope. The spiritual medium mustn't move in their seance. Tinka was definitely following the direction. She did not leave the cage. No shit.
Damn it!
Made a mistake. Need to think it over again.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. Then the cage was lifted.
Shut up.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Like that.
When cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast.
Iron cage. And there's blood. Okay, maybe we'll try the cage on that part.
No one saw.
Cage.
Kimiko lifted the cage, but there was already blood on the cage itself.
Kimiko is the culprit.
I really hate the wording, brother. I can admit.
Tenko got it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time.
She was under the cage the whole time.
Yeah, she was under the cage the whole time.
Moment cage was lifted.
Dude, come on. Oh, I hate the wording. You tricky son of a bitch. You literally are leaving out so much context of what happened before the cage even got lifted. And it's so annoying.
Damn it!
Made a mistake, need to think it over again. You are literally leaving out integral information on fucking purpose to be a dick. To be an absolute dick. That's what you're doing. I see what you do.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
She was under the cage the whole time. I don't know what they want from me. I'm about to just start randomly shooting off bullets to see if something pops off, because it's not giving me any good ones. It's very cryptic. It's very annoying. The wording is such ass right now.
She was under the cage.
Yeah, she was under the cage.
She was dead when the cage was lifted.
Cage was lifted. White sheet.
What about moment cage was lifted?
See, nothing has worked. No, that doesn't make any sense. And again, there's just so much context and information that is so left out of this.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
Himiko is the culprit. That would not make any sense.
When Tenko got it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time.
I don't get it.
She was under the cage the whole time.
Yes, she was under the cage the whole time.
And she was dead when the cage was
I don't know. I really don't like this one. Like, I don't understand what they want from me. Nothing actually adds up, in my opinion. Like, I don't quite understand what they want. The dog statue isn't going to be it. That's not going to be it. Nothing has actually worked. I don't care what anybody says. This is fucking dumb. Like, the wording is so fucking stupidly tricky for the sakes of being stupidly tricky, just to fuck with you. Like, literally, it's so stupidly fucking tricky.
It wasn't during the seance.
I guess maybe the doll statue because Korikiko, Himiko worked together to put it up and remove it from the cage itself. I mean, like I said, you had to do so much shit to get to that point. And it's already to the point, like, alright, so it's under the cage. She was dead. She was, yeah. What about the moment the cage was lifted?
Like that.
Marker stone.
Lifted, culprits.
Fucking
That
makes
can't
no
go real
sense.
fast. So fast, no one saw.
No, like I said, this one doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm sorry, but this one doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't get it. I don't. Tenko not being killed. What is this bullshit?
It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Oh, Jesus fucking me.
Like that.
When cage lifted, culprit.
Seriously? Yet again, we've been doing really good on this trial, and then they gotta do some magic bullshit. Let's reword this whole fucking trial and make it annoying type of route. They had to do this, man. I was just praising how it was actually doing really good, and then now it wants to do some bullshit tactic like this, man.
It
was me.
Then obviously Himiko is...
Dude, can they...
There's no
God damn, this one sucks ass and ball sacks. What in the fuck type of bullshit is this? Honest to God.
like that.
Dude, I gotta piss. Fuck this. I'll be back, but dude, this is bullshit. This is a bullshit part. I think this has got to be one of the stupidest parts ever, and of course Miyu would have to be the one to do this bullshit. Oh, I don't have any proof that it could have been anything like that, but let's start a debate and discussion about that with no fucking thing at all. Like, dude, what the fuck type of bullshit are you on? What type of snorted crack shit did she do to want to actually make us have to come up with some of this reasoning right now? Like, honest to God, it makes no sense. I'm sorry. They're putting this in such a stupid fucking way with shitty things. Alright, so we got a marker stone, iron cage, white sheet, dog statue. All of them actually kind of sucks for points. Stone that was Tenko's body, was by Tenko's body during the seance. Tenko had crouched over the iron cage with her forehead on this stone. So maybe that could be a point of contention. She put her fucking forehead on a stone beforehand, so she was alive then. I guess. Statue of the dog, the wooden statue that put top of the iron cage during the seance. It weighs 175 pounds, so Ichiko, Hiyoko, Himoko worked together to put it up and remove it from the cage. Okay, yes, we know that, we got that, we established that. The white sheet, the sheet that was over the iron cage during the seance, is very thick and cannot be seen through. There's blood on the back around the middle of the sheet, but there's no hole in the fabric. Kyo was the one who placed the sheet over the cage and removed it off of the cage. Yet again, my biggest thing is, this is my whole point. You're telling me how Himiko died before any of this happened. I'm telling you, there's blood all over the fucking place. There was no blood to begin with. There's blood now. Himiko didn't do it either because there's already blood before she actually pulls the goddamn thing off. You fucking assholes. So what point of logic are you going for to point us in the right direction so you shut the fuck up? Shuichi Koichi placed this over Tenko. Himiko removed it. Tenko's blood was on the bottom of the cage. Let's try iron cage at Himiko and see if that may actually be a point of fucking contention. Just to prove that Himiko didn't do it because there's blood all on the goddamn thing before she can even do anything. There's blood all over the fucking place. No shit, Himiko didn't do it whenever we pulled the fucking cage off. She was already dead, you fuckheads. Fucking lunatics.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
No, Himiko is not the fucking culprit. Himiko is not the fucking culprit, you fucking jackass dickholes. No. No, she is not the fucking culprit. Trust me on that, you fucktards. Why are we going over such a stupid fucking thing like this? Honest to God, this has been one of the worst ones in this game thus far. It makes no sense. And I don't mean to get so ragey, but fuck. Himiko is the culprit. Bro, fucking, oh my god. Suck a dick, I'm about to look it up. The culprit killed her when they opened the cage, and only Himiko could have done that. The point is, the culprit didn't kill her. She's dead. She's already dead, you fucking tards. I mean, no smake. I need to think it over again.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
How?
It could not have been done at any other time.
How, man? Like,
she was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
yeah, she was dead when the cage was what type of shit is this?
What about moment cage was lifted?
That wouldn't work either, buddy.
Like that.
Cage lifted? Culprit stabbed Tenko real
Dude,
fast.
this is so stupid. This is the fucking stupidest one.
So fast, no one saw.
Wow, this is one of the stupidest ones. None of these work very well either. Like the fucking thing.
It was me.
So fucking stupid.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
No, that's not gonna work either. I don't know. I'm literally shooting in the dark. Fuck it. I can't do it, man. Like what do they expect, man? What do they fucking expect? Makes no fucking sense. I'm sorry. This one makes no sense, man. What would I even say without fucking spoiling it? Because yeah, that's great, you fucking assheads. Punch something. I want to punch something for how badly this one is. How? The culprit killed her when they opened the cage and only Himiko could have done it. How? Explain.
Damn it.
I made a mistake. I need to think it over again. What do you need to think over? I need to hear something. Like, this is making no sense, man. Dude, this one sucks ass. No, there's already blood everywhere. That's nonsensical at this point. God damn, this is nonsensical. Shut up, bitch. Tenko not being killed during the seance. That might not be impossible, but there's no evidence for it. Yeah, there's no evidence. So, like, what are these assholes talking about?
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time.
Try a marker stone?
She was under.
I don't know, just try anything and everything at this point in time. I don't know what they want, man. This has been one of the worst ones, honest to God, because it makes no fucking sense.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under.
just try anything and everything because I genuinely don't know what it wants. I hate it. I really hate this.
It wasn't during the seance.
It could have been done any other time.
This isn't even a lie. That's the thing. This isn't even a fucking lie.
She was dead when the
Suck a dick. Motherfucker, dude. Fuck this. Fuck it, dude. Just fuck it. Fuck it. They're assholes, man. This is such an asshole thing, man.
Oh no!
I genuinely can't understand what it wants.
It wasn't during.
Like, it makes no sense. The iron cage that Tinko was in during the seance, it is around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. No fucking shit. Nobody gives a shit about that info. Like, what are we doing here, man? I guess the stone that was by Tinko's body during the seance, Tinko made and crouched over in the iron cage with the forehead on this stone.
The seance.
Wasn't during the
It could not have been
seance.
done at any other time.
Dog statue, white sheep,
She was
iron
under the
cage.
the whole time.
This makes no sense with any of these. Honest to God, these points makes no sense. Like, they are the shittiest fucking roundabout stuff. Yeah, marker stone don't work. Nothing works. What works?
Tenko got killed.
Seriously, what the fuck works? This is the dumbest motherfucking part I've seen. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. God, man. Yet again.
It wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted.
God, dude. God, I'm gonna be honest. Yet again, these are the stupidest things when it happens. The wording and the fucking evidence to point at it. It can be the most asinine shit I've ever seen in my life. I have all the logical points of it. Oh, yeah. It's not gonna happen. She's not gonna fucking die from goddamn Himiko when Himiko goes over there and sees a dead body already because there's blood everywhere. There's sheets all over the fucking place that has blood everywhere, man. God. I hate that type of shit. Fucking no-brain asshole fucking Dev had to put some wordy bullshit into it and make it absolutely a nightmare to go through. It is so annoying with that. No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted.
Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? This is what pisses me off. They gave me evidence of the cage having blood. They gave me evidence that had the fucking cloth also being and having blood. You could also counter half of them stating that whenever it came to the blood on the cloth or blood on the cage. That's what really pisses me off. You have literally the right shit and all their statements are vague for the right shit. It's purposely vague as fuck to piss you off, to make it harder than it should be. That's all that was. It gave you 2 different types of scenarios that had blood on it that was literally stacked together. In fact, the cage would probably make more fucking sense. Wanna know why? Because it's not the outside layer of the fucking cage. So you could've used the cage. You could've used the cage or you could've used the fucking cloth, dude. Fuck you. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. The inside of the cage had Tenko's blood on it too. What does that matter, huh? Hate that type of shit, man. God, it's so bad. Once you hit a point like that in the video game, it sucks ball sacks unless you look it up.
Before the cage was lifted.
The cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. Oh, really?
If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
Fair.
What? But
God.
how could my golden brain be wrong?
Look.
It felt so...
Your fan service. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Show your fucking boobs. And say some weird shit. Other than that, shut your filthy mouth up, bitch. Piss me the fuck off. Be the fan service girl. Be the inventor. But other than that, shut up. Shut the fuck up, especially since you weren't in that room to begin with. We had that headache because of you. So shut the fuck up and don't talk again for the rest of the goddamn time. Bitch.
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right
You
here.
bitch. Oh, I hate this bitch now. Miyu, really? You really want to go, Miyu?
Still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
Why? How? What? Where? Prove it. You weren't even there.
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out.
You bitch. You weren't even there to see what even happened. Bitch.
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gap, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red.
Wrong button. God, she pisses me off right now, Miyu. Come on.
The weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage,
Oh, come on.
it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the culprit, and that's none other than Kyo!
There has to be a hole in Miyu's logic somewhere. All I have to do is show the evidence that will counter Miyu's claims.
The blade,
Probably the blade.
it's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Huh? She was probably sitting down normally while she was in the cage? If you got a problem with that, then come on and come out. Jesus, Miyu, can you fuck off for 5 goddamn
The
minutes?
blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko.
Stupid bitch, shut
Sitting in
up.
there with her neck all exposed.
I'm good, I'm good, I'm just getting pissed. I really just want Miyu to shut the fuck up for a while. She needs to shut the fuck up. She wasn't there.
That's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Got it. Shut up and fuck off. Shut your bitch ass up. You weren't in there. You don't know what was going on. Shut up.
Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage.
God. All right, Miyu needs to shut up for a while. All right, we need to put her in her place. Be like the little puppy dog bitch that she is and sit down. All right. You're barking at the wrong people because literally you weren't fucking there, bitch. God, Miyu, you have gave me a headache. You have legit given me a fucking headache for the last 20 minutes. You need to calm your ass down, fuck yourself, and shut up with your stupid inventions, alright?
She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone.
Stupid bitch.
And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
God.
Then I messed up again?
Yes, you
How
did.
did this happen? I am so embarrassed.
Oh, poor you. Shut the fuck up and go on. God, you piss me off right now, Miyu.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Quite are.
Yeah, no worries.
Going to.
How embarrassing!
Alright, at least we got her little rebuttal bullshit out of the way. Maybe she'll fuck off for a while.
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor.
Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Not quite.
Yeah, for a living person.
What do you mean living person, Kokichi?
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed
Oh
Tenko?
god, Kokichi's gonna get goddamn Kaido in just a second with this.
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Maki's like, please stop that BS. Da-da-da-da. What's Himiko got up?
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why?
Oh, don't believe this BS. Come on now.
Tenko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Oh, someone cut
Like
him
I
off.
said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
I wonder if what Monokuma's got to say about that one.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done it!
wait, I know. What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage?
What? That's an interesting twist.
If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
Thing's 5 foot, fucking 3 foot, 5 foot long, 3 foot height wise. I don't know about that one, Kaido, but you're okay. What the fuck?
If there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito.
What?
The culprit could have been inside the cage.
What? Mikey? What? I mean, maybe not culprit, but maybe I still want to go with the fact that they could have hung the weapon in there real quickly and then basically use the board to slide it and then basically back the head and then there you go. That's my theory, man. All right, Maki, let's see where you're going with this. You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Wait a minute.
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The fuck? What do you mean hiding in the cage? Exactly. It fucking exactly. The they she's referring to. Who could have killed Tenko from inside the cage? Tenko herself? Okay, maybe she ended up killing Angie and then killing herself in the process.
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
So that's what we're talking about?
What did you say?
Interesting. Oh. Oh, dude, wait a minute, but wait a minute, not. What if it was Tenko that killed Angie? In the process of doing so, she actually knew about this floor and all the issues, but Himiko was the one that came up with the plan of doing the seance in that specific room, and as soon as she saw that Himiko was about to sacrifice herself, or, you know, not sacrifice herself, or use it as the medium, that's why she went in there and took her place for Himiko, so Himiko wouldn't die. Oh, dude, that's kind of cool. That's kind of fucking cool, dude. Okay, wait a minute. Whoa. Just saying, that's kind of interesting.
Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
And we have a motive on why. She didn't want... She didn't like the whole thing with Angie. And I mean, it's a motive. That's a fucking motive and a half, dude. She was already not happy with Angie because Angie was taking goddamn so much time of Himiko, so there was jealousy already. Angie was getting out of control with the whole Atu thing. She already tried to infiltrate and try to get people to quit with the Atu thing and retreat back onto that, and she confronted even Angie with us. After that didn't work, maybe she just took everything into her own hands. Like, basically, maybe even convincing Angie to go into the room to do the seance together. She already plotted everything out. killed Angie in the process, but by also doing so, she didn't realize people were going to go and do a fucking seance in that room. So it was an unlucky turn of events. And because Himiko was the one that came up with Korikiko came up with the idea of doing the seance. Himiko picked the room, which coincidentally is the same room that also Angie got killed by Tenko, because Tenko got jealous and want all that shit to go away. And then she knew what would happen if the seance was going to take place in the middle of that floor, so she ended up basically going right there beforehand and I guess killing herself, maybe? But there's still a couple holes into that because it leaves the whole idea of the sickle, and I guess that would be the only thing. It's a cool theory, but I don't know how that would work because the sickle isn't close by. It's all the way on the other side of the room. Not unless Himiko saw it and then picked it back up and then threw it out. Like, that would be the only thing. It would be so cool. Like I said, it's a cool theory. I don't think it works. I think some of the things, it has holes. All right, it has holes, but it's okay. I want to hear what. That's cool though. I would love for that. That would have been such a cool motive.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
I wish it was that. I don't know why. That sounds so a cool idea.
The sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Inside the cage, or even underneath, kind of close where she was. It was all the way on the other side of the place. Miyu's got a point.
Miyu actually said something smart.
I know, right? She's not a little concubine whore. Hell yeah.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
Now you do gotta remember, apparently the impact wasn't enough to kill her directly on the spot. So Korikiko's got another thing saying right there, so maybe the theory is real. God damn it.
Took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Threw it right down before she actually basically died from bleeding out.
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of cool, low-key.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me.
No. It's actually kind of cool, low-key.
There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
She didn't want you to get in place. She already knew what was coming at hand, maybe, but I don't know, because that throws that theory out of the
Maybe
back.
I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier.
Oh, Ayo.
You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
you're right about that, Kokichi. Hey, Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity.
Ayo.
Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
Jesus Christ.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
But why would she do that with Himiko there still? No. Koichi's face, though, that's wild face, bro.
Down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial.
It is kind of cool hearing all the different theories, even in the game itself with all the people in here.
Bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that.
Freaking Kaide's face there. It's so sad seeing Kaide's little portrait there. Yeah, she said some really nice things there. Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Survive with me and everyone
What
else.
if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
She's not like you, Kokichi.
We should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Yeah.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer.
Yeah, because she knew everybody would probably act like, you know, afraid of her and wanted to kill her, and a lot of distrust with her, so I can understand why.
Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Kokichi's got a couple. I gotta admit, I don't really like Koichi that much, but in this trial, I'm kind of liking some of the things he's got to say, man. I will admit that.
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Heyo.
Naive?
Indeed.
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
Give you that.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself.
To believe in yourself.
If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in it.
Kaido, bro.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Oh, look at Maki kind of like that. Oh.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Nah. Let it be. It's fine.
Well,
That's kind of cute of her.
backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Kokichi ain't too happy about that one. Da-da-da-da.
Whether or not I believe, my heart can't reach Tsuko anymore. But I want to believe in her.
Shit, dude.
She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down.
I definitely don't think she would try to take us all down. Now, the other part, maybe she just didn't want you to get in the crossfire of something.
That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta, no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
Alright, a proper reason. Alright, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki?
Oh, boy.
If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like.
Okay.
But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
Let's see what happens. Da-da-da-da. I don't believe Tika would kill herself because of what she said. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance. She said, see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. It shouldn't be satisfied with that, or we shouldn't be satisfied with that, and if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe. This dude, I fucking love it. Alright. Non-stop debate. Let's see what we got. Alright. Let's go. Monokuma files.
Suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down.
Alright. Okay, I actually like that they kind of made Kaito and Maki a thing, but again, Kaito has some of this world look to get an assassin, but you ain't lying. I do kind of like it, dude. Gotta admit. Alright, Monokuma files. So we need to go down to body by a fatal stab wound to the torso. Alright, the second victim is Ultimate Aikido Master Tenko. Victim's body was discovered in a vacant room on the 4th floor. Estimated time of death. The victim was stabbed in the back of her neck, resulting in death. No other injuries were detected. Let's see. All of V3 trials feel so complex, at least the ones we have done so far. Oh, they are absolutely complex. This has got to be one of the more complex ones because I would say this one just throws it out of the fucking wazoo with so many aspects to it. Honest to God. They've all been super complex. You're not wrong about that. They've been really cool to see play out. Alright, Cage Child. Alright, so I don't think that's got anything to do with that yet. Tenko's last moments. Tenko died in a crotch position. The injury on her back of the neck was deep, but probably not enough to kill her immediately. Hole in corner. Hole that was in the corner of the room that seance was held in. There's a space under the floor so you can see what was dropped there. Well, let's see what we got.
Tenko did commit suicide. It would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Alright. Everyone thinks that Tenko committed suicide, but only because they're latching on to the easiest answer. To get out of this, I need to make them think their suicide theory wouldn't work.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid and treated.
Alright, what about this? Died instantly?
What if Tenko did commit suicide? It would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
I think we could lie.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle
Damn it.
underneath the floor.
I want to do that. What? Oh, god damn it. God damn it. It's because the last time and I was so fucking irritated by that fucking health thing. I miss the, I miss one thing because I don't think this game does it. I don't think you actually get your health back over a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think so. They may be complex, but do they sound like total bullshit though? Like having a multiple 100-pound robot hanging from a doorknob for what, 30 minutes? You're not fucking wrong. You're not fucking wrong. That is the most bullshit thing I've ever heard. And it's not because the fucking thing slide off, it was because the whole doorknob fell the fuck off after 30 minutes because they slightly moved a little bit. Bruh, nah. Nah, dude, nah. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright.
Stabbed herself with it.
This is pretty much right here where I want.
Finally, with the last of her strength.
Gotcha. I lied, bitch. Jury. Break.
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor.
See though, like when they work, man. It's easy to understand, it works, everything flows. But dude, if you ever just get the wrong mindset, holy balls, it can throw off your like entire playthrough of it. Oh man. I actually do agree though about that, to be quite frank with you. It wasn't that bad. Or the octagon that was not a fucking octagon. It was, it had what the sides it needed, but it was not in the format of it, so like, bruh. Nagato picked on, god dang. Oh man. I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love that. I gotta be honest about that. Dude, I love 3. I kind of missed 2 though. 2 had a great, like, all these games were really good, but god damn it. Poor Hajime, bro. He was the reject retard student that got experimented on. Poor guy. Poor fucking guy. Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle on the floor.
Because she died instantly.
We had to lie.
Instantly?
Just don't look at the Monokuma file and we'll be fine, alright? Dot. Death might not have been instant, but she could have gone far before she bled out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Ayo. Dot.
Maki.
Oh boy. Come on, believe in Suichi.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail.
Yo, Maki's working with us right now. Good shit, Maki. You're believing in us.
Died instantly.
Yo, Maki's in it with us. Alright, Maki, let's go.
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Bro. Dot. She doesn't want to answer towards that one. Thank you, Maki. You believed in us. Now let's get going.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Ah, no, it's fine.
Excuse me?
Oh.
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
At least we got Himiko on the board.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Ain't going to. Alright, we're good, we're good.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Oh, hell yeah.
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
A loud bang whenever we were doing the noise or the song.
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Only thing I know is the loud bang. Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery. Oh, hell yeah. Non-stop debate. Alright, let's see what we got. Song during the seance.
Seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
I love the music, dude.
The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect and yet how utterly strange.
Let's just keep on going. Let's see.
Think about it. While we were all singing the song,
Oh.
I heard something fall.
Could I agree with her? During the seance, there was a loud thing in the dark. Could I agree with her? Yes, I agree.
I agree!
Hell yeah, we consent with that hoe. Got it.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That song was creepy, by the way. Bang!
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell.
No, there was some big ass noise, to say the least.
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
It hit the floor hard. A loud sound like something that hit the floorboards. It was Himiko's body. Maybe that sound has something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. Ooh. What caused the sound that was here in the dark? Well, let's see what we got. Let's say it was her body. Do you think it could have actually been the sickle under the floor? Hemophile. Right. Ricci. During the seance. Sound in the seance. Alright, died in a crouched position. The injury on the back of the neck was deep, but probably not enough. Ooh, actually, do you think it could have been the sickle? Maybe it was the sound of the sickle hitting the floor. It was that? Wouldn't it made such a loud noise? It must have been heavier.
Oh no!
Oh, everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. Okay, so what could it have been? Hold up. Low key. 'Cause that's what I was thinking. Wouldn't have been no damn book. Wouldn't have been that. Wouldn't have been no damn stone. Tinko's last moments. The iron cage. Someone had picked up the iron. There ain't no way that the iron cage would have been making all that noise. Floorboard. Okay, loosen floorboard.
This is it!
Got it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, was everybody was the loosen floorboard?
Floorboard's coming off.
Boom.
Something to do with that sound.
We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it.
That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
We good.
Could the floorboard have made such a loud sound though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
Ayo. That is true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possibly be? Dot.
All right then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Alright, Kaido. And I wish that we'd spend some more time with Kaido at some point as well. Non-stop debate. Alright, let's start. Let's see what we got. Dry blood under the floor. Magic circle, Korikuko through. Crosspiece under the floor.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Ah, what the fuck was I doing?
Loud crashing sound.
One of the cross pieces that supported the loose floorboard in the room the seance was held in, only in the portion that supports the floorboard was cut off. It was broken naturally. It wasn't broken naturally. It looked like someone had purposely cut it.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
Nah.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
You got a point, Miyu.
Tied under floor. Then stood up with such might.
With such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Alright, crosspiece under the floor.
Stomped through the floorboard.
No.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Oh my god.
Don't be stupid.
Oh my god.
Don't you know me and balls are the best of friends?
Oh. Well, that's great to know, lady. What would have made enough impact to knock the floorboard loose? I think about everyone's testimony and combine it with the facts.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Let's go with that? No, fuck. Remove a floorboard in total darkness seems somewhat impossible, does it not? I think it would have been difficult to remove the heavy floorboard during the seance. I made a mistake. I need to think it over again. Alright. Got that.
Floorboard. Come loose.
Sound during the seance.
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Alright, it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. We're just gotta find the right spot.
That person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
I think we got the right thing. We just gotta find the right spot.
Statue fell over.
No.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Come on.
Tied under floor. Then stood up with such might.
No.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Right?
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
I don't think that would be it either.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous.
See, that's right.
God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
This is a little
You hardly have
tricky.
any experience with balls.
Oh, they're just gonna talk about the balls.
Friends.
Oh, I do want to see what this... Okay, what would have impact strong enough?
So what made the
One of the cross pieces that supports the loose floorboard in the room the seance was held in, only the portion that supports the floorboard was cut off. It wasn't broken naturally. It looked like someone had purposely cut it. One of the cross pieces that supports the loose floorboard. So that probably is what made the noise, I'm guessing. So yeah.
floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
It's gotta be this.
Someone who participated in the seance.
Oh.
Maybe that person tore
Also,
off
what
the
is the lie
floorboard.
bullet? Snapped cross piece?
Such a loud crashing sound.
A snapped cross piece. Okay, sorry. I hate that. I do wish that you didn't have to do that.
Statue was
Cross piece. I guess Himiko with the cross piece under the floor. It's... I'm trying to agree with somebody's shit though. Let's try... Oh, god damn it, you're an ass.
a floorboard that comes.
It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying. I think I know where. Oh man, this one is tough. They have made these absolutely tough this time around. Oh, agreed. Oh, wooden statue. Fell over. Did you see that? Fell over.
Tied under floor. Then stood up with
But we already said before.
Someone must have.
Got it. There we go. We can send it. We got it. We're good. A little bit more weird, but we got it. We got it. Phew. Okay, we're cool.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
Here we go.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure, first time we go to empty room.
Well, you haven't been in there since, Gonta. Shit got real in the last couple of days before you got in there.
When we first
Or
saw
after
the
you
room,
got in there.
yes. But when I looked again during the investigation,
Someone's been tampering with the floorboards down below with their little things.
supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Little fuckers.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
Ooh, and that's getting there now. Alright, so in the floorboard itself, someone could have actually stopped it, which would have made her body go into it and then impel into the actual fucking thing and it slanted off. Okay, I think we're seeing it. I think we're actually seeing how this is working.
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the crosspiece?
What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I need to think carefully about the crosspiece and the floorboard. Tinko's body was at the end of the loose floorboard. And the crosspiece... Dude, Corey Kiko, I'm gonna be honest, Corey Kiko is not looking good right now. And the crosspiece that had been cut was on the end of the floorboard. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. That is not looking good for him. Only one of the crawl spaces was cut. The other ones were intact. Jesus, man. One of them was right under Tinko. And the other one was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. Damn. That was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on... What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Think, come on, think. Hangman's Gambit! Oh no! Not Hangman's Gambit! Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of wordings. What happened when the loose floorboard was stepped on? Alright. I know it's incorrect. We just gotta get a word formed. Okay. Seesaw. Seesaw. Fucking saw. Seesaw, baby, seesaw. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Alright, seesaw effect. Oh, dude, hell yeah, this is cool as fuck. Alright, come on now. Effect. Get a C, there it is. That is the best Hangman's Gambit so far in the series. Quick, understandable, not bad.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
The seesaw effect. So, boom.
At one end of the floorboard had
Oh,
been
this
cut
is
off.
cool.
The other two cross pieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no cross piece,
Swing. Boom.
the next
Oh.
cross piece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever.
Interesting placement too.
A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Poor Tenko, dude. Even though she always was about degenerate males, this is one fucked up way to die. Should have never been a part of that fucking sequence there, I'll tell you that.
Body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, alright. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
Which they did.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Dude, I swear, man.
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
They had it, like, basically rigged inside of the damn cage-ish, kind of like tilted or something, dude. It's gotta be with the cage. The floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusion can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. What was the sickle when Tenko was killed? Next to the cage, under the floorboard, top of the cage, between the victim and the floorboard, top of the cage, under the floorboard, next to the cage, top of the cage, inside, top inside of the cage, right?
That's it.
Yeah, okay, okay. Trick question.
The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down.
I wanted to make sure. I thought they were talking about the top of the cage outside, not inside. I was like, oh, please don't be that. I was like, come on now. Dude, that's crazy.
You didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage.
That's crazy, dude.
Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place.
Dude, Corey Kiko is not looking good in this one. I'm gonna be honest.
It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over.
Yeah, it's like 175 pounds.
Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw,
Oh, boom.
Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage.
God damn, dude.
She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim.
That's cool,
That's
man.
definitely an unorthodox idea.
I love how this is. This was a cool one.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
Oh, absolutely.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Indeed, it did good.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide.
A seaside homicide. Interesting wording, my lady.
What the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
Oh, really? You just realized that?
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box.
Yet again, that creepy face, dude.
Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
So now you're gonna blame Himiko with this whole situation.
Yeah?
Himiko's like just all lost adult somewhere else in this world, the way that she looks right now.
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
I don't know. Why are you pointing fingers now, buddy?
Why her?
Because if that's true, it's only the people that was inside there, which is Suichi, Koruki, Kazuichi, oh, not Kazuichi, sorry. Can't say his name right now for whatever reason. I hate that. Koriichi, and Himiko. I doubt Himiko would do it. Koriichi, I could see. Suichi's not gonna do it. Yeah, Koichi's not. Koichi or Kyo is gonna be the two that would be in that situation that would actually do it. Himiko and Suichi wouldn't do it. Tenko's down, so yeah, no, it's one of those two. And depending on the placement, he's here and I'm here. He's there and Himiko's there. It would make a lot more sense for him to actually be the one to do it. Once again, Kurikiko is not looking good. I'll definitely admit that. Like, he is not.
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
And how so?
The only one?
I don't know about that.
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
I'll give you that, but we also have some information that may help us. I wonder if it's going to come up with it.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
But what if all the rooms were kind of similar in design? So then it wouldn't matter which one. You can just go to whatever.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room, always best for stuff like this.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
This is kind of wild. Da-da-da-da.
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
You're right about that, Kibo.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time.
Alright, Kibo's only right about the fact that he's been super vocal about it, but other than that, this is kind of wild. Let's see where Kori Kiko goes with this.
Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
Nah. Da-da-da-da.
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Come on, Koichi, that sounds wild.
Wait! We don't know that, right?
Right, Gonta, right.
He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko?
So what she's got to say about this?
I killed Tenko?
Uh-oh. Don't let it get inside your head now.
Himiko? What's wrong, Himiko?
Da-da-da-da. Is it true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea? But does that mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? No. Would something like that really happen? Something so cruel. No! You're wrong! Oh! We're at the class trial intermission. We are actually at the intermission portion of the class trial. Holy shit. Whoa, that's crazy to think that we're at the halfway point. Been a insane trial, to say the least, but honestly, pretty damn good. I'm liking the direction it's been going. It's been a little bit wild. It's definitely been a little bit wild. That one portion got me, but I mean, otherwise, I really like the setup and the way that he got killed. Kori Kiko is not looking too promising. He's trying to deflect and put it on Himiko, and I think he's going to try to use the fact that she was the one that pointed out the room. But there's 3 rooms, and Kokichi fell through one of the rooms that was beside it. So that's telling us that each room probably had a similar setup, so it didn't matter which room you actually got. Let's see, intermission is still 2 murders to solve. We're about to, we'll see, we'll see. I think we about got most of it correct-ish, hopefully. We'll see, we'll see. I might take me a small breather before we continue onwards. I might go ahead and save, and then we'll see what happens. Alright, so hold up. I might like save a new one. It's always great to have more saves. Chapter 3, Class Trial Intermission. We have been playing this game for 44 hours, by the way. That's crazy to think.
Well now.
Alright, so I'll be back. I'm gonna take me a small breather, and then we will continue playing even more of Danganronpa of V3. Alright, I'm very excited to continue onwards with it. I think it's gonna be sick, and yeah, either way, give us a few minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, you guys? Alright, I'm back. We are all good to go. Alrighty. Sorry about that. We are all good to go. Alrighty. Monokuma and the Cubs Theater. Looks like we've reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for Guess the Victim Quiz. A victim quiz, not a culprit quiz? The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn out boring crap. Jesus. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden? It's okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping the entire conversation for all you know. Bro. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me! Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all of this nonsense all the time. Dot 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 dot. That's the right answer, madam. What? He hasn't said anything. Exactly. There are no victims. Yep. Even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. What? Because then everyone mourns you, and you get tons of posthumous popularity. Daddy! Oh, Daddy, you don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
All right.
Dying makes you more popular. Then we gotta die soon, too. Bro. Da-da-da-da. Fucking Monokuma, bro. Class trial, resume. Here we go.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
What the fuck, Monotaro?
I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary.
What? Why? What? Wouldn't you rather someone impress, you know, impression-wise instead of an actual ghost? Literally.
Did you hear something?
Oh, damn.
No, I didn't hear anything.
They're annoying Monodam. They're sick and tired of Monodam, I mean, after everything that's been going on. Oh, Monodam's not gonna be happy about that.
You know what else is scary?
I think Moritaro's gonna be the first one.
Yep. Tasty, tasty sweet buns.
I think he's gonna be the next one that dies.
So round, so sweet, so delicious.
What in the world?
That doesn't sound scary at all.
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
What friends?
Did you hear something?
Oh, burn.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Would have thought that they would have considered siblings, just said friends. Da-da-da-da. Alright, class trial back in session. Here we go. Da-da-da-da.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Still calling her Donkey Lips. Da-da-da-da.
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Literally. Come on now.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
Deadlocked. Oh.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Da-da-da-da.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening.
Oh, whoa, ayo, what? What?
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired.
I'm sick and tired of this BS.
Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive?
Oh no, Himiko.
And now, you're all saying I killed them?
Yet again, I don't believe Himiko did anything like that. That's just me.
I don't care anymore.
Not both of them, you know. Come on.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just...
Jesus. Himiko.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
Well, I mean, she's just fed up and tired, and I can't blame her. I would probably be in the same thing. I'd be like, look, I just ain't got the will to fucking do this anymore.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial! Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired.
Oh, shit.
It's all just big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry.
Korikiko?
Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko!
Impossible. Also, I like how he's taking up the trial right this minute. Korikio, you know?
Himiko not that kind of person. Gonta can tell by Himiko's face.
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
Himiko's a little slow. Oh, come on now. Why you gotta be like that, Maki?
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Oh, just somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
Oh, hey.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest.
And why you think so?
No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko.
No give up, ayo. Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Kaede died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up for the sake of everyone who died. Alright, here we go. Non-stop debate. Let's start. Cage, Bloody Kokichi.
Performing the seance in that
Bloody Kokichi.
was Himiko's decision, was it not?
Here we go.
Someone steered her into picking that room.
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one? Because you laid your trap there.
Okay, dude.
Was trap only in that room?
Oh,
Other rooms may be trapped too.
here we go, here we go. Boom! Got that V, let's go! I consent with you.
It's just like Gonta said. Each room was the same. They were all trapped.
So it didn't matter which one you picked.
What? Is that true?
Kokichi will tell you.
Oh, hell yeah. Come on, Kokichi, tell him. You little fucker, wake up!
He was way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about?
Alright, Kokichi, what the hell? I guess there was no crosspiece supporting the floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. What bad luck. I'm back, welcome back, Narito.
You were in the room next to the crime scene. You found a loose floorboard, right?
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
We're just doing the class trial.
What? Hold on. There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
Yep. So it didn't matter which room they actually picked. They could set up pretty much a similar scenario in each room.
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
Perfect, dude, perfect.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
What chapter? Chapter 3, class trial number 3. So after this class trial, we'll be going into to chapter 4.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
Pretty much after we get through this chapter, you'll be about halfway through the game. Da-da-da-da.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Oh, now you're gonna change your tune. Alright, buddy.
Especially you!
Something, he's suspicious, bro. Cool, hell yeah.
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko. right?
For now, yes. I don't think she did anything like that, but you know someone's gonna try to pull it up. You know something. Da-da-da-da.
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you?
Ooh. Oh. Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right?
Eats. Me and my dad had hamburger and fries. Oh, funny enough, that's what me and my dad's going to pick up tomorrow. That big old cheeseburger that I show on Discord, that's what I'm getting tomorrow, and I'm so fucking excited about that. I've been dying for some. I just had something simple today. I had some noodles and something. I forgot what I had for breakfast, but I had something for breakfast, and then I had some noodles later that night. So I just did something very simple.
If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory.
Oh, that's gonna get her hyped up. Come on, Himiko.
We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead.
Jesus, man. So many people's already died.
This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well.
Jesus.
That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
Da-da-da-da.
You're right. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, hell yeah, we're giving her confidence. Let's go, Himiko.
If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
Indeed, let's do our best. Nathan's like, W eats? Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore.
Oh, hell yeah.
I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
Alright, Himiko. That's how we do it now.
Don't say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
Not wrong about that. We gotta get him out of here.
Killing the mood like usual.
No, he's right, though. He's right.
But damn, well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro.
My soul, bro. So he's just like, what the fuck you mean I was a soul, bro?
Anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
What? Kokichi, what do you mean? What? Just think November will be here before we know it. True, by the way.
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards,
Right.
isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
Fucking Kokichi, dude.
It must have been barrier magic.
Must have been barrier magic? What? No.
Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
I think it was the fact that no one really goes into that room that often with the addition. The reason why, if you remember, this is gonna get, once again, it's not making Korikiko looking good right this minute. Like, is the de facto one that I'm really feeling like at this point in time, the way everything's kind of going off. But he said that you're not supposed to actually go in between the salt when he was making that gigantic like seance kind of whatever you want to call it thing, the circular thing. He said that you can't, you know, I guess you would say step on the salt itself. So just saying, you line it up like it needs to correctly, tell everybody to be careful on that. You got it perfect, you know what I mean? So that's like the biggest thing right there. You were telling everybody to be very, very careful with that one part. Alright, so just think November will be here before you know it, and then GTA will be out with no delays, and people can stop bitching and play the game and review the game. True. Hopefully then it'll just be good. I'm optimistic about Grand Theft Auto. I want it to be good in generation type game, like in the past. Only time will tell, and won't know until it actually comes out. LOL. Honestly, I'm just ready for it to come out, so then, like you said, people can freaking play it, stop bitching about it, just enjoy it for what it is, and call it a day. That's honestly, like, I mean, if it's a good game, then, you know, I ain't got no ill will towards it. Rockstar has kind of lost me, though. I can admit, I'm not really into Rockstar. I mean, I'll play it. I'll definitely play it because I want to play it on the channel, but low-key, I ain't got really... If it wasn't for the channel, If a new Danganronpa or Eliza P or a new Like a Dragon came out at the same time Grand Theft Auto came out, I would probably just pick up the Like a Dragon game or the other games. But I mean, I'm excited to see what everybody's got to say about it, what it actually is. Hopefully it'll be good, you know. I mean, shit, they put a lot of money into this thing, so only time will be able to tell, right? Like you said. All right. Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else. Why did no one step on the floorboards until it was used for the murder? Ah, that's it. That must be the reason. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see where it's at. Magic Circle Korikiko Teru. It's either that. It's gotta be that, or it's gotta be with the book. Hopefully it's this. Oh shit, did I do the wrong one? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, thank God. I thought I clicked on the wrong one by accident.
Magic circle at the scene of the crime.
Yet again. There we go. Rented 2 before hadn't missed. Hope it's not a strikeout. Same. I hope not. I hope it's, like I said, I hope it's definitely good and everything.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step.
Look at Korikyo.
If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle.
Indeed.
The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
Now watch, Korikiko's will be like, that was a coincidence, you guys.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trick.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
Indeed. That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit, there's no doubt in my mind, they're the one who killed Tenko. Only one person had the opportunity and the motive. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, Korikyo. Let's see what you got here.
It has to be you.
Alright, let's see what he's gonna say about this.
Kyo. Was it you?
Ooh.
Whatever are you talking about?
Oh.
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Huh? Conta's like, what? It can't be Kyo! I'm more hyped for Insomniac and Wolverine than Grand Theft Auto, I will admit. Oh, really? That is kind of surprising, not gonna lie.
Why do you suspect me?
Bro, it's been pointing out so much when you, but it's made it so obvious, so there's gotta be a fucking twist, man. There's been way too much stuff. Evidence that came from your room, the whole seance, trying to goddamn deflect it and put it on Himiko this entire time. Literally the seance's ritual way that it needs to be. Like, it's got way too much things for you, so there's gotta be some type of twist with you, but we'll keep on seeing. I want to keep on.
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined.
Oh, absolutely.
And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder.
Jesus, man.
Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit. Well,
Fucking magic circle. The way that they describe it.
Answer already! Did you do it?
Alright, here we go. Bro, just fucking laughing it off. Come on now. That laugh.
What is so funny?
I was just thinking.
Okay.
So this is how each blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
Whoa, 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 what? What are you going on about?
An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes?
I believe so, yes.
So, do tell.
How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I'll give you that.
I see. That is problem.
Look, in this goddamn series, we have people that literally finds random electrical cords in the fucking pitch black dark. I can see you doing the same shit with this entire thing. Maybe not with an electrical cord, but still.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
There's gotta be something. Maybe you could see the salt. Maybe you could see something. There's something.
How can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
Because he thinks this one piece of evidence that we don't have clears him.
I will explain that in due time.
In due time?
Please answer my question.
What the
first.
fuck? This dude. My brother, let's see, my dad and my brother messed with the Ouija. He said some strange things went on. Otherworldly things. Ain't no way I'm touching anything remotely close to that. I'm not going to mess with spiritual worlds. That's something that our human brain can't comprehend. Don't put gasoline on your hand and stick it in the fire because you will get burned. Oh, absolutely. That's one thing I will admit. I don't want to be messing with no spirits. Look, people might think I'm a fucking crackhead tinfoil hat weirdo. But when it comes to spirits, man, you don't mess with them. I believe there is fucking spirits, you know. I'm just, look, I might sound like a crackhead right now. I really don't care. I don't mess with that. I think there is some spirits out there, and you gotta be careful, man. You don't want to be opening up a can of worms, to say the least. The culprit stepped on that exact floorboard even in the darkness. But how? How did they move around in the total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Although, even after I put out the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute. Maybe...
Okay, hold up.
Figure it out.
Maki, did you figure it out? I want to know. That's it. The culprit didn't, the culprit didn't even have to see it all. They used hearing, touch, smell, sixth sense. Hearing, touch, smell, touch, right? Touch.
That's it!
Touch, got it.
The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
Yeah, but they could still fill around the floor. Maybe there's like a something on there. Like, you know, maybe they like, I don't know, made like a hole in it or a dent in it or something to tell which floorboard it is.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right? Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
Are you sure about that? No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could use to determine where the floorboard was. Must have been at the scene, I know it. Uh-oh. Hey Man's Gambit! Oh boy, oh joy! Alright. Got that out. I'm gonna go to A. M-A. Oh, magic? Don't tell me some magic bullshit. Oh, shit, mag. It was magic. Okay, magic what? Magic. Magic something. Shit. Magic R? Magic, so what, R? Fuck. L. Magic's with L. Damn, I'm missing quite a bit right now. I, L, C, L. Damn it. R. Magic what? Let's try C. Okay, magic C, magic C. Magic class? Damn. Magic circle, I'm an idiot. Okay. Now we got it. Oh, oops, my bad. There we go. Where's another E? Okay. Magic circle. Ooh, okay, I got it.
That's it! The magic circle! They used the magic circle. Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through
That's
the
so wild.
I see. So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Bro.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
Alright, Corey Kyo, what you gotta say about that one now? We got you cornered.
An interesting thought.
Though it is wrong?
Unfortunate that it is so wrong.
Okay, how is it wrong though? What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
What about it?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
That's right.
So what?
He could have just reached out and literally went down and looked around like this. Not unless he's saying because it doesn't quite meet in the middle. Not unless maybe what is it?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes?
You're right about that.
The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it. Yes?
I mean, if it's literally like 3 feet in front of you, all you have to do is literally go 3 feet down while you're singing a fucking seance and looking for the shit, dude. Come on now. Come on now.
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
Oh, true.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
Maybe, but maybe not. Whenever it comes to the angle that's used. Maybe? Is that what they're going for?
Which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
Because if you remember correctly, it wasn't directly like when you walk in and you would go straight into the middle of that circle. It was actually to get to the middle of the circle, he had it layered over here to the left side. So like basically take that fucking straight part and then turn it around like this. So maybe he had it directly like that, so then it would be a little bit closer to him and he could actually fill it out. Maybe, but I don't know, maybe that's a stretch. I see another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself would have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
Oh, Mr. Kibo, what's up?
What a pain. I don't have any way to check it now.
Oh, I thought he was going to say pain.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Oh, wait a minute. Kibo, do you got a functionality with pictures or some shit? Wait a minute. Kibo might come in for the win. Yo, Robo Boy, tell us.
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Kokichi, come on now. Hold up.
Hey, may I have your attention?
Ah, Jesus, Flash banged us again.
I said cut that out! It's too bright!
Alright, he's gotta be the next one that we gotta kill. Jesus, criminy.
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
Yes, flash everybody, so then they'll listen to you. Good idea. He's got a picture of it.
I had Neo add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
Oh, hell yeah.
No way! Did you really?
Ayo.
Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that purpose!
What the fuck? What do you mean?
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
Where did she install it at?
Alright, so what is this function?
It's an image recording function.
An image recording function. Oh no. Huh?
Recording? Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try.
That's wild. She's weird. Miyu's weird, bro. Nice. So, photograph from your mouth.
I also used magic like that before.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance.
Perfect.
Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
So what did Miyu, why would Miyu do that? Like, I guess so he could take pictures of her in, very interesting positions, to say the least. I hope we get to see more of his functions in the next trials, dude. It's kind of funny as fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
Got it.
He's turning out to be like fucking Go-Go Gadget in this bitch. I reluctantly took the paper from Kibo's mouth. I mean, shit, if it helps us, right? So this is the magic circle used for the seance.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
The angle, oh look. Got one of the lines over there, there's two different lines. I mean, they're all lines at, yeah, look. That would probably help it because they kind of go towards the corners. Notice anything? I'm guessing it's the corners like this.
There!
The corners actually reach out as straight lines.
This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you.
Bro, this is great, man. This is fucking awesome, man. Alright, let's see.
You never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
This is good. Also, I'll read some more comments in a minute, by the way.
My lie.
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
Ayo.
So it was different from the document after all.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Yeah, little Kibo came in, dude.
Hey, where's my things? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Yeah, you literally did it for pervy reasons, but you know what? You get a point.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Ayo.
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health.
Monitor your health.
Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
What? I thought it was just going to be a pervy pictures. What?
You're what? Why?
Fucking you, dude. I can't with Miyu, dude. I can't with Miyu. I can't with Miyu, dude. Okay.
Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality.
But why him?
Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so...
Miyu, dude.
See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
Well, yeah. You got a fucking robot that you literally took over real quickly and put a functionality for him to basically look at your shit, document your shit to make sure you're okay.
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares.
Jesus Christ.
Kyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
Oh my god, dude. So, 10, let no one be found among you and sacrifice their sons or daughters in the fire. Practice divination of sorcery. Interprets omens. Engages with witchfires. 11, or cast spells. Or who is medium or spirits. Spiritus, who consults the dead. 12, anyone who does these things is detestable to the Lord. Because of these same detestable practices, the Lord your God will drive out nations before you. Then we got, I'm going to probably butcher this, but we'll try. Deuteronomy 8, 10, 12. Kind of wild if God said not to mess with spirits and witchcraft and demons. Good enough for me to stay away. LOL, bro, you ain't lied about that. Also, QQQ was like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Alright, Q. You killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already. Da-da-da-da.
So, Kiyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are
Whoa!
fiction.
Alright, he wants to do argue, alright. See how this goes.
Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant?
Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
Alright, let's do our best. Oh shit.
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon?
What about it?
It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
Kyo's attitude is disconcerting, but first I need to counter his arguments.
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the
God damn, why is the music so good? Alright, so Shuichi and Kyochi placed this over Tinko. So it's not the iron cage. Tinko.
So
Damn.
simply put,
Kyo.
I am not the killer.
I think that's maybe it. I'm sure that Kyo is the culprit. He had a way of getting the murder weapon, I can prove it.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch
Bitch,
the sickle.
you had an opportunity.
Cut through your words.
I will cut through your words, man. Oh, man.
The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kyo.
I love this game. I gotta be honest, man. I love the Danganronpa series, man. I want more stuff like this. I might see if I can get, like, the Ace Attorney games as well. Like, I know they're not exactly the same with the class trials and stuff, but damn, it would be so fucking cool. I gotta admit, I just love these types of games. They are nothing but an absolute blast. Alright, so one thing about religion is people trying to shove it down your throats and convert people the way I approach it, and love and not force it, and let them come to me if they have questions and try to answer. It is the best way I know how. Well, I would agree about that, you know, so then it doesn't come all forceful. I think the biggest thing, this is how I do things. Like, if someone tries to force something on me, I'm talking about anything at all, it makes me not want to touch it all because I get stubborn. I'm like, I don't want to know this. I don't care about this. Why are you trying to force that shit onto me? But if you allow me to approach it in the way of like, okay, hey, let me look at this. This seems interesting. Let me check it out. And then, like, you know, basically come to someone that actually has a lot more knowledge about it and can inform me more about stuff, I don't mind it that way. But if someone literally goes over there and tries to make me feel that type of way, like, oh, you need this in your life, I'm like, brother, like, no, you're not forcing that BS on me. I hate that way of people trying to do stuff like that.
That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth.
Hell yeah, there we go.
You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth.
Exactly.
And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth.
Would have been perfect. And during the commotion, you dropped it down in that hole.
Everyone was distracted. You discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
Oh, what? Wait, Corey Kyo? What about that? Okay. What? Okay.
It's correct. Then why don't you give up already?
What the fuck?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
It's just wasted effort now, alas? Are you saying what I think?
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Is it going to be one of those situations where there is actually two different killers? What in the fuck?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much.
Because we figured out the way that Tenko died and Korikiko just full on admitted it. And if he's admitted it now, we still haven't really figured out who killed Angie. The class trial would be over by now, so no. There's something else. There's something else, man. Alright, alright, alright.
Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma.
Ayo.
But unfortunately for you, that won't happen.
Son of a bitch.
Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
That's fucked.
What you talking about, Kyo?
The way that she just talked about, like, what the hell?
You still don't understand?
You may have killed her, but it doesn't matter. Because technically, since he didn't actually kill Angie, he's pretty much safe right this minute. This is such a fucked up loophole. This is a loophole that Monokuma has created. If they know this at the beginning, this would have been wild as fuck, and even going forward in the game. So basically, someone ended up killing Angie. And basically, in the process of that happening, an investigation going on, I'm guessing Korikiko had this all set up and he wanted to go ahead and kill somebody before Angie even died. But his plan didn't come to fruition. And he had to, you know, plan. He basically had to just go along with the plan anyway. So he was like, fuck it, might as well go ahead and see if we can get someone by doing this bullshit seance. So he went ahead and killed, you know, the next, or not the next person, but Tenko in that situation. Monokuma comes back and tells you, well, it doesn't matter whoever killed Tenko, it's whoever killed Angie. That's going to be considered the blackened for this trial. So basically, it's a loophole. If there's already someone that killed in the process of doing the investigation for that said kill, someone in the process could go over there and start killing somebody else. And even if they, you know, even if people figures out that they're the blackened, oh, heyo, Thomas Gaming, thank you for actually, you know, I think, like, how long you've been actually subscribed here. Hold up, let me see if I can pop it up real quickly. Holy shit, holy shit. I'm sorry, I like that. But yeah, that's actually kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. It's a big loophole. It's a funny loophole, to be honest. You've been a member for 8 months, dude. Thank you. Said hi, hello, how are you doing, by the way? Let's see, I'll do the hashtag for you. You've been a member for 8 months, so that's absolutely awesome. But yeah, that's a crazy loophole when you really think about it real quick. I'm not even gonna lie about that. If a kill has already taken place, you know, and they're investigating like the murder itself, and another murder pops up and it's not the same person, that second murderer basically gets scot-free for this trial. No, nothing, free of charge, whatever happens. It's just, yep, doesn't fucking matter. That's crazy. That's a crazy loophole. I kind of like that, though, to be quite frank. Just don't let everybody know that for each killing game. Monokuma makes up the rules all the time, though, so, like, low-key. Let's see, the choice is not, the choice is not my choice or the decision to make. That's the individual person to choose. Okay, off my soapbox for today. Nah, you're good, you're good.
I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
That's so fucked.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma's extra rule, right?
Ah, that's right. What happens to your vote if there are 2 blackened candidates? Well, I have an answer for that. It comes for first come, first served.
Oh, man.
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie.
So there is 2. Damn, now we gotta really rethink of who actually killed her.
Tenko's death is nothing but a...
Heyo! I think you had an April, dude. Jackpot, baby. Jackpot.
Jackpot.
Boom. Absolutely appreciate that. W Cookie Goat Streamer, best one. Let's see, the feature is Goat. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $2. I absolutely appreciate it. Hold on, let me do the hashtag at Nathal. If YouTube will cooperate, there we go. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. But yeah, on a serious note, thank you, man. We'll go ahead and fix this up real quickly so we won't forget. So let me go ahead and do that real quickly. Still got to figure out what the game we're want. I'm not too for sure. There's been so many cool games and stuff, so I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of excited to see what will be up for Summer's Game Fest. I think that's what I'm excited for. Maybe we'll get some cool kind of new releases or something like that we don't know about yet. All right, so that'll be 59, right? Yep. Okay. And let me go ahead and do this. Save. There we go. I went ahead and updated it. Thank you, man. Alright, and there we go. Alright. For us, Tinko's death is nothing but a trivial issue.
Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
Good possibility.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
I'm still trying to go off scot-free about this. This is interesting. Maybe it's not even 2 killers. He's trying to divert everybody. That's another thing. They could be diverting, dude. Let's see, almost 11k. Wow, dude, I know, right? It's crazy. We may actually hit 11k. We may. Which, I mean, dude, we have surpassed every freaking goal that I want to do for this year. So, like, low-key, everything that just keeps coming, it's honestly just extra and absolutely awesome. We're at 10,692 subscribers. Once again, thank you guys so very much. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Let's see, new Lego Batman gameplay looks peak. Oh, they actually got some new gameplay for it? Might have to check that out.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
Alright, so now we need to go back to the first murder. He's admitted to the second murder. The biggest thing is now, I think he's trying to flip the script and make it so where everybody will start focusing more so on the first kill and try to find someone else to divert the attention towards because of the evidence that he left at that other place. I still think it's him, but maybe not. I don't know. It's so hard to say.
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
Because she didn't die in her lab.
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Look at Kokichi.
Of course I understand. I worked really hard to understand.
Bro is sweating, man. Yeah, Batcave stuff. Almost 2 a.m. Gonna go to bed, so good night, Cookie. Good night, Nathan. Thank you for stopping by for a little while. Hope you have a good night's rest, man.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm gonna vote for him!
Let's not do that just yet.
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kyo culprit?
It's a hard one to say. He's prime suspect, but maybe we should look over some information just to make sure.
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part.
Interesting. We got the moons, the star, the sleepy cookies, the Mr. Kitty, the stars, and the moon. Hell yeah, dude. Have a good night's rest, man.
Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes?
Right.
How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Fucking Kokichi, bro.
Nuts to that. Any way you look at this case, Kyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
I agree with Kivo, even though, once again, they've been leaning so hard on that guy before, you know, I think he even did the whole thing with Tinko.
The culprit's one of you.
Oh shit!
Wowee! This argument is getting intense. At times like this. The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial round.
I like this part because of the music, I swear to God.
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
Kokichi, bro.
Why were you waiting for it?
Kyo confessed to killing Tinko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence and convince everyone else. Alright, here we go. God, the music is so sick here. I swear this is so cool. That bastard did kill Tinko though. The degenerate Mel got her. Vote for Korikyo. Vote now. Don't vote.
Kyo killed Tinko and Angie.
Let's go here.
He couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
He forced his way
Shit.
into Angie's research lab and killed her.
Angie, probably that.
But he couldn't get into Angie's research
Maybe.
lab.
Am I failing?
The
Okay.
katana was found in Kyo's lab.
Lab.
Kyo, anyone could have entered my lab.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
So Kyo did kill Tanko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
Kyo, not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tinko's death. Can't we just vote now?
I got this.
Alright, so
Not
then
yet.
that would be
There's
Kyo.
still another mystery to solve.
So we gotta do Kyo. We almost have it.
Killed Tinko and Angie.
When we haven't consistent, when we aren't consistent, our position looks weak. We have to work together. If we vote now, we'll never know the truth. We have to defend that point.
Kyo killed Tinko and Angie.
Kyo?
Kivo, we don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and
I got this. But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
The katana was found.
Kyo, anyone could have entered my lab.
I swear, dude.
So Kyo did kill Tanko, but
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself.
Kyo, not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
we solved the mystery of Tinko's death. Can't we just vote now?
I got this.
Sorry, I really like that music.
There's still another mystery to solve.
Oh shit, I forgot. Alright, send it. Ugh, gotta blast it off, bitch. Got it. Full counter.
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tanko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit.
Oh, absolutely.
But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tanko's crime scene.
Ayo.
I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
Ooh. Yes, the outline piece of evidence at Tinko's murder scene. Dried blood under the floor? Maybe?
This is it!
Hell yeah, let's go.
The blood stain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Let me check this real quickly since I got a second. Alright, there we go. Sorry.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain was too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Exactly.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Yeah, it was still dripping, literally.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
The bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because... Bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because it happened before the seance. It was there before Tinko was killed. It was from the investigation. It was there before Tinko was killed. It happened before the seance. Before the seance. Yes! Alright, we got it. A little bit of a trick question there.
The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
That should make it clear whose blood it was. Bloodstain from the seance, it has to be Angie Yonaga.
That's it! That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Ayo.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tinko's murder?
This is cool, dude.
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in her research lab?
That's what they want you to think.
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Hey, Maki, there we go.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities.
It really does, dude.
We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
So the
It's
culprit
free for all now.
went to her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out.
Ayo.
Well, I thought that was more likely from the start.
Ooh.
So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
Be perfect to do the rituals, maybe?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I don't know about that now.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too.
Come on, Kokichi, don't be like that.
But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Oh, ayo. Da-da-da-dot. Angel left her lab on her own and headed to the room where she was killed. Or is Koichi's statement true, or is it a lie? Alright, non-stop debates. Here we go. Effigies hung upside down, the golden leaf
The
katana,
art research lab
Necrocon.
is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
I believe that.
Lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
This is gonna be a little bit tricky.
Candles.
That's it!
Burn.
She wanted a candle! Keep herself awake at night.
Necronomicon.
Hot wax on her body!
Oh my god, Miyu, typical Miyu.
Only you would do me.
Alright, Necronomicon, because we need to burn the book. What did Kokichi see? Something Angie did. There has to be a clue there.
The art research lab.
She left her lab.
But
All
why
right, here
would
we
she
go.
into it? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
That's it!
Style points, please. Boom, bitch. Let's go.
I agree.
Can sit with her. Because you gotta burn that book.
That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, for kinky wax play!
Miyu.
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab.
Interesting. She went in there. Could she have accidentally fell and got herself killed? Because she didn't know that that was already planned and plotted by Korikyo? So was it by accident that she actually got killed? What the fuck?
So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her.
Alright.
That's why there was dried blood underfloor.
We're about to see what else is going on.
Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room.
True.
If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's bloodstain under the floorboards.
Ayo.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Damn, dude.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie.
That's actually kind of wild.
This must be Atua's will.
The goddamn Atua. The magic.
I just picked one.
Oh, you're not even gonna go with the magic route? Come on, girl.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that is fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab?
Possibly, yeah. I mean, there's dried blood there, so... Yeah.
Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab?
She got struck twice, didn't she? She probably got knocked back of the head and then basically slit right here in the forehead, right?
It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room.
Oh, shit. So just knocked out?
She was killed
bled out?
after she was carried to her lab.
That means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. Alright, so... let's see if we have the evidence. Forehead injury and bloody duct tape. Piece of duct tape stuck to her head. It's either bloody duct tape or forehead injury.
This is it!
Got it. Let's go.
The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from the katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma. And I think after Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
Jesus fuck, dude.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow.
That's crazy.
Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
Da-da-da-da.
All clear. This is all clear.
It's getting closer and closer, it feels.
What are you all talking about?
Korikyo.
All clear? What is all clear?
Jesus, buddy.
What are you? All clear? What are you all? You what? What are? I will not fear. I will not back down.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Sweet Korekio, calm yourself.
So he has a split personality? Oh, shit. So, are we going with like the Genocide Jack kind of vibe with the split personalities at least? So he swaps back and forth and changes, not in a weird way, gender? What the fuck? Got a psycho side and a calmer side? Okay.
Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them.
I wasn't expecting that. For a second, it looked like he was having a fucking stroke. He kinda did, bro. He kinda did. Okay, he's fucking nuts, dude. This is wild. What?
You must teach these ignorant children a lesson.
Bro, why is this guy giving me Orochimaru vibes now with some of the shit that's going on? What the fuck?
Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
What the fuck?
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
A little bit, not gonna lie.
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all.
It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog!
This fucking dude's
Nothing is
wild.
clear at all!
Rebuttal Showdown. Truth Blade. Alright.
Angie was attacked in the empty room first. And then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible!
How impossible.
That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
Alright, I can advance.
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains.
Shit. Hehe, so you did see blood in the hallway. Then why would it smear all over? Because it's not there, is it? You're just bending the facts to make your suspicions. What kind of detective are you?
Damn it!
Made a mistake. I need to think it over again. Fuck
You
me.
say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell?
Alright, hold
the
up.
hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere.
Ah,
was
fucker,
there,
got you.
Shuichi?
I'll cut through your words.
I will cut through your words, man.
There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
Yeah, again, I don't know why we need a comic book. I feel pretty safe calling it here. That would explain everything. Okay, he's fucking nuts. Dude, this is kind of cool, though. Low-key, this is fucking cool.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all.
Going to trust in the Shuichis, okay?
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of.
In fact, I don't even think we were the ones that we originally found it. Wasn't it Maki? She got close up to the body and found the bloody tape. I'm pretty sure, right?
But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
Fuck, dude.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt and ended up under her body.
That's crazy.
Must have been a Tua who did that for us.
Oh, now you're going with Atua and magic again. Her spirits are now good.
Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Bro's about to lose his cannons again, bro.
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie.
It's his split personality. That is so cool, but so weird, dude. Boom. It was you, Horikyo. Your split fucking personality self.
It's you, Kyo. You killed Angie.
Oh, man.
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
Kokichi, bro.
Killed both of them. Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
Interesting. Alright, hold on.
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
Oh, that's a hard one. I'm gonna say Angie's. The murder that was an accident. Everything was way too methodical for the Tenko one, at least the placement of it. I think Angie was at the wrong place at the wrong time, and it just ended the way it did. The murder of Angie Yonaga.
That's it!
I got it!
Angie's murder was an accident.
She was at the wrong place at the wrong time. He didn't want her to potentially set off the trap that he laid out with the fucking boards. So he whacked the shit out of her. Only thing is, maybe she saw him and that's why he panicked and killed her. That could be it.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill someone with a seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in.
That's fucked.
So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
Another person that ends up in the wrong place at the wrong time. Rantaro whenever it comes to the random fucking ball that was supposed to hit the mastermind. And now we have Angie Yonaga over here. And going in to get a candle while, what is his name? Koichi goes in there, Koriki, however you want to say his name, can't say his name right now. But basically him going in there and trying to plot out a methodical plan to potentially take someone out with the seesaw trick.
She just happened to
Corey
walk in
Kyo.
on the culprit setting up and was killed.
That's fucked.
Then he should have just stopped there. He killed Angie. There was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless.
It's like a bonus
Get
point.
bonus points for killing more,
That-
then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Why, Kyo? Why you kill two of our friends?
Gota about to beat his ass.
What on earth are you talking about?
Split personality about to come out.
I'm not the culprit.
Don't forget there was also a Hyoko in the second game. Note to self, just don't go anywhere. You'll always be in the worst place at the wrong time. You ain't lying, dude. Oh man, it's like, alright, we gotta get out of there. You're not wrong though. Jesus Christ. Poor, you know, Hyoko had a loud mouth and was a douchebag to a lot of people, but damn, still fucked up with it,
So, why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio.
Oh my god, there it goes again. Split personality going back and forth.
Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter.
What
You
the
mustn't lose
fuck?
composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't wave.
Oh,
Look at
sorry.
their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone.
Jesus Christ, fucking schizo. Still waiting on learning the murder weapon in Hyoko's case. What was it? Didn't they like show a thing for it? Wasn't it like some kind of I don't remember if it was like a sharp object. I know, I mean, of course it was a fucking sharp object. I thought they explained it. Am I wrong? I'm sorry, I'm trying to think. Because I thought it was like, I thought it was like a fucking knife or like some type of glass or something. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't quite remember. Damn, that's weird, that's weird. Sorry.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
What?
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I will never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them.
Alright, Korikyo.
So you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie.
Are you sure?
No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses.
Well said. Good job, Korekio.
What in the world? Why does it kind of remind me of like a mother? What the fuck? Yeah, it kind of does a little bit. Like, not in a weird way, but it's got like a motherly personality that is like trying to be there for Korikyo.
Yes, thanks.
Freaks me the fuck out!
No evidence. There's no evidence that he killed Angie?
You're wrong. There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
Bro's nervous as fuck.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood.
Are you sure about that?
Apologize. Come on, apologize. 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 Apologize.
Bro is wild.
Apologize. 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 Apologize.
Oh my god. Bro's fucking psychotic.
What the hell's happening?
I have no idea what's happening with Kyo. Trying to trick you up. But I know what weapon he used on Angie. I have to prove it to him. Oh, whoa. Argument already?
You are simply wrong.
Alright, alright.
Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess.
This is so cool. Not gonna lie.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess.
Oh shit. Wrong buttons.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply...
Alright, there goes that.
Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Correcchio. To continue this debate is
Shit.
meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Correcchio. To continue this debate is meaningless.
Okay.
I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Correcchio speaks the truth.
Riku speaks the truth in the third party now.
Apologize.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This dude's fucking insane.
Why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize.
Oh god damn it. What the fuck is he doing?
I am not the culprit.
I don't know what he's doing.
You're all wrong, not me.
Gotta have that.
Speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize.
God damn.
I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Correcchio speaks the truth.
Riku's a bitch.
Apologize.
Oh my god.
I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that?
Okay, final blow.
You have no proof that Correcchio
Alright,
is the killer.
so moved, fuck. No, I don't know what it was. I really hate those because they always make me so goddamn nervous.
You're all wrong, not me.
Alright, just gotta do it, just gotta do it.
Such a sorry lot. Apologize.
Alright, so hold up.
You have no
Floor,
proof
move,
that Correcchio is
board.
the killer.
Board, move. I don't know what it was. What the fuck is that?
I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like
Oh my
that?
god. The RE doesn't make any sense to me.
Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
I really don't like these compared to the original. Bullet time battles are so much better. They're not as confusing. God damn it.
Not the culprit.
Okay, so what is this final blow?
You have no proof that Correcchio
Board
was the killer.
moved, re-floor. So, floorboard removed. There. What? I don't did that.
So why are you looking at me
Is it a
like that?
removed floorboard instead?
You're all wrong, not me. Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
Okay,
You
so
have no proof that Correcchio is
remove
the killer.
floorboard.
It ends here.
Got it. Oh, whoa, Ayo! That's the way that looked, bruh.
Keo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
Alright, there we go. I really don't like them. They are so nerve-wracking and annoying, admittedly so, and I don't know, my brain cannot handle all that fucking movement shit. I'd rather BTBs any day. Bullet time battles are so much better. I will always say that. I really wish they would go back to BTBs, dude. I think bro needs every psychic ward in the country. Come on, Cookie, just apologize already. Bro wouldn't shut the fuck up about apologizing, was he, man? I'll say out of the other split personalities, I find it very strange that Koriko's trigger is taken off the face mask. Dude, I know. How bad did the 2020 lockdown affect him? because forgive me, apologize. Let's see, I don't think they specified what was used to kill Hiyoko. I might be wrong though. I swear to God they did, but maybe I'm absolutely wrong. So you're perfectly fine, because I don't quite remember that one specific detail either. Hiyoko hit Angie with the same floorboard. Let's see. Hey, 48 months. Let's go, dude. That is crazy. Also, it's great to see you, man. 48 months? Wow, bro, you ain't lying. Thank you once again. I absolutely appreciate that, Jalapeno. Hold up. Let me go ahead and do this. Apologize. That's insane. Jesus, 48 months? It really is insane. I'm not even gonna lie. So thank you, man. Alright. Kyo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick. We got him by the balls. Yeah! Or whatever he has, no offense.
And how do you know the floorboard was the murder weapon?
Because of the blood that was on it. Dude, I love this fucking game, dude. Why is there so many highs and lows? It's so good, man.
There was a small patch of dried blood on the underside of the floorboard.
Angie's blood?
Indeed, Angie's blood.
Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard.
Was dried up blood that was down there.
Blood stain under the floor to consider. For that to beat the floorboard,
oh, damn it, I read it.
must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Exactly.
Keo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
How?
Oh, Ayo.
If the weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick,
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie.
Ayo. Ain't that the truth? You should have never said something. You should have never confessed that you killed Tenko about that whole thing with the seesaw trick. Brother. It's he okay? Watching Danganronpa 4, we're gonna have the case, 3 killers saying shut up on repeat. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! What was Leon's? Stupid, 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 stupid. You know, to be quite frank, I like it. I want them to do that. It makes it seem like they are losing their fucking minds, and I don't know if that's the purpose of them doing that, because I think some people will get it, and then some people will get annoyed. Even it can be annoying sometimes. All right, let's be honest. You apologize for like the 10th, the 20th fucking time. You're like, please shut the fuck up. But god damn it, at the same time, you're watching them lose their minds because they are literally like all the evidence is finally coming at them all at once. Everybody sees it for what it is, and they know shit's about to get real. I swear, man. Usually you save the scream for the execution. Bro, didn't wait for the execution, nah.
I believe that while Keo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board when Angie walked in.
You know what? Angie might have turned into a dictator, but damn, this sucks for her.
And he cold-cocked her with the floorboard.
Fucking cold-cocked her? That's an interesting expression of words. Boom.
all you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
So it's true. This is the truth.
We're about to
Looks like we're
explode.
almost at the end. All right, Shuichi. I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
Brother, you have said a couple of good words throughout this entire trial. But it's been Maki and really me, Shuichi. What do you mean you're gonna leave the finale? I should definitely get the fucking finale. What you been doing? You gave the girl some words of wisdom. Shut the fuck up.
Shuichi, please, put an end to this.
Oh, we will, Himiko. Don't worry. Absolutely, some characters would try to apologize repeatedly, while others who would deny him to the very end. Exactly, dude. You know what's about to happen.
Tenko's sake, end this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Time for the comic book session. God dang. Once again, every main character that we play as is a fucking schizo, dude. Gotta make the comic books.
Kyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
Whoa, Ayo. Got the start. Alright, here we are. So it was Korikyo who toppled the Angie regime. Way to overthrow the school government, Kyo. Bro. Also, Puzzle. Prez said hi, Puzzle. Bye, Puzzle. Also, Prez, welcome. Alright, let's keep on keeping it. So, who was the culprit with the saw in the empty room? Alright, so we got a couple things that we gotta figure out here. Sickle replaced. Got a small stone, Himiko, a path made with salt. Let's see. I'm going to leave now. Cookie was dropping in for a second. No worries. Thank you for joining in for a quick second. Appreciate the heck out of it. You're always more than welcome to join in whenever you have the time. All right. And if you ever want to chat, you can always hit me on Discord. All right. All right. So what kind of weapon knocked Angie unconscious? Do I have that yet? Do I have the wood? Maybe this? Boom, baby. Let's go. I love these games, dude. What was compressing the injury on Angie's head while she was being carried? Let's see. Tape. Boom. Got it. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Alright, so... Oh, I hope you have a good rest of your time. Thank you, by the way. I absolutely appreciate that. Alright, so let's see. Hit the sliding lock. That's... getting stabbed. I don't think that's it. Okay, hold up. What weapon killed Angie? Let's see. Remove the gold leaf katana. Sliding. I don't think it was this. Maybe. Yeah, okay, there we go. Sorry, I didn't know if it was the right one for that. Whose effigy was stabbed with the katana? Do we have that yet? I don't know if we do or not. Not yet, I don't think. Alright. Handle the spinning katana. Do I have that yet? Probably that. Yeah, there we go. It's crazy that we could do that one, but not do the Kaide one yet. That's okay. Okay, so when Angie's body was found, who unlocked the door? I don't think we have him yet that we could do. What object did Tinko rest her forehead on during this seance? There we go, sorry. Boom. Little pebble rock. Alright, so what weapon did the culprit set up on the iron cage? The sickle. Do I have that yet? Not yet. Alright, who besides Koichi was responsible for extinguishing the candles? Oh, Shuichi. Koichi and Shuichi. How was the culprit able to move around in the dark? Right here. Assault. Bam. Alrighty, and let's see. The culprit approached the cage. What is this up top? The sickle placed the kill. Alright. How did the magic circle get erased? When the culprit approached the cage. Alright, so probably this right here. Alright, now we actually got a shit ton more opened. Stomped hard on the floorboard. So probably need to be what? Probably right here besides Koichi. When the culprit approached the cage. Or did the magic circle get erased? I'm part of the floorboard. Let's get more panels out. Koichi's a lot picking. We also got Suichi extinguishing the flames. Footsteps contaminating the scene. And we got stab Kaide effigy. And then we also got the cut cross piece under the floor. So, alright, there's that one. What else we got here? When the culprit approached the cage. Let's see. Culprit cut piece on the floor. Guessing the stomp. Got it. Alright, not many more. Now I need to get Suichi. Boom. Alrighty. What is this one? When Angie's body was found, who unlocked the door? That is, of course, Kokichi. Okay, we only got 2 more panels. Stab Kaidi's effigy, and then also cut cross piece under floor. Alrighty. So this one right here, effigy was stabbed, which was Kaidi's. Alright, we only got 1 more, which is at the beginning. It was the culprit with the saw in the empty room, and then cut cross piece under the floor. Boom. There we go, we got it.
Truth of the case.
Okay, we made it.
Let's look back at the first murder.
Oh hell yeah, dude, this is awesome. Alright, you think the protagonist, for the fun of it, asked the killer if they would have helped make the comic book of the murder they committed. The reason I disliked this case was because it was so obvious Kyo from the beginning. I knew he was the killer before the trial started, but besides that, I liked everything else about it. Yeah, I got spoiled that Corey Kyo would be the killer, but even if I didn't get spoiled, he was setting off so many red flags for me before the trial even began. See, the big thing for me was, literally, it felt too obvious. Because you had, like, the fucking, what is it? Him with the whole seance stuff, him with the whole golden katana mess. Like, it literally already kind of made me feel that way, but it was like, I don't know, it felt too obvious, like, you know what I mean? So it is interesting about that. Now, I guess the plot twist for him is going to be the split personality. I didn't see the split personality coming up. I didn't see that actually coming up to make him kind of do that. It's weird how that's kind of working, not gonna lie. But legitimately, I wasn't expecting them to actually do Korikyo. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more complex. Now, the way that it did it, I think is cool and a little bit complex in certain ways. I'm not gonna lie, like the seesaw effect with the freaking sickle, I do kind of like that a lot, I gotta be honest. But I didn't know it was gonna be super. I would say I didn't expect him to be the super straightforward actual killer this time. Admittedly so. I feel really weird for having Kyo as one of my favorites. Why? Now I see why. He's strange yet intriguing. He is also a creep at times, and now I'm learning he also has a split personality who for some reason sounds motherly. Yeah, it sounds very motherly. So I'm not the only one that kind of feels that way. Tinka being killed in the cage during the middle of the ritual he set up was a dead giveaway. I don't support the actions he's done before the game. So yeah, the entire seance set me off. There was no way Korikyo thought it in any way this would be a good idea, and when Tenko dropped dead, Kyo just would have been my main suspect, even if I didn't know. For me, it was Kyo, and there was like 2 others that was setting a little bit weird stuff off. Samugi, but there was nothing really connecting her to the next one. Like, to start off, it was Samugi. I think it was Samugi before we got to the actual second killing. And then Samugi kind of went a little bit lower on the priority. So it was her, him, and also I would say Katsuichi. Those were probably the ones that, or Koichi, sorry, that was a little bit setting off my alarm bells. I thought, honest to God, I didn't know they were going to do the straightforward approach of it just being him, because like you guys said, too many red flags to, you know, to really would have been, you know, like, oh shit, it's him, you know? So it's kind of interesting. All right, let's look back at the first murder. All right, wait, Kyo was worse than Teruto. What the fuck did Kyo do? Uh-oh, I don't know if it's a spoiler, so I'd search it up. Yeah, I appreciate that, just in case. All right. Let's go ahead and see what else is going to be going on. All right, so here we go.
It It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms.
Jesus Christ.
This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room.
Oh, got the saw one.
Cross pieces. They needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the cross pieces in all 3 rooms.
God dang, Angie, just la 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 la, Atua.
When the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened.
Fucking Angie just, oh, I feel bad for Angie. Like I said, she turned into a fucking dictator, but damn. Atua.
Walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations.
I guess Atua wasn't with her that day because damn, should have gave her the insight not to walk in there.
She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting cross pieces.
Jesus.
Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick.
Bro, I mean, probably was pissed as fuck. Probably spent like the whole afternoon setting this all up. Then Angie just willy-nilly just walks in like that. Like, come on, dude.
Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit.
Wham!
The
Oh,
culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head.
Jesus. Blood dripping everywhere.
The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise.
Act number 2. Tape her up a little bit.
Duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab.
Jesus.
While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end.
Tape fell off.
But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight.
Damn.
They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body.
A little bit
Without that
careless, buddy.
evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside.
Jesus, man.
And took out the katana they brought from their own lab.
Also, I'll read the comments in just a few minutes, sorry. Ooh.
They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down.
Jesus Christ.
There were 2
Poor
reasons for
Kaede.
this. To overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere. And the other was the key to locking the room.
Fucking
The culprit
stabbing.
stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance.
What he needed to do is take the books and at least rip out the papers that Ashley was talking about, like the candles, burning stuff, so then nobody would have ever figured it out. That's what he needed to do. That would have helped him a hell of a lot. So in case anybody went in there and tried to read the books about what was going on, because that really helped them quite a bit, actually.
And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope.
It's like, ooh.
After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door.
The angle, bro.
Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it.
Well, I guess at least now we can let Miyu know something, because I don't know if she actually did it or not. You remember Miyu was really worried if the actual, I guess you would say, effigies here made out of wax, if they had panties. Well, this kind of helps figure that out. Well, maybe not. It might just be the shadow effect, but I think she has panties on. So I Miyu's the one asking the questions and trying to look underneath there. You remember? So I guess we could help her out, know if that's true or not. Boom.
The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door.
Oh, hell yeah.
A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside.
Jesus, man. Act 3.
Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body.
Yep.
But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder.
They needed that new kill, you know? They had to get that other kill, man.
To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance.
Fucker. Act number 4. Here we go.
Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed.
Poor Tinko. Degenerate male killed me!
To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko.
That little rock.
A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard.
I feel bad for Himiko, honestly.
Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned.
Yeah, see, I would never do this. Look, man, if you're in a weird situation like this, doesn't matter how friendly the fucker is. If they want you bent down like that into the position where literally it feels like you can't even protect yourself, get the fuck out of there. Straight up. Fuck that shit.
Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko in the middle of the magic circle. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage.
Jesus Christ.
We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit.
Tenko's supposed to be pissed. Degenerate male killed me, goddammit.
They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle.
Jesus, man.
Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place.
Act number 5.
After the preparations were complete, we began the seance.
Blow that candle out, boy.
In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the Cage Child song.
That Cage Child song is creepy, man.
When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium. But our culprit had another.
Ew. Polarex, thank you for actually subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army, and thank you for filling out the cookie jar.
Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide.
Fucking salt on the floor.
They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard.
Jesus Christ, man. Ooh.
The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage.
Poor Tenko, dude.
Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it.
Nope. In total darkness.
After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner.
I admit, look, I don't like Tenko that much, but I still feel really bad for the way that she ended up dying. Low-key.
Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body.
Jesus, man. Dropped it right down.
And while we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle.
Them eyes on the goddamn murderer, bro.
And dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room.
Everybody trampled over the salt. Damn.
Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence.
Damn.
That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kibo had taken a picture.
Damn.
He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle.
Go Kibo. Go Gadget Boy, save the day.
But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle.
There we go.
Kurekyo Shinguchi, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders.
He looks so scared right there in that picture, doesn't he? A little bit complete. There we go.
That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Damn, bro. Alright. I love those comic book sections, I swear. Let's see. Alright, then I'll look into it on my own time. Now I'm fucking horrified. No puzzle when you do. I said this. I do not support his actions. Good night. Okay, that was interesting lore read. See you later, Preds. Yeah, have a good night's rest, by the way, Preds. Just wanted to come in and drop by for a little bit. Bye, everyone. Bye. I can't hold on to Kyo being your favorite against you because one of my favorites is from the fan games and she was way worse than Kyo. Then Kaide Copter was one hell of a plan. Can't believe it actually fucking worked. Miu did what? Yeah, Miu was like trying to look up the skirts and stuff to see if they actually had like the if they had undergarments on or not, which is kind of wild. Tinko's ghost must be pissed. Would have been extra fucked up if Himiko actually went under the cage instead. Oh, dude, that would have been wild. That would have been fucking wild. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, that's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Korikyo, what you gotta say?
Sweet Korekio, there were times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit.
So you finally admit you did it.
It seems as so.
Yes.
Well, damn.
Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
100 friends?
100 friends?
What the hell's that all about?
It was my dream to make 100 friends.
Look, one friend is better than 100 friends if you can rely on that one friend 10 out of 10 times.
Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
The hell?
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck?
Ah.
Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
I mean, Miu's got a point about that.
Roger that! One voting time! Coming up!
Uh-oh, here we go.
The heart racing excitement as
Alright, you think another Mana Cub's gonna die? I feel like in one way Mana Dam's gonna die, or the Monotaro. Da-da-da-dots. Da-da-da-dots.
The heart racing excitement!
As a blackened and a spotless finally face off.
It's voting time!
There you go. Alright, da-da-da-da. Alright, here we are. Class trial voting time. Damn, all them X's, bro. It's getting kind of sad, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Korikyo. Alright, so here we are. Korikyo Shingui. Alright, it's you, my friendo.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Alright, here we go. Oh. The results. Ba-da-da. Everybody picked him.
You were correct. Little bitch.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Alright, here we go. The verdict. Alright, here we are. Alright, we got it. Oh my god, the coins. Yum, 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 yum. Give us all them coins, please. The mono coins. I love the mono coins. What's your friends? Isn't that the plot of Koimi can't communicate? It's gonna be Monofi. That's who I'm betting this dies in terms of Monocub. So really? Interesting. I got a film from Monotaro. That's what I'm going with. We got an A still? That's great. So we actually found one of the back routes, which was kind of cool, not gonna lie. It's cool that we found one of the back routes. You know, we had that one debate that was C rank. Everything else we aced. We got B's and A's. Except that one spot, that one fucking spot got me, man. But I mean, not too bad to be quite frank. We also got 219 fucking coins. Good shit. And that one was ridiculous, man. Not gonna lie. Logic difficulty and action difficulty mean. You're fucking mean, boy. Alright, there we go. Here we go. LOL, buckle in. Oh, I'm excited to see what it's gonna be like. This is gonna be kind of crazy. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit next and see what else is gonna be happening. Also, it's already 7 hours and 29 minutes tonight, which is crazy.
Wow! Seriously, you're correct again!
Absolutely right!
Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row!
Oh god, is Cookie about to learn what I just read? Buckle up, bro. Uh-oh.
Alright!
You managed to get 12 correct verdicts in a row. You'll proceed to the bonus round. How's this gonna last that long?
Da-da-da.
For now.
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right.
Yeah, he no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have.
Motive?
Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did, though, how did that trigger a murder?
Hey!
Don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaido?
Shut up! I never said I was scared! Your actions say differently, I'll tell you that.
Hehehe. The resurrection ritual has nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with it?
Because we're friends. I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual.
You never once believed in the ritual?
I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So, it has nothing to do with the motive?
Yeah?
Then why?
Yes.
For the wait, for the one that I love?
There is someone that I love.
Who is it?
From the bottom of my heart, someone so dear, someone I long for.
What the fuck?
I love her with all my heart, and she loves me with all her heart.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate.
What the fuck?
None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love.
Intense
No
love.
matter what anyone says.
What the fuck?
What?
Bragging about your perfect love life? Fuck you. Some of us ain't that lucky.
The imagery did not look right because that looked like, alright, hold up.
So to see this lover of yours, you had to escape?
Don't tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko? Why did you need to kill both? If you ask if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside.
What the fuck? So it is. So the one that you love is the split personality of yourself that you have created? Is that what it is? Which, it's got a motherly love kind of vibe to it, I think. Inside?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his lover.
Yeah.
Calm down. No one would want a disgusting shit-stuffed bitch like you.
Damn.
What the what? Kyo, who is it? Who's the person you love?
Hey,
Is it really one of us? When I say inside, I do not mean inside this academy.
You see,
I mean inside me.
What?
Sister.
Oh my god, no! That's what the fuck? Okay, I thought it was gonna be like motherly love. No, it's a sister. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Like, I was thinking it was gonna be the mother, which both of them are bad, but Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus, okay, that's a little bit weird, what the fuck? And the sister, like, split personality is like almost a motherly love bond. At least that's how the vibe it feels either way. Very, very like motherly and nourishing and like wants to be there. What the fuck?
Yes, the one I love lives inside me. My dearest sister.
Fucking ancestral vibes. Sister?
Gunta don't understand.
I can't even make an Alabama joke. This is just criminal. Bro.
Don't look at me. I'm not a sister.
Right?
Well, duh. If you were his sister, he would have killed himself already.
Wait,
Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
Whatever is the matter.
Hehehe. It's not that difficult. My sister is my lover. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? He needs some fucking help, dude. Jesus Christ. So he's made a split personality of his sister, or a version that could be considered his sister, which then he has fallen in love with that split personality of himself, which is a fucking thing of his sister. What the fuck? My brain is about to explode with that knowledge. I'm gonna be 100%. I made up. Oh God, no.
I loved her so deeply, and she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us.
Oh.
They called it forbidden love, but none could stop the love we shared.
Gets worse, believe it or not. What?
Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth.
Enveloped in my sister's warmth.
For my beloved sister.
Always messing around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
No, I had to kill for her? You had to kill for her?
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Sister was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However,
Even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
huh?
Deceased sister?
Do you understand?
My sister's now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
Oh God. So you ended up killing?
For my beloved sister.
For my sister's sake, I killed many to send her 100 friends. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being my sister's friends.
What? Holy shit, man. So you almost killed over 100 people for the love of his life, which the love of his life was his sister that was ended up sick in a fucking hospital. I think God gave her that fucking sickness after figuring out what type of forbidden bitch or bullshit they've actually been doing.
Incomprehensible.
This is impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Sister is very happy. Yes, Korikio, I am very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely. Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyokyo
I
is...
am Korekio's older sister.
Thank you for looking after my little brother. What the hell? After I lost my beloved sister, I was distraught. I nearly went mad. But sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me. She visited you while what?
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Korekio.
That's wonderful, Korekio. Your love made the impossible possible.
Serious?
Are you serious? Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love. Forbidden love at that. Dot 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 dot. Yeah. Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick. He said you killed a lot already, right? So it wasn't just the two you killed here.
What was that?
What? He seems like he was already crazy before he got here. You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sister's friends.
I didn't even think about that. Motherfucker literally got... I didn't even think about that. He ends up fucking killing girls just for his sister, bro. My God. My God, dude. This guy is so fucking twisted. And not only that, like, Jesus Christ. with this world of like Danganronpa, you just never know, man. So it's either this guy is fucking schizo as shit, fell in love with his sister ended up dying, which then ended up going into a fucking spiral. He ends up killing people to get back, you know, for his sister because his sister was lonely. And then he ends up falling in love with himself, that he has now made up a version of her inside of, I guess, his own fucked up mind, and basically swaps back and forth in between the two whenever he wants to speak to his sister. So I guess he makes love to himself, which then he makes love to his sister when he does that. It's either that, or simply, because it is Danganronpa, it could be where he actually did perform a seance, and a actual fucking spirit is now living inside of him, which is now basically goes back and forth depending on the scenario and the situation, where it could be him or his sister at that moment in time sharing a body as one. In any case or scenario, it's really fucking wild, bro. AI can never make this kind of shit up. No. So how many confirmed killers were a part of this cast now? Like 3? I think you're right. Illegal love, not forbidden love. So he exclusively killed women. I think implied for his dead sister that he loved. Yep. 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 Holy shit, Goto. It's best that you don't understand, bro. Goto's mind, if he understood a little bit of this, he'd be like, oh, what? Goto, go back to wolves in fucking forest. What is this shit? Only girls? I see. So when you were deciding on who should be the medium. Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. God damn, dude. You said it would work best with a girl. I spent my time evaluating all the girls here. Bro was stalking them. And besides Maki and Miyu, they were all worthy. Damn. Won't even give Maki a chance? I mean, I'm glad you didn't. Miyu's a little fucking sex pervert kink hoe. And Maki's just the cold-hearted fucking killer that legit, once you get to know her, she's pretty cool. Glad that you didn't go after them. Oh, worthy of being sisters' friends. Oh, worthy?
Why, you...
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care. Girl, you should be happy that you're not on the list. If you were, it could have been you in that fucking situation. Then the second victim could have been me. Tenko died in my place. You got lucky and you got saved. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but that, but me. That's Angie's spirit should go in. No, I'll do it.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tenko volunteer made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her such a perfect friend for sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko. Huh? Infiltrated? Really? But how did you know? Hehehe, it was obvious to me. I've studied many people. Yes. She stood up against the darkness of this school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful, she was a perfect friend for sister. Hehehe, I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko. Da-da-da-da. Though I was planning on having you become sister's friend too, eventually.
No way!
What? You do all that for... Wow, you do all that just to kill. For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as a anthropologist, of course, but more than that.
For my beloved sister.
I wanted to kill for sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling. Da-da-da-da.
Are you okay?
Kaido, are you okay? You look kind of pale. Kaido's about sick and tired of this crap too. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now.
Allow me to explain though. I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place. But Angie walked in on my preparing, and I ended up killing her a different way. so I figured I may as well kill someone else too. After all, it'd be such a shame to just waste the seance trick I prepared. You're talking like you killed her just because you could, pretty much, for the sake of the sister. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to sister. Correcchio, you're such a beautiful, thoughtful little brother, but it was bad to get greedy. You're right, because that, now I can't send 100 friends to sister. Do you understand now? Those were the circumstances of Correcchio's crimes. I do not understand. This is all just impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That's right. Killing 2 friends for dead sister?
But how?
That's wrong. That's so wrong. So wrong on so many levels. Hehehe. Oh, you don't get so worked up. There's something I learned about sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
That's right. Even though I'm a ghost now, I am always by Correcchio's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you. Cut it out already.
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing makes sense. It's not fair. Why did Angie and Tinko have to die for something so unfair?
Well,
Because death is unfair. Yeah.
and another.
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they report about deaths? Because everyone likes unfair deaths. Ayo.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game? Man, if people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. Ayo. If people were watching this. Knock off the bullshit. Only 6 fucks would enjoy watching this. Well, yeah.
You got me.
Hell yeah. If I wasn't in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
So then,
Hehehe. The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends.
sister.
I think I shall go and see how my beloved sister is. I was unable to send 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now. Yeah, probably in fucking hell.
Correcchio.
It's alright, sweet Correcchio. Come to me. Oh, looks like you've already prepared. Now then, let's get started, bro. I don't know if I want to like or hate Correcchio. He's in a fucking Twilight Zone for how split I am on him. Don't know if you saw the comment, but the Cage Child, or whatever it was called, song, would have been extra fucked up if Himiko was in there. I think the shit means that Correcchio has one of the highest I did see that, by the way, kill counts in a series, as he has who knows how many shy of 100 kills. I would love to know the specific number. He's such a twisted bastard, but I like him, Lamo. Depends on Genocide Jack's kill count. Oh, true. Oh my god, that's another fucking parallel. Kikyo targets girls while targeted boys. I was thinking that in my head, but I didn't know if I should say it or not. I didn't even think of that. Also, another parallel, Toko was the normal one, and Jack was a killer. Correcchio was the killer, while his sister somehow the one with their hands clean that we know of. Indeed. Well, that's kind of cool, the twist. I love that they kind of do that with these games. Like, they have callbacks and twists that kind of almost, resembles, I guess you could say, the previous games that has been worked on. I really appreciate that, while keeping it still interesting in the twist. It's the moment all you've been waiting for. Punishment time!
Huh?
Punishment time?
Sister.
My beloved sister, at long last, I'll finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. God's gonna have to fucking have an intervention with you guys, like Jesus Christ crack. We can be together without having to hide our love from one another. Wait, I can accept this.
Therefore,
Like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can be accepted.
from an anthropological point of view,
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways of resurrect the dead never cease? The living must find a reason, however forced to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live. Yes. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. That was the answer I reached. How about you? Oh wait, what? That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
I'm prepared. A very special punishment.
For the ultimate anthropologist, Korikyo Guji.
I shall observe.
I'll watch over all of you as a ghost. As your friend, I'll watch over you.
That's right.
I won't be judged. I won't be just. It won't just be me or Korikyo. All those who died will be watching. Hehehe. I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Alright, it's time for the punishment. Here we go. Another punishment is here.
Game over. Korikyo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment, boy.
Kettle of something. What the fuck? Cultural melting pot? Melting pot, Ayo. Whoa, Ayo! Twisting around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro's being spin around. In my eyes, though. Be ready to puke myself, not gonna lie. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh! Got into the... Oh. Oh, no. Yes! Let him burn! Let him boils! Holy shit, bleeding out of his eyes. Monodam. Oh, shit. Monodam's gonna kill herself! Oh, shit. A boiling pot indeed. And now he's melting into it. And there goes his soul or spirit. There ain't no way that spirit is going... What? They're actually going to go to heaven? There ain't no fucking way! The salt? Ah, there we go, yes! Douse him with the salt! Even her, she's doing it to him, oh my god! That's so fucked. Oh my god, it's so fucked up. That's what they get though. Oh my god, Monodam ends up killing himself. They spin his fucking body, drop him in a pot, boil his ass. His spirit literally tries to go to heaven. His sister then, with Monokuma's spirit, is dousing him with fucking salt, literally killing his spirit. Oh, dude, that's so fucked up, man. The world feels much safer after all of that of a sudden. Yeah, we just need that to happen to his sister. I think we'll be all good. Holy shit, man. Alright, that's some fucking wild shit. Alright. I had a feeling it might be Monodam in one way as well. I'm not gonna lie. Monotaro and Monodam. I don't know why I had a feeling for one of those. Alright, let's see. Why is V3 flipping almost everything we previously knew about the series? I love it, dude. They ain't seeing God Cookie. They're getting one interview with the Lucifer in the 7th layer. I wouldn't be surprised if Lucifer got the ick. Even death would be disgusted when they see them. I do not feel bad about this one, not even remotely. Into how he goes, oh no, it was fucked up and I loved it. I'm gonna be honest, I think it was great. I would have been way better if a red fist grabbed both Kyo and his sister's soul and dragged them into the underworld. Dude, that would have been so good. I'm not gonna lie. He thought it was gonna be a nice rekindling reunion. Oh hell no, dude. Oh hell no. Get doused with the fucking salt, bro. Some holy ass soul. What? No, Monodam, why? What the? To think my cute little child would commit suicide? So cute. I had a feeling he would say something like that. It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along.
Monodam committed suicide. Had I known this would have happened, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Monodam obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monocubs drove him to suicide, but not me. Huh? Who's Monodam? Bro, literally don't give a shit about fucking Monodam. Fuck Monotaro, bro. Huh? You already forgot? That's kind of scary.
Well now.
Well, looks like another class trial is wrapped up without incident, of course. I'm gonna take back the Necronomicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster. Shut up! How long are you going to keep talking about that? Norm, the whole resurrect ritual is obviously a lie. And even if it wasn't, you know it'll be some fucked up version of it. It's not gonna be right. Hey, look, he'll probably bring back the brain and the heart and put it in a jar. And then there you go. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think of another murder will, I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who could say? What a waste. And none of you were going to use it. You should have let me have it. And I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. Which one? Well, I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually. Jesus. Wait. Did one of us die? I could have sworn it's just the two of us this whole time. Monotaro's got bad memory. It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's what you get for doubting me. Too bad. Jesus.
So long. Farewell.
Or better get a laptop of Rantaro. Bro. Do fucking alter ego all over again. It'll be Alter Taro. That's what it'll be like, Alter Taro. Even now, he still talks about raising the dead. Man, this is stupid. What people believe in is up to them, but living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead. The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. It's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up! Leave me alone! But there's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but there isn't, after all. Not in this academy. You're right.
You're right.
Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Going to do his best.
And going to do his best to protect everyone is safe. To keep everyone safe. Go to protect everyone. But your talent is etymology. I don't want Suichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
You're right. Hey! Your talent as an assassin is way more trouble when you are going to use... When are you going to use that, huh?
Okay.
I'll work hard until everyone trusts me with my ultimate talent. Huh?
That's right.
May not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Oh, hold up. There we go, sorry. Need to check this real quickly. Alright, there goes that. Okay, there we go. There's no god if Korikyo got into the school and is an ultimate. Bro, you ain't lying. Like, bro. All his bullies were dead, so Monodam's life was the complete. Never mind. Yeah, you could have revived Rotaro. Literally, dude. Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, I was checking this. Trying to get this to pop up if it will. Hello? Dude, you know it's already 4:26 in the morning over here? That's wild. Not even gonna lie, that is freaking wild. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Maki. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki rolls one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki roll? Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the power of bond of friendship. But I won't
I would have preferred it to happen sooner, especially not after losing 7 people. You're right. Only 9 people left now. Jesus, man. If 1, 2, that'll leave 7. So potentially we're gonna end up with like maybe 5 people by the end of this game. That's fucking wild. That is gonna be fucking wild. You're right. Only 9 people left now. Well, what'd you know? The dumbass can do basic math. You shut up. That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away and only 9 remain.
Actually,
By that calculation, doesn't it make you one of the pieces?
But
Just 9 of us?
Well,
Humans are like weeds. Too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right? No, I'm not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable.
But you know,
But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on a god, spirits, or the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in all of you.
Okay.
Kaido.
Well, of course.
Well, you're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey,
Hold up, Keeble needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student cancel thing. There's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to
How
accept.
exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that? Bro, that would probably kill him.
no way.
I have never heard of such an intense form of apology. It seems like everything is settled for now, even though we're missing her. Da 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 da.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help, you can tell Gonta.
Hey,
I think we should let her have some space for now. That may be for the best.
okay.
I remember how I felt. Oh, Gonta understand. Da 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 da.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko is such a liar.
Huh?
Huh?
Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have any free will if the world was compromised with just truths.
But
Even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know. Da 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 da.
right?
What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit.
nuh-uh,
I only said this because I thought about it.
because
Himiko has been lying to herself about her own feelings. She's been holding back. Hey, why are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? What? Hold back? Da 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 da. Oh, let's see. You know there are slim pickings if Ratara was probably the only good choice, bro. Okay, heading out. It's indeed 3 a.m. Have a good night's rest, man. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for being a part of the stream and watching the crazy trial unfold. But yeah, get you some good rest, alright, man? Ooh, had to crack my freaking leg. Da 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 da. Expressing your feeling is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing because you feel better too. Inventing your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Da 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 da. Oh, ayo. Tenko, Angie, I'm so alone. I'm so lonely without you two. But I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without the both of you. Oh, I kind of feel bad now. Jesus, Himiko. Himiko. Damn it! Ugh. Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if it lured by her doing so, we began crying. So we all began crying. Poor Himiko. The tears we shed, I can't even describe it. We were crying about what we have been through and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love, tears filled with emotions.
but at the very least, there weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. Jesus Christ, man. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However... Oh, Gonta.
Is she hard to carry, Gonta?
No, she's tiny.
No, she fine.
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
That's nice of Gonta.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
Oh my god, Kokichi.
I've told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think? Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Aw. Me,
Make sure
you.
focus real good on your back, you hear me?
Ayo.
You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya.
Oh my god. Miyu, come on!
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
Indeed, he's a gentleman. Not the smartest gentleman, but a gentleman. While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaito had stopped in his tracks. You all good, Kaito? Kaito, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead. Are you sure?
Well...
Anyways, don't do something like this again, okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Oh. Ha! Still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were her enemy. It seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, because of me. Yeah, maybe, but you sound like you're bragging, Kaito. Yeah, but like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Alright, and there we go. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito. Da-da-da-dot. Da-da-da-dot. Kaito's coughing. Yeah, so maybe the whole thing with the ghost he used as an excuse, so he's not doing good. Fuck, dude. He's coughing up blood.
Damn it.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet.
Poor Kaito.
Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
The fuck? Transfer student from beyond the grave. Chapter 3. Complete it. We got now literally 9 survivors left. To be continued. Damn. That's crazy, man. Oh, graveyard slot cleared. Chapter 3. We obtained the mysterious mask. At least we got the mask. Cookie, you should reread Rule 6 and then also Noble Knight's like good night. Yeah, I could check it. Probably after this. Mysterious mask. Alright, there goes that. Alright, would you like to save? Yes. Let's go ahead and save it. Alright, and there we go. We have now been playing. Oh my god, we've been playing for 46 hours in this game. That's crazy. We have now also been streaming for 8 hours tonight, which is insane that we've been streaming for 8 hours. Cannot believe how long we've been sitting here streaming for tonight. It's been a great time to say the least. Also sorry, checking a couple things out. Alright, so. Oh, if you're saying goodnight to me at Noble Night, good night. Not unless you're talking Puzzle Piece. You might be talking to Puzzle Piece. Alright, would you like... Oh, alright, that's we good. Alright, let's see what we got. A few days ago.
Hey there. Guess I don't have to introduce myself, huh?
What the hell? Rantaro?
get that this is probably pretty confusing seeing yourself like this.
What the fuck?
Guess I should start from the beginning.
This was a few days ago as well.
That's the way it is. Now, Monokuma probably already told you this, but just in case, this killing game will continue until there are only 2 people left.
Right.
Now, the important part of that rule is that... Oh, there is one more thing.
Oh, I'd like to skip that thing too.
Well, the truth is, this isn't your first.
This isn't our first time doing this?
Anyone who finds out who you are is gonna come for you.
What the fuck?
So watch your back. Trust no one. And never forget. You wanted this killing game. So you have to win, no matter what.
You wanted this killing game.
No matter what.
What the fuck? Who is he talking to? What in the fuck? Live and Let. The Languid World Alive. Chapter 4. Daily Life. That's wild. The morning after the 3rd class trial. Although I've got to get some work done in a bit. Oh, never mind. LOL. He said it. Oh, no worries. No worries. Yeah. Whenever it comes to it, my bad. Whenever it comes to it, I hope everything goes well with some of the work that you got to get done. We made it to chapter 4, so we'll probably be in it off relatively soon. The morning after the 3rd class trial. After waking up from Monokuma's announcement, I headed to the dining hall as well. As always, sorry. Alright, here we are. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. There's a dark mood in the air of the dining hall today. I want to know more about that whole thing with Rantaro. I'm not gonna lie, what the fuck? That's to be expected with what we've been through. In a situation like this... Jesus fuck, that was wild. I don't see how we all could possibly stay enthusiastic. Well, with 2 exceptions.
Yo!
Hey, what's wrong, bro? You not gonna eat? If you don't eat, then Gonta will eat you instead, Suichi. He'll eat me? Don't you mean my breakfast?
You know...
Speaking of Gonta, where is he? I haven't seen him this morning. He's not here yet? He's probably still sleeping. This atmosphere is heavy. Everyone's really taking a mental beating. Hey, you guys. You have no energy. You need to look alive. You're still just teenagers. Himiko.
Okay.
Your good mornings are too quiet. It's 'cause you're so quiet that you feel down.
Hey!
I didn't mean you should sigh louder. Weird. I thought you'd be more depressed out of all of us. Of course I'm depressed. This is the most depressed I've been in all my 200 million years.
What is this?
200 million years? But being depressed won't help those who died. Rest in peace. Tenko and Angie too. If I stay depressed, they won't be able to rest in peace either.
Okay.
So in order to make their deaths have meaning, I decided to live my life with positivity. Wow, Himiko. So please take care of the new me.
Come on, man.
Yeah, the breath already. You're gonna full speed right out of the gate. But it's just like Himiko said. Those of us left need to look to the future and live for all the other sakes.
Right?
Yeah. Let's cheer up and work hard. This game is getting started. But this game is just getting started.
Huh?
Game?
Oh?
Huh? Is that what we were talking about? But now that there's less people, I might be the next victim. Wow, it's so exciting. But I definitely don't want to die. Well, I guess that's the same for everyone else.
Always messing around.
Still saying crap like that at a time like... Then just... The door to the dining hall burst open and... Hey, Gonta's here.
Everyone, this serious!
No.
Oh no, the colossal high school girl is on the other side of the wall, isn't she?
Oh,
Okay, maybe not that serious, but Gonta went to courtyard before coming here.
The graffiti? What was added to it?
Yeah, more letters added.
Or what is it? The word is
Huh?
Onchima. I'm not sure what it's trying to spell. The swords or maybe this world?
Wait,
What about, so yeah, the world is in one something maybe? I don't know. What about the world? What does it mean? Is there some crazy story going on? Interesting. In a coma? The world is in a coma? Maybe? It's probably just graffiti, right? We should ignore it. No, I don't think that's a good idea.
You wanna die?
Why? Do you want to die? What? Alright. That's just a habit of hers, but my heart skips a beat every time. No one here takes credit for it, right? But now there's more added to it. It must have some meaning.
You know,
So seriously, none of us here wrote it? This is just a prank, you better speak up.
But
Well, Gonta stumbled onto the writing by coincidence, right? If it was just a prank, then they would have done it in a more obvious spot, not just in the grass. There's nothing more depressing than an unnoticed prank.
oh, I see.
It's like a titty no one wants to fondle. What the hell? Well, it could just be Gonta writing it, since he was the first one to find.
Gonta never do that?
Gonta never do that. Gonta never make trouble for someone or for everyone. It's ungentlemanly.
What is that writing? More and more gets added. Who's doing it? What does it mean?
Well, I don't really get it, but maybe it's some kind of clue.
well done.
Well, thanks for reporting, Gonta. Gonta just glad to help.
Oh yeah.
Gonta want to help. Even tell Gonta if you need help with something, okay?
okay.
Okay, got it. I'll let you know if I want you to punch someone. No, you don't get to tell Gonta what to do anymore.
Gonta.
Yeah, Gonta learned lesson after insect meet and greet. Nice. Good, Gonta, good. Too boring.
Oh, Monokuma!
Oh, my ears are burning. Are you guys talking about me again? You must love me. Are you getting dizzy for the face I make when I concentrate really hard? The face it's always the same, isn't it? Never mind that. You guys are probably eager for it, right? My prize, that is. Right? You guys can't live without getting a prize right now, right? That's what I thought so. So I brought a prize.
Alright. So weird, only of those two.
Rise and shine, Earthsign.
She's only saying it too.
Huh? What's an earth sign?
Monotaro, are you just losing your memories or something, bro?
Oh my, forgetting your catchphrase is like the kiss of death for a mascot, you know? Haha, cause I'm mascot, get it? That wasn't even a joke. There was no setup, no punchline, no nothing. By the way, who's this pink stuffed pig and why is she talking to me?
Ooh. Alright.
Monotaro's
Oh!
busted.
My god, yeah!
Whack should make him remember.
Oh yeah, another whack. Might as well. If you reread Rule 6, who do you want to survive in the end? Okay. So I'm guessing the Rule 6 is the one where basically only 2 people can live. Okay, came back, and what the fuck was that intro with Rentaro? Is there seriously only going to be 2 survivors? Jesus Christ, this is basically playing the first 2 games on hard mode then. Dude, I don't even know how that's going to work. There's got to be something that intercepts, right? There's got to be something that intercepts. If not, this is going to be fucking wild. Let me look at the rules just to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The killing game and the class trials will continue until only 2 surviving students remain. I'm curious on how that's going to fucking work. I gotta be honest. If I had some of the people that I would actually want to live, Ooh. Maki and Gonta, or Maki and Suichi, or Suichi and Gonta. So that would probably be. So that's what I'm gonna say.
Mototaro's head is busted. One solid whack should make him remember.
I think that's true.
Where am I?
Where am I? Where's Kaoru?
Uh-oh.
Your character's completely different now.
Oh boy. Bash him in the head again.
My family. And you. Thank you for loving me.
Oh my god, dude.
Come on, remember already.
Beat him up again, one more time. Just keep smashing his head in.
They're so freaking cute.
They're so adorably fascinating. I could watch them forever.
No.
I had about enough of them. Hey, give us some love and too. I want my reward already. When did you get so friendly with Monokuma, Kokichi?
Yeah, he was kind of being a little bit weird right there in the trial with him as well, wasn't he?
Okay. The prize this time is...
Let's see what it is. Oh.
Legendary Levy Stone, the priceless Octo Brush, and
They had to give us a fucking brush like it's over here with damn, what's her name? Angie. That's wild. A key card?
just so happens to be the motive too.
Oh, that's just amazing. Thanks. Motive? They already gave us the motive. We haven't even gotten in the chapter and they've already given us a fucking motive, bro. I gotta go, but enjoy the rest of the stream. Have a good night. Thank you. I hope everything goes well. I hope work goes pretty successful, and thank you for joining in for as long as you did. I absolutely appreciate it. Did you say motive? Yep. This mysterious car key is your next motive. The classic carrot and a stick approach. No one can work a carrot or a stick like Daddy. Screw your carrot and your stick. Give me whips and chains all the way. Whips and chains, ayo. A car key is the motive? What does that even mean? So the new area you can open with the car key, is that where the real motive is? Ayo! Let's go! Thank you, Level 9! Oh, dude! Jackpot, baby. Jackpot. Boom. Thank you so very much. I absolutely appreciate that. Enjoyed a new game, Cookie? Thank you. I absolutely appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for helping out get the rest of it. We got to figure out what game we're actually going to put it towards, but in general, thank you so very much for helping out. I really appreciate it. All right, hold up. Let's go ahead and do that, and go ahead and do that, and boom. Thank you. It means a hell of a lot. Let me do the hashtag for you, but yeah, thank you. All right, hashtag at Noble Knight, and there we go. Once again, thanks so very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll figure out what game will go towards it, and then I guess we'll get it and stuff and play the crap out of it on stream. So thanks. Thank you to everybody helping out. All right. Hold up. Let me get it so where we can have that. Have you checked out 100 Line Last Defense Academy? So when it went on sale, I bought that bitch because it's got the vibe of Danganronpa. The writer that did Danganronpa is of course worked on it as well. So yeah, I do have it. I want to stream it. I think it would be absolutely awesome. I know it's different, but it's got the vibe. It's got the vibe. Oh, and I saw the little handshake. It blended when I saw the handshake. Nice. Yeah. So I'll say this. I don't think we'll stream it yet because, you know, of course we're doing Danganronpa and stuff. But I do want to actually play all the way through it. The fucking music is so good here, man. I'm not done with it, but it's got the Dangan vibes for sure. Oh, it does. It does. I've only played about a good hour of it, but oh my lord, if it ain't fun. The blue-haired chick is wild, I gotta say that. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it, by the way, as well. But it really does have Danganronpa vibes. And apparently there's like so many different, from what I understand, there's a good amount of endings in that game too that you can get. So dude, it looks like it would be absolutely worth playing.
Boo-hoo-hoo. That's a secret. Why don't you use it if you're so curious?
Please wait.
No, we shouldn't. If we want to prevent another murder from happening.
Yoink! I'll take that keycard then.
Koichi used the Lilith body to his advantage and took the keycard from Monokuma.
No can do that.
But that's Monokuma's motive. What if another murder happened? Oh, it definitely will.
I wouldn't mind that at all, you know.
Huh?
What? Because this is the killing game, and we're the players. Plain and simple. Why wouldn't the players play the game?
Don't screw around.
Quit screwing around and just give it to us.
No way.
No thanks. See ya.
Fucker.
That's enough.
Hey! Wait up!
Koichi ran out out of the dining hall and pursued by Kaido.
Running in the halls is normally allowed, but I suppose boys will be boys. Also forgot to mention this, but I've hidden another flashback light somewhere. I wonder what memories you'll uncover next. Happy hunting!
Sorry, my voice is kind of giving out.
So long.
Farewell.
There are like 100 different endings and killing routes, whatever that means. I actually know nothing. Dude, that's fucking nuts. I didn't know it was over 100. Oh man, okay, yeah, we gotta play that. We gotta play it. Like I said, I won't say yet when, but I would love to really play it. I gotta say that much. So, as you progress onwards, you'll probably play it and beat it before I do. Let me know what you think about the entirety of the game as you kind of continuously play it. I would love to know your opinion on it, like all the way through and stuff.
Huh? So long, farewell, mean? You forgot that too? Come on, let's go.
So long, farewell.
It's so weird only hearing her say it now.
Wait.
What should we do? Koichi and Kaido are gone.
We cannot leave Koichi alone with that car key motive.
But
Yeah, for sure. Have a good night. Have a good night as well, man. I hope work goes well.
Aren't you curious about the flashback light too?
That's true.
Perhaps we should all search together and look for Koichi as well.
Well,
That's a good idea, but let us look for Koichi while you focus on the search.
logical.
Right now, we need your skills as the detective, Suichi.
Then,
Right, in that case, let me hold on to that. I'll look around again.
Suichi grew up. He's become so reliable.
Suichi has grown up.
Now that you're so respectable, I'll let you pet me if you want. What the hell?
actually,
Oh, I see. Suichi gets that honor.
Suichi is so amazing. Going to want to be useful to everyone too.
It's okay.
Don't worry, when the time comes, we'll use you as a body as a meat shield. Wow, Maki. Nice. Nice, Maki. Okay, go to hope time comes soon.
no.
You should hope that it doesn't come to that. Okay, where to begin? I'll search for a place to use these mysterious items. Okay. Well, damn. Well, we made it to chapter 4. We're level 55 in the game. That was one hell of a chapter, to say the least. Kurikiko ended up going, and it was insane to see his death, or Korichiko ended up dying, or, you know, being punished, which was absolutely wild. 2 different kills, so many deaths at this point in time. And Taro coming in, which was absolutely wild, to say the least. It was kind of wild. It really was. Like, seeing him and that little thing. I'm surprised you're still alive. Not that I can stay since I'm about to head onto the warehouse floor. No worries, Jeffrey. Hope that it goes all well for you. Funny enough, we're probably about to end it off because I am kind of getting tired, and we just got done with trial number 3, and now we're into chapter 4. So the next time that we play, we're going to be continuing into, of course, this chapter. I don't know if we'll do it later today, because I got another game I really want to play with you guys, which is Mouse PI for Hire. I actually got a copy from the devs, which I really appreciate them doing that, which was really nice of them. so I think it would be really cool to play that. So I haven't made up my decision what we're going to be doing just quite yet. So it may be like, you know, Monday or something when we come back and do some more Danganronpa V3. But I mean, shit, we're now already in chapter freaking 4, which is wild. But yeah, we're about to end it off anyways. I hope that everything goes well for you, by the way, at Jeffrey today. And I hope that it goes well on the floor of the warehouse and work goes well for you, man. Alright. So, did I save? I have no idea if I did saved or not, but let's go and save real quick. Just in case. Alright, yeah. We're absolutely right in chapter 4, which is absolutely crazy. We're 47 hours into our playthrough, almost 50 hours. That's crazy. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. Alright, so I think this is going to be where I'm going to end it off for tonight, you guys. We have been literally streaming for 8 hours and 30 minutes. We were able to do the body discovery tonight. Of course, we call it, I'm trying to think, like the investigations, and then of course the actual trial itself, which was absolutely awesome. I'm glad that we were able to do all of that all tonight. It was really fun, and it seems like we still got a lot of stuff to uncover throughout the game itself. We are in chapter 4, so we might as well say we're halfway through with the game itself. If I had to guess, it's probably going to follow a similar structure from the previous 2 games. So meaning there's probably going to be 6 chapters. You're probably going to get 2 more chapters filled with actual murders and mystery, and then the final chapter that will explode our minds with what the hell's going to be happening. So I'm excited to say the least on how that's going to fully work. But for the rest of the night, I think that's it. And the next time that we play, we're going to just go right into chapter 4. Alright? So, before we end it off, I would like to go ahead and shout out the members on Patreon and also, of course, on YouTube. So let's go ahead and do it real quick. So, on Patreon, we got Scott Days, Jeffrey, we got Brian, we also got Zimpa, we got, hold up, Puzzle Piece, and Anime Lover. Yet again, thank them so very much. It means a heck of a lot. Alright, so for members on YouTube, let's go ahead and shout you guys out real quick as well. We got Roblox Gamer, The Fellow Cheap, Twilight 17. We got Joseph Mill, Meg B, Tom Man, Tyler, Handsome Ducky, CC Nathan, Noble Knight, Laser X, Max Behind a Camera, Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk Caterpillar, No LH, Animal Lover, Mr. 10 Years in the Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Yet again, thank them so very much. For tier 2s, we have Brandstar Luigi, Anile, Yuka's Wife, Akane Tran, Chimmy, Kane Bardos, Cloud, Mike Mario, Sammy, Lily, Niall, Thomas. We also got Cameron Tovey, Bobby Dovey, Instakibo, Luke Animations, Mario Adventure, Ludwig, Daniel Pace, Family Feud, Jordan Tatata, Pytendo, Plume Flu. We also got Aliens Will Rule the World, Liam, Zanaza, Bop Edit, Saint Onion, Wells Slime Ranter, Lady Z, Prez Mix Content. We also got, of course, Corley Straboli, Rise of Zen, CB Games, Lester. We got Evil Chaos, Zippa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. Once again, thank them so very much. Alright, so for tier 3s, let's go ahead and do that real quickly as well. We got Hat and Goggles, Jeffrey, Ray Diamond Gamer, Lucky 13, and Jose Sanchez. Thank them all once again. Alright guys, so I think this is where we're going to have to go ahead and end it off for the night whenever it comes to Danganronpa. It was so much fun sitting down and playing all the way through this chapter, and now we're in chapter 4, so get excited for that, because we're going to be going balls deep into that and see where it's going to lead off to, alright? So get prepared, get excited, because we're going to be doing it, and it's going to be so much fun. It's either going to be later tonight, or we may wait until next week. I haven't really made up my mind just quite yet, alright? We might do Mouse PI for hire, so that would be really, really fun later tonight as well. Alright, thank you for everybody joining in. I hope everybody had a great time, and this is it for now, alright? So, if you haven't already, please definitely think about following me in different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a PO box open if anybody would like to see, fan art, fan mail. We got Thrones, which is a cool gifting platform. Also, we got a merch shop open and affiliated with Humble Bundle. Everything is linked down below in description, so definitely check it out if you would like to. Other than that, I do think this is where we're going to have to go and end it off for tonight, alright? It is literally now 5 in the morning, so that's it, alright? Anyways, here we go. If you liked the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it bacon, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out, you guys.